Lena Hex just subscribed for 10 months. Oh.
Hello! 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 Greetings, friendos. I hope everybody is well today. Suitably refreshed and relaxed and ready for a lot of talking. Greetings. Welcome.
Talking.
Welcome. I have to do this because I'm in the top box. Thank you, Lena, for your subscription. Wonderful.
And just
Taxes.
And some taxes. Thank you. Fantastic. Wonderful. Yes, so welcome back. Episode 2. Everybody has started redeeming their taxes now.
Terrafae RPG just redeemed taxes.
Terrafae RPG
Terrafae
just redeemed their taxes. And we're about to get... Is it going to pop? Hannah C just redeemed taxes. Fantastic. Wonderful. Hello again. We're here. We are live. Yeah, episode 2. Anybody feel like they want to have a chat with the stream about what happened last week?
Lots of guidance.
Lots of guidance happened last week. So, we said hello to everyone. We were introduced to all of our players and their characters from their various starting locations. We had a long trip from the northeast side of Want to Calvados with 3 of our players on the CCV Morgan, the biggest ship in the world that people know about.
It hits an iceberg.
Didn't hit an iceberg. There's no... I mean...
Let me check the records.
Iceberg right ahead. Cool. Yes, we met our resident cat in the trust with his mother, flirting with the barmaids, still getting nowhere with the barmaids. Not to say he's got Riz, but you know. And we met our counsellor's daughter. So we now have a full complement of players that have all been introduced. They are all somewhat introduced to each other. Some are more acquainted than others. But yes, so everybody was in the highest room in the tallest tower, Disney style, in the Clifftop Council building. A brief mission was explained by Councillor Dayfear that the group of what was assumed to be 4 but is now 5 is going to Kerachek to aid in a peace mission to help them appoint a new governor. Lucas sat behind a little while after everybody else left, had a brief chat with Dayfear about a few things.
Lucas.
Vibos Wagons just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you very much for subscribing with Prime. You cannot use it on e-girls. You are correct.
It's an off month right now.
I mean, I can give you an uwu if it would make you feel a little bit better.
At this point, I'm kind of expecting it.
Uwu.
Can you put a little flair into it and say, Vivo, you're the only one for me? Oh, do you know what? That'll do it all. That's me.
The laptop starts to levitate.
Why is my table on the wonk now? Cool. So, yeah. Lucas had a chat with Councillor Dayfear. A brief conversation was had. And Lucas was sent back to the bottom of the stairs where the rest of the group was waiting. Everybody obtained a horse, if they did not have one already. And 4 guards were flanking the group, mostly flanking Eleanor. And the group made their way around the lake and towards the gate of the city. That is where we will rejoin The floor is yours.
Guidance.
Guidance to the horse.
Yeah, actually,
You could do
that's
it,
a point
horse.
that I forgot.
Absolutely.
Lucas and Bartimus are on the same horse, I believe. Or was
Horse
that
gets a little bit warmer.
from? Was that from the port?
That was from the port.
Yes. No. Excuse me. I stand corrected. You have a slightly smaller horse. One thing I do need to pick up on from last session, I got auto-corrected massively when I was writing the documents with all the people and whatnot. The professor that was in the room with Lyara's mum was not Professor Widebar, it was Professor Wybar. So I apologise, I got auto-corrected. It is Professor Wybar. We shall continue. The floor is yours. You are at the gates to the biggest city in Terrafae, Calvados.
Are the gates open?
The gates are open.
We just wander in. They don't just like check us. I've never been here. I've never been many places. We've established.
While clutching onto my horse for dear life, I will come over and go, oh no, it's all right. We with Princess.
Wait, what?
Do the gates ever get shut in case of emergency? If like slightly quieter tone, if attempts have been made.
Sometimes, yes.
I
Sometimes.
apologise. You will know, Lucas, the gates do get closed, usually from dusk till dawn. You have been here before, haven't you?
I spent probably a couple of years in the library.
You will know that the gates are closed from dusk till dawn and are generally manned 3 to 4 people at each gate, at each entry point inside the walled city.
So if we've got about a week, is all the usual amenities still going?
You need toilet? I don't know what you mean.
Like the corner trust, is that still a thing? Dancing still there?
Haha, no.
Oh, that's a shame. Fair enough. So I guess the library is still there. I kind of look over towards Lyara.
I sure hope so. That'd be where I'm spending most of my time.
Maybe we could go to the library after we have these cat burgers. Whatever they're called.
Why you have to put cat on it? It's just burger.
Cat burger.
It's just
burger
burger
and
and
beer.
you know.
Because
want
you
you to sit on
do
my burger.
the thing with it. It makes it cat burger.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's
Okay.
how I make the burger. I do it like this, and then I grip back onto the horse again, feeling that I'm about to fall off.
That was a good one, Bartimus. Will we have chance to stop at the magic shop? Like look over it, like hurrah.
It's quite late. I think Gary the Raisin probably not around.
You say quite late. It's about 5 in the evening. So it's
Looking at the sun right now, it looks around 5 in the evening. Yeah. So Gary probably go for old man nap.
Well, could always ride past if it's still on the way. If it's shut, then it's a job for tomorrow.
Yeah,
okay.
Oliver, you will know it is on the way. It's up the main. You walk past the magic shop to get to the trust.
If it gets me off horse, that's fine.
I mean, you can walk if you want.
Yeah, we're not.
I like your style. I'm going. You know, I'm going. No, I'm going to walk. She has big brain. I'm going to walk. Just gonna get off the horse and just let it go.
Okay.
Slide off.
All of these horses are like proper trained horses. So yeah, it does. You let the horse go. The horse is just going to stand there until it's told to do something different.
Oh, what did I call my friend the guard last time?
Barry.
Barry, take horse.
What do I do? I've got a horse. What do you want me to do with it?
No, it's your horse.
Fuck's sake, Oliver.
I mean,
Barry.
I mean, it was a horse entrusted to you. If anything, it's your responsibility and your horse.
Well, I understand that.
Not
my
you, not
apologies.
you. I'm talking to the cat. I'm talking to the cat.
It's fine. He's somewhat right. I don't like admitting it too often, but he is somewhat right. I kind of responsible for the horse.
Don't give him a big head. He's already got a big enough head.
No. You hear Barry? It's his horse.
So I'll sort it. And you see him pull out a little stone out of his pocket. This is Barry. Can get somebody to come pick up the horse? There's a spare horse. Can somebody pick up the horse?
They still communicate with each other. Is that just a guard thing? They were doing that years ago.
I don't honestly know. I can't tell you. Everybody else does it, so I just follow suit. I don't know whether it's policy now. I can't tell you. But it's something. I mean, it kind of distinguishes, because people who aren't guards wouldn't really tend to speak like that. It's as you were. My apologies.
What's the spacing like of the formation? Meaning, like, could I get closer to, like, have a quiet chat with Eleanor?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, the guards are never, like, more than 5 feet away, but you can, by all means, if you've got guard Eleanor, you could very much be there, and the guard would move over to let you do it, but they're not going to be too far away.
Oh, yeah. Like, still, obviously, protected formation. Yeah. It's just whether we're, like, cut off from the queen.
There's probably, I would have said, it's like a diamond. There's, like, one in front, two either side, and one behind. The ones that are in front and behind are probably a bit further away, sort of 10, 15 feet, but the ones beside her are, fairly tight beside her.
Good. She'll trot up a little bit aside, Eleanor.
I like your trotting face.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm in the zone, man. I'm in the zone.
Good trotting face. Love it.
Oh. Eleanor.
Yeah.
Do you have any more information on those that were, out to? Was there descriptions or anything we can look out on, or were they just random civilians, or
What do you mean when you're talking to her about this? Because the stuff that was contained in the letter is not common knowledge. But it
was mentioned that attempts were made. I'm just asking, is there anything we can look out for?
There's probably
cunts in black robes and masks on roofs, or are they just like average Joe Farmer that's just had a go?
It's not average. I'll speak to Eleanor about this, and then can I help? I'll speak to Eleanor and then relay whatever, as much or as little as you want to. But your dad's not told you a lot, but he has told you that it is generally people in black robes. They are hooded robes. They are generally in the dark hours. Either there have been maybe one or two earlier evening when it's not pitch black, and earlier morning when it's not pitch black. But it's generally hooded, robed, like floor to ceiling type, not floor to ceiling, like top to toe, completely black. Probably, no, there's no information on any kind of face coverings or anything. But you can relay any of that information to Lucas, or none of it, however you want to do
it. Stop chewing my notebook. Well, my father hasn't told me much, but just to be safe, he has told me they do wear black hooded robes. But I don't assume that I'm allowed to go out, like, during the day, if I have these guards, so I assume, like, they would stand out.
I suppose people making attempts on a larger group, do you know, were they, like, I suppose you're always protected about the councillor, were they, like, opportunistic attacks when they were perhaps alone, or are they
I
attacking in
haven't heard
groups?
that much.
Okay.
I've just been warned and had adequate protection, I guess, but
But everybody
Yeah.
in a black robe's getting the fuck eye.
yeah, exactly.
You say that as you sit on your horse wearing a black robe.
That's not me.
Artemis is immediately suspicious of Lucas.
The man with 2 forenames and a black robe.
The fundamental difference between me and somebody else is that I'd like to think I'm not stupid enough. But, you know, people make bad decisions every day.
That's what he wants us to think. Get him.
Smite!
PvP, second 2, let's go!
All of the guards are privy to what has been happening in the past and the like, and they don't seem to be looking at Lucas any differently to anyone else.
Is my robe just a black robe, or has it got like... Did you say it had some like trim and stuff?
No trims. Just black robe with red stitching.
Red stitching, yeah. So like it's like a nicely made robe.
Yeah, very well made.
Yeah. I'd like to think that the any potential assassins wouldn't have a robe such as this. It was a gift from my father.
Just don't put your hood up. You should be fine.
Okay.
Don't murder anyone. You should be fine.
Puts his hood down and puts a boonie hat on instead.
Right then. I'll just kind of drop back into formation. I'm just going to keep a lookout. Just anyone in black robes is going to get a stink eye. But
do you wish to actively look, or do you wish to passively?
Well,
look?
yeah, that was kind of I'm going to try and actually keep an eye out rather than just.
Okay. So, do you wish to investigate? Are you?
I'm just on the horse. I'm just gonna look around.
Right.
Yeah.
You can roll a perception, and if it's not better than your passive, I'll just use your passive anyway.
That. Had my sheet open earlier, then went into the marketplace and closed my sheet.
What marketplace?
Perception.
We haven't got a marketplace for D&D, Pidge.
The what?
We haven't got a marketplace in Terrafae. What are you on about going into a marketplace? We're playing D&D.
There is, outside the cathedral.
I need to sell
Unless it's
30
changed.
silken cloth bags.
21.
21, cool. The sun is starting to get lower in the sky, but it's not quite. It's not quite dark enough
Sun's
yet.
getting real low, big man.
It's not high noon. The sun is coming down, but it's not getting dark yet. Quick scan around. Nothing looks out of place for your minimal knowledge of this part of the city.
Is there a hustle and bustle, or
Yeah,
is there
just-
not many
it's
people
not-
about?
It's not hugely busy because it is later in the day, and a lot of people are finishing
yeah.
their like working days and whatever. It's not hugely busy, but there is still a decent populace.
Okay. I'm going to take my job seriously.
Okay.
And I would like it to be known that if anyone gets too close to Eleanor too quickly, I'll be on them like a fat kid on a Smartie.
Okay. Is there anything else that anybody wishes to immediately do? If not, I will continue into Once Upon a Time mode. Fantastic. Your silence is amazing. So, as you are walking through the southern gates of the city, the conversation happens as you're trotting up. The map on here is deceptively small. So, as you walk from the south gate to the Kitty Spoons, it's about an hour and a half. So it's quite a long stretch.
An artist's impression.
An artist's impression. But it's about an
We
hour and a
haven't
half.
got Google Maps
We haven't. We've got Terra maps.
Yeah.
So, yeah, as you're walking up the road, you've had the conversation. The rest of you guys have seen Lucas and Eleanor have a bit of a chat. As you get further into the city, there seems to be a bit more of a presence, a bit more of a. Is that who I think it is? It's not very often that.
Tis I.
It's not very often that Bartimus goes through the city. I'm joking. Like, it's not very often that people see Eleanor in the city, let alone seeing her by herself. She's usually doing her stuff there. People go to her rather than her going to people. You know, while her and her brother were studying, they were always tutored in the Clifftop Council building. They very rarely had to leave, and anytime they did leave, they had their parents. So people seeing Eleanor walking or riding a horse through the city, it's a strange kind of people sort of unsure what to make of it. It's almost like, oh God, what's she doing by herself? Something happened. But there's what looks to be...
Yes, I have killed my entire family. It's
Yeah.
just me now.
Welcome to my entourage of bitches. But these are the ones who survived. Don't get any fucking ideas.
So as you're strolling on your horse through the city, there seems to be several people approaching. Some individuals, some in groups 2 or 3, some in slightly larger groups.
Yeah.
But they seem to be just commoners. All of them are all very happy to see her. It's all well-wishers, basically. A lot of people are approaching her, and you see people sort of like rummaging through their bags and their pockets looking for like a gift for Eleanor, and you know, a couple of people walk up and...
Everything you can.
Well, you see, here's the thing. People walk up and try and get to her, but as soon as they get sort of within 15 feet, the guards all sort of closing around, and they've got their wits about them. They kind of know that anything could happen at any time, and although these people probably all do mean very well, they have to be on their guard. This is what they're
Putting myself on foot now, I'm going to go towards these commoners and go, you want me to pass it on, yeah?
Oh, yes, please. And they all start crowding around over Oliver instead.
Piss.
Bye, chap.
I need you to make a strength saving throw, please, Oliver.
Like some sort of zombie apocalypse, but with poor people.
Yeah, pretty much.
Start smiting, breath don't test me, bitch.
I mean, there's...
23.
How many?
23.
Cool, wonderful. So, as all these people started crowding around you, you notice that it's like they're almost multiplying around you. But people are like barging to try and get closer to you, and you kind of feel a little bit of a squeeze, but you know, Oliver's Oliver, and he just sort of like pops a flex, and the people just sort of like start
They all fly.
moving backwards. But Oliver stood there with his paw out, and soon enough you've got bits of cloth, you've got copper pieces, you've got half-eaten sausage rolls, you've got half of Michaela's, you know, all sorts of things being put into your hands. Probably mostly things that you wouldn't necessarily want, but there's a few
That's
copper
not
pieces.
true, you said sausage roll and Michaela's.
Well, the food stuffs Oliver is very much going to be interested in, but like there's fabrics and things and like copper pieces, and you kind of like, yeah, maybe this was a bad idea. Because you've now got a swarm of people following you. You're being slowed down, and the convoy is slowly moving away from you.
Lucas! Look!
Are you okay there, fellow?
I'll meet you at Gary Teresa!
Okay.
Love you!
Do you need me to scare him off?
No!
Okay.
It got sassy roll!
A saucy roll? Eleanor, what's one of those?
I have no idea what he's talking about. I think he's going insane.
A saucy roll. Okay. Good luck, chap. It was nice to meet you briefly.
She's too posh for sausage rolls.
They'll strip the meat
Okay,
from
love
his bone.
you! Say it back!
OG_Biggie_T just redeemed.
Yes, love you too.
Wonderful. So Oliver is being swarmed and swamped and slowly getting dragged under by the commoners. I mean,
How much
Okay,
shit do I get off him is the real question.
I'll keep a side eye. If it looks like he's actually getting mobbed, I'll go and help. But if he's just being slowed down and fucking Arnie dragging kids round a nursery,
it's basically like that.
Kids hanging off his legs.
Yeah, you're
if he's still
walking
making progress.
with kids.
Okay, so
off.
peasant terrain is difficult terrain.
Peasant terrain is difficult terrain.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
But to Oliver, who doesn't give a... No, I'm joking. Right, so you guys are... You're not going at any kind of pace. You're just taking a gentle trot. You're probably moving about the same speed as you would be if you were walking, but you're on a horse, so it's less effort. After about half an hour, you arrive at a very large bluish building that's got some kind of hue emanating from it. Eleanor will know that this is the shop of magics.
I'm just gonna start slowing down the horses, and I guess the guards will all slow down as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're just going to mirror anything that you do. If they are there to look after you, look out for you, protect you. Anything you do, they're just going to they're trying to be inconspicuous as guards could be. Like, trying not to make it completely obvious that they are stalking you, but they're doing the job. They're doing the job they've been asked to do.
Okay, well, Eleanor's gonna just slide off the horse and say, "Okay, let's see if the old man's awake."
Oh, this is a magic shop. This is the magic shop, the magic shop, right?
Roll
Yes,
for dismount.
the only one in the city.
Fuck. Bartimus flops off the side of the horse.
Bartimus is rigid as...
You hear the noise equivalent to 17 saucepans hitting the floor.
all at the same time.
I'm gonna get off the horse and go over to Lyara and offer a hand down, since Eleanor's just plopped off without any effort. Like, well, okay. Let me be chivalrous.
Yes, I did the same.
But he sort of stands up and dusts himself off. He's like, I'm fine. Guidance. Guidance fix everything. Cool. So as you lot step off the horses,
myself, can I?
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, of course you can. Can you guide yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can guide yourself. Yeah, you can guide yourself. I mean, if you want,
slightly more intelligent for the next minute.
You can guide everyone if you want.
It's a concentration. I can only do it
Yeah,
for
it's
one
concentration.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I mean, there are some.
All of that
Once
session
every
was just
6
bouncing
seconds.
around.
Yeah.
There are some. Yeah, but if it's concentration, then he's got to concentrate on just the one, and But there is some bless users.
I think I'm one of those, to be honest.
I mean, someone might need some assistance with a con save soon. Just putting it out there.
Lucas doesn't know that.
I wonder who it is.
So if you guys are just stood outside the shop, about a minute and a half goes by, and then Oliver ends up beside you. The crowds are sort of dissipated now. They've realised that it's not actually Eleanor that they're going to get to see. It's just some...
He's got a severed peasant arm around his ankle.
I have pocketed the money and I have eaten the food. What else do I have?
You
10%
have...
less fur.
G_Biggie_T just redeemed
A cat
an
toy.
advantage.
An advantage for Eleanor.
So I just need to...
Why
I don't
go on,
have
big
an A.
lot?
I don't have an A, but Eleanor has an advantage on a roll, any roll. So if you do a roll and it roll crap, you can redeem your advantage and you can just roll your d20 again.
Nice.
Oliver, you have 30 copper pieces
Yeah, I do. Right.
from the commoners.
What other crap did they give me?
Nothing really of any use, just scraps and bits and bobs of cloth that people want to make garments out of and the like.
You're wearing a daisy chain.
You are wearing a daisy chain of cotton and leather and other fabric things that Vol definitely knows a lot about.
Right, I'm going to go up to Eleanor then and go, okay, so I got the fabric for you, and I got the leather thing for you, and this, I think it's called a whitey little baby. It's a bear. I don't know what to do. Do you want it?
Sure.
I mean, what they give to you, I mean, they're very nice people.
As
Yeah,
you
so
try to pass them over to Eleanor, a guard walks up and takes them from you. We'll just
What's
check
wrong with
these.
you?
We'll just check these
For
first.
what?
Anything.
But it's fabric. What do you mean anything?
Oliver,
What? What?
we need to check them.
All
This is
right.
protocol. You should know this.
What?
You're going to give this
Asking.
guard guidance
What do you mean
so
I
he can
should
check
know
them
this?
better.
Oliver, roll history.
That guard has plus D4 to
5.
wisdom checks.
Cool. I mean, even with a 5, your guard history and your guard training, you will know that any gifts given to council members must be thoroughly checked before they are distributed to said council member.
Yes, this
Yeah,
is a
check
scrap of
them.
leather.
Oh, I gave him sniff. What more you want?
He shakes his head and
What the lick?
takes these and just walks over to the other side of the road and just has a look.
This is why I quit.
So, you are all stood outside of the magic shop. The door is currently shut, but as I said, there is magic emanating from the store.
Bang, 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 bang.
Lara's just like stood there giving herself a little pep talk. Like,
It's okay, it's okay, I got this, it's okay, I got this, I got this.
yeah.
On the first bang, the door just...
Walk in.
Bartimus
start
I don't know if that
touching
was me or the
things.
door, but you know.
Bartimus
I
walks
don't
in.
think that was you.
I think a
I
man of
hold
Excalibur
door
would
open.
oil the door. Maybe it's just feature.
Yeah, it's probably aesthetic. I
Mm.
mean,
The
it's a magic shop, creaky door. Creaky doors.
ladies
creaky
and
doors,
guests, you come in.
Walk in.
Yeah,
Bartimus is in, Lucas is in.
Are we dead?
she like rocks back and
Are
forth
we
before
dead?
stepping over the threshold, but
Come on,
Anyways?
Lyra.
Are we all
yeah,
good?
okay.
Down.
And tops in.
Okay, you all walk in. I'm assuming everybody's gone in by now.
Mhm.
You walk in, the 5 of you are stood in an old rustic looking... It looks like a shop, but it doesn't look like there's anything on display. It's mostly wooden interior. There's like a wooden bench at the back where you would assume a shop clerk would be. And a deep purple velvet curtain with a little bit of light shimmering around the outside.
Just walks into the back.
Bartimus, as you touch the curtain, your hand goes through it.
I
When he
think
tries to
nothing
grab
of
it,
and I
or-
just continue to go through.
When you go to touch it and it's not there. But as your hand goes through it, you do make contact with something.
I just
Feels
grabbed
a-
an old man's knob.
Knee, not knob, knee.
I'm not
Put
quite
your
that
hand
tall.
through this curtain and you've grabbed a knee. You look up and there stands a 6 foot tall, really old looking, but gorgeous male elf.
Bartimus,
Is this
come
the
back
wizard?
from behind the counter. Come, you're in a shop. Come back.
Oh no, Bartimus, come back, please.
I'm just going to waddle back over. And what's a shop?
It's a place where you purchase items in exchange for currency.
Usually places like that are kind of off limits only to staff, the people who work here. and things like that.
I mean, I don't blame him for looking. Did you
Well,
find anything?
Lucas has a staff.
Employees, people that work in the establishment, in the shop.
Nods.
You don't know what a worker is, do you?
Nods again.
I'm going to love every fibre of this being.
All right.
I'm going to
Artemis,
die for him by the end of the next week.
I'm not interested in magic, so I'm sitting down on the floor and I am going to teach Bartimus the ways of slave labour.
There is a
So
bench
listen,
in front of
commerce.
the window if you want to take a seat on the bench instead.
The floor looks great.
Cool. Okay.
I mean, you definitely like. You know, I expect Oliver squats places. You know, heels heels, not touching ground.
I'm going to climb onto the bench.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Careful.
All right.
Listen,
But
if anything
Bartimus,
happens,
my man.
I will call an ambulance. All right, just please be careful.
It's
If you
like the
die,
biggest
so does Oliver.
situation. All right, so there's this thing, right? So what you do is you go to a place, and then you say, "Hey, I would like money," and they go, "Okay," but you got to do stuff for them over a set amount of time to get the money. You follow?
Yes.
Yeah, we call them strange. So, but they are also known as workers or staff.
I'm going to look over at Lucas's staff again.
No.
I'm just going to
Close,
nod
but
with
no.
a smile.
Yeah.
Yes.
So then, you, as the cool person with money, would go into the shop where the staff/workers are, and then you would give them the money for the thing that you want. Ergo, capitalism.
Speaking of, there doesn't seem to be anything on display.
Oh,
I mean, maybe not technically capitalism because markets can exist outside of capitalism. You know.
what?
What?
I'm getting confused.
I am
Talking
confused.
to Bartimus Oliver, who's trying to explain it to Bartimus.
Bartimus and Oliver's eyes both go in different directions.
Markets are just like a distribution model, really. They're not directly tied to any economic model. It's just kind of a model of distribution as opposed to the internal economic system itself.
Can I help anyone?
Really, it all depends on who owns the capital within the system.
Hang on, Gary. We're learning something.
My dear Oliver, it's not the place. Do you
No, I think
require
it is.
something?
No, I don't like you. Not that I don't like you. I just don't like magic. I like you. I don't like magic. But either way, continue.
Roll insight.
20.
Looks like Garamat. Sounds like Garamat. Robe's a different colour.
Oh, you changed your clothes once. Sounds very nice.
No, I didn't change my clothes, Oliver.
What? Then why you? What? They're like different.
I am the second.
What?
The second Garamat.
What do you mean the second? Gadamat? Where's the first?
In the back. Enchanting.
Oh.
As he always is.
I'm going to look at Lyara.
I too am going
I'm
to look at
going to walk
Lyara.
in the back
I-
towards Garamat 1.
Okay. I mean,
Lyara, this figure stood in front of you looks almost a spitting image, albeit aged, to the portrait that you see outside your mother's office. Or you have seen outside your mother's office for the last countless years. You can roll yourself a Constitution saving throw. With disadvantage.
Well, it's still a 20.
Still a 20 at Disad.
Still a 20 at disadvantage. I rolled a
Fucking hell.
16 and an 18.
Okay. Now, you can choose to do with this information as you wish, but you are very taken aback. This is like meeting Superman. This is...
Which ones?
Oh, fuck off.
The original.
She can't get her words out.
What language is this?
The second though, the second and the first is in the back. Yes, okay.
I see you're a little taken aback, young lady. Would you like me to...
I mean, is it you or you? This is
Garmat.
complicated. This is complicated.
I think she may require an autograph, sir.
The slightly red-tinged robed gentleman steps to a side, and through walks an almost exact replica, but he's got a purple robe on.
Am
And
I in
this
the
is
back
the
on my
same
own now?
sort of... Say again, mate.
Am I in the back on my own now?
Yeah, I think he's deliberately ignored you.
Okay, that works for me.
As this gentleman walks through the curtain that you now realise is just an illusion, he's wearing the same colour robe that your mother does.
Mm.
Some kind of robe.
This is the real deal.
I must admit, I've walked past a painting of your face so many times. This is.
Oh, many have. Many have.
I mean, hi. My name's Lyara. Thistledown.
A pleasure.
I studied at Peaks. My mother is the current professor of enchanting. Yeah. So you can imagine this is a huge honor. Wow.
Charmed,
I came in
I'm
here for
sure.
something. Yes. Enchanted even. Enchanted.
Fantastic.
See what I did? Yeah.
You can see by the look on his face, it's definitely not the first time anybody has said they're enchanted to meet him, and he's almost definitely putting on a brave face. Like how many times? But yeah, he stands there all regal and smart looking. This is the first Archmage, Grandmaster Garamat.
Hey, Eleanor.
Yes?
I take everything back. You are not the strangest person I ever met.
Oh. Who are you talking about? Garamat?
Yes, perhaps.
Could probably curse you or something. Just relax, Oliver. Just chill out.
Bartimus,
There are two of him.
in the
Yes?
back of the store. You don't see a lot. There's a couple of empty-looking desks. A couple of chairs surrounded, like around these desks. Appears to be some like basic tools, like hammers and stuff. Doesn't look like. I mean, the limited knowledge you've got, it doesn't look like what should be a magic shop. But what you do see is another two people who look very similar to the two people that stood out front.
I'm just going to walk up to them and say nothing and just see what they're doing.
Not a great deal. They are both watching what you are doing.
Stare off.
I was about to say, this is going to get real riveting real quick.
You are stood in front of... I'll number them, but you don't know this. You're stood in front of Garamat 3, who wears a slight green-tinged robe. And Garamat 4 walks up beside you, places his hand on the back of your head, and tries to direct you back out.
Like a lost child, I follow his lead.
Cool. So, Garamat 4 leads you back through the illusory curtain and out into the foyer where everybody else is. And disappears back, as does Garamat 2. So, all 5 of you are now stood in the front of the shop with the big dog himself.
Was it?
How can I help you on this fine day?
I think there's probably 2 things, sir. It's a pleasure. Pleasure to meet you. I've heard great things. I think the first and possibly simplest thing would probably be some kind of autograph for Lyra.
Yeah, can you autograph my spellbook, please?
I can autograph whatever you need to. Whatever you need me to.
Sign my turds.
You see him lean down,
Alright,
grabs Bart's plate mail and just tears it apart like a fucking sheet of paper. And grabs his big Sharpie and... No. Yes, and another thing?
Yes, I couldn't help but notice there's not a lot on the shelves. Are you all out of stock, or
You just
is it
need to
just
look harder,
elsewhere?
young man.
Oh,
It's all in your mind. And he, as his arm raises up, you sort of follow where his arm is going. And everything just starts appearing. Like,
As he
Generally-
said, you need to look harder. Bartimus is going to squint really hard, and he's going to think he's made everything appear.
so as
wow.
as you follow his arm, you start to look around the shop, and things. It's almost like a curtain has been pulled back. Now, I think Lucas has probably got a little bit of common sense, and you can imagine that this is because he was at work in the back, as were the other 3 of him. It's almost like an anti-theft deterrent.
Stop
So it's
people
like
walking in and grabbing stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, people walk in and they can't see anything. It's just like, oh, okay, fair enough, and just disappear. So the curtain gets pulled back, and there is a plethora of any kind of magical implement you want adorned all across the walls. There's hats, there's robes, there's spell books, there's focuses. There are a couple of base level scrolls, like, well, not, you can't obviously see them written because they're all tied up, but they're all well tied up with bows and ribbons and the like. Just, yeah, a couple of little maybe daggers on the side. Nothing that looks too expensive, but there is enough on show for you to acknowledge that this is, in fact, the right place.
I think in particular, I was hoping to acquire a bag of holding or something, that kind of ilk. Pouch of holding.
For any particular reason, young man?
Well, of course, I don't need to explain. Yeah, kind of. As I go to start explaining, just look at Bartimus. Well, yeah, to be quite frank, there's purpose intended.
Lucas,
Lighten the load.
Well.
You muted, mate.
What kind of things were you hoping to hold?
Well, my javelins as a start, so that I don't have to keep strapping them to one side. Placing things that are in the backpacks to lighten the carry load. Was, bags easier to carry. We could put everyone's things in there,
Of course, yes, of course. A little
to
test, if
lighten
you
the
will.
day-to-day road.
Young man, I'll ask you a
test.
question. How big
Okay.
is the hole on a bag of holding?
Well, I suppose a reasonable question would be, does Lucas know? Because I know.
I would assume so. Yeah, like
Yeah.
from teaching and the like. I think you're not a complete idiot. You've got a base grasp of the arcane. So I would assume.
Yeah. Well, 2 to 2 foot opening at the mouth.
2 foot by 2 foot, of course. I've had a lot of time since I've not been working full time.
Familiars in the back.
Yes. Yes, it must be 2 through 4 doing something, discussing, arguing or something, I don't know. So with my spare time I think I've made an advancement on a bag of holding.
Oh.
I call it the Satchel of Splendor.
Oh my god, he's so cringe.
It's a wonderful name. It's a great name.
I smile and nod, kind of look a glance at Oliver and look back to Garamat.
Can I have it?
The Satchel of Splendor has a much larger opening.
Can I have it?
You're more than welcome. You could even live in it if you wish. I wouldn't advise it, but you could.
Well, yeah, pocket spaces, air supply. Yeah, I'd rather not risk it.
I see you've done your homework, young man. The opening is 6 foot. So it's more of a sack than a satchel, but yeah, he just calls it the Satchel of Splendor because he's amazing and he's Garamat and he can do what he wants, and I challenge anyone to say any different.
Oliver is visibly shaking, trying not to innuendo.
You're more than welcome to, mate. You've got less than 100 hit points, haven't you?
Well, as splendid as that sounds, I suppose size, actual carrying size differences, price differences. Before we continue,
like a sleeping bag, rather than just live in it, you could have a sleeping bag and just have your head popping out of it. That'd be really good. You couldn't do like a sack race in it though, because you just fall through.
Yeah, I think the worry would be if you were to fall in and no one saw you go in, would anyone know to pull you out? That'd be the terrifying thing.
Of course.
But yes, I should probably allude that Councillor Dayfair did say that things that we need to acquire upon this, that are going to aid us in this task that are before us, that the cost would be covered within reason.
Okay.
So, as long as that's why I was inquiring of a bag of holding rather than
the price isn't something that you should worry about then. If the councillor has informed you that he will foot the bill, I wouldn't worry about the cost. But reasonably, what is it that he's asked of you? Why do you need this? Are you on an adventure? Are you travelling types? Are you...
Just turn to look at Eleanor and kind of half shrug. Don't know how much we are to say.
Journey. We're going on a journey and we might need some equipment.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Well, I don't honestly see a reason for you to take the satchel over a general bag of holding. But a bag of holding is usually 1,000 gold. But as the councillor has offered to foot the bill, you may take it. How many do you require?
Fantastic. Correct me if I'm wrong, sir, but I believe they can hold up to about 500 pounds of cumulative weight. So I don't think we'll have that much. I think between additional, two if possible. One for the little red fellow, and one for
the
myself.
He's just going to fall in.
There is a lot of books on my cart, so
That is true. It is true. Maybe 3 then.
Are we talking about the big satchel or the little one now?
The little one.
Just the little one.
Okay, make it 4.
I tell you what, I'll just give you one each. It's not a slight on me. Dave is paying for it.
£2,500 worth of carry weight between the party.
I can't imagine needing. Yeah, it's entirely up to you guys. If you
I'm
wish...
going to carry so many useless things.
I mean, I would have been fine with 2. I thought my books would have fit in one of them, and with space. But I'll take one for the books.
Well,
one each, Lyara. One
as,
each.
as
Okay.
I said, the councillor is going to pay for it, so it doesn't really matter.
And nothing's too good for his little Eleanor. We have to be stalked.
I'm guessing
You
he's...
want to have it known that I did say within reason. So I don't want Dave
Well,
being pissed off at me.
it's irrelevant. You've agreed to one each, so it's totally fine. It really matters not to me.
Just saying, I didn't ask. I'm not
No, but
taking the
you've
piss.
agreed. It's fine. I understand.
Fine,
Sounds
sable
racist
chest,
to
yes.
me.
One each. What else could you give us on Dayfear's Bill, Garamat?
What do you require?
If we're going there, we're going there.
What do you require?
I mean,
What magical rapiers do you have?
Oh.
None. Next.
Hey, what magical warhammers have you got?
Let me... None. Next.
What
I've
is
got
the point
Space
of you?
Marines.
Space Marines.
It doesn't know what a job is, but comes up with words like space marines.
What is space?
What?
Lyara?
Do you have anything that might help with protecting me? I can't wear armor. I can magically conjure armor, but perhaps some trinkets, some braces, something of the like that might.
I understand.
+7 cloak of protection, Lyara, you say?
No.
How soon do you need it?
Oh, we have a week. A week.
Okay. Give me 3 days.
An
3.5
hour.
days. 3.5 days, and I'll sort something out for you.
Oh,
I have a piece in mind, but it might take a little while to correct it.
fantastic! Thank you. Although the other thing, could I have? I have some spells that I wish to copy into my spell book, and
Of course.
I'm in need of some ingredients. And she just starts reeling off the spells that she's got, that she needs, that she can has got in scroll form that she doesn't have in her spell book
Okay.
currently.
So you need components,
Yeah.
not actual. You don't need the papers and stuff to. Oh no, because it's already in your spell.
No,
book.
I've got the
Spell
book, so
Yeah.
it'll be ink and components because it's kind of as you're
Cover the
scribing them.
monetary cost mechanically.
Yeah.
Yeah, as such, so that as she's scribing them into the spell book, she's trying out the magic and figuring it all out so that she can transcribe it in her own way with alchemical formulas and the like.
Well,
it's
I
just,
can give you possibly some of the more costly things,
Mhm.
but general bobs and bits and the like, I would suggest the apothecary.
Okay, thank you. I will do just that.
If you head down to the
Eternal
apothecary
Wolfdog
and
just redeemed
see
hydrate.
what you can get from her, and then come back and I will finish the rest of your list.
Thank you.
Hydrate and stretch.
Right, the shopping list down of everything she needs.
Just redeemed stretch.
Fantastic.
Speaking of having a week, Master Garamat,
Yes, of course.
obviously focusing the majority of attention and time on Lyara's request, do you think you'd have any time to apply any kind of enchantment, even basic, onto my currently mundane rapier?
There is a small chance, of course. One would assume that the councillor has not told you about his proposition yet.
I don't think he's propositioned me, no.
Well, of course, I would hope not, because he's happily married, last time I checked. But there is something that myself and him have been working on, and we were hoping that you could try it out.
Me personally, or us?
All of you.
Oh,
Councillor Dayfear has tried it, and it seems to work with him.
Mm.
So, what we need to do is give it a go and make sure it's good. And if it's good, we can release it to the general public.
Do me.
Of course, young man, of course. But it won't be today.
Fuck.
Okay, are you just going to keep being spooky about it, or are you going to tell us what it is?
Well, if you wish to know,
I
you
do.
should ask Councillor Dayfair.
Oh my, I'm not going back up the stairs.
You don't need to go back up the stairs. Not today, anyway.
Well, just tell us, man.
Councillor Dayfair and I have been working on the ability to recall oneself
What?
to a church.
Oh, I'm out. No, it's fine.
You, Lucas, is your holy symbol on show?
It's probably tucked in my chainmail.
Cool.
I think when he mentions church, I'll pay a bit closer attention.
I'm unsure if any of you are holy people yourself, but Councillor Dayfair has an inscription on his forearm that, once channeled for 10 to 12 seconds, will transport you back to a church. Something that higher level or higher ability holy men have been able to do for quite some time. But we have managed to channel this energy in order to have it attuned to a singular person without any kind of use of spells, generic spells. So what he's trying to get at is it is a feat, and every time you can channel for 12 seconds and it will transport you back to a shrine of Orthus or Avia.
One person or a group?
So everybody would have to do it, which is why he was talking about.
Oh, right.
You
say it's an inscription.
It is. It's call it a tattoo, if you would. Dayfair has tried it multiple times, and he's had great success with it. We are yet to find any downside.
Apart from the permanent marking on the skin.
Well, of course, it's a small sacrifice for safety.
I'm sure once Oliver uses it, he will find a downside to complain about.
Excuse me?
Would we have to shave him? Would we have to shave him first?
Yeah, that's not happening.
Of course.
No.
He would have to lose a little bit of his fur.
Save the cat.
No. No.
How big is the how
as
big is
or
this?
as small as you like, sir.
Can you just do it around the hairless bit around his asshole?
I can't honestly say I've ever tried to tattoo someone's rectum. However,
But it's all the rage.
I won't be against giving it a try.
On bleaching.
Yeah, give it a bleach first.
But regardless, it's no bigger than a copper piece.
No.
You may choose not to. It's entirely your decision, Oliver.
I know.
If it's a decision we can make later on, then.
Well,
you said it wasn't quite ready, or
it will take approximately 4 to 6 hours, along with a large insertion of magic.
No.
From Councillor Dayfair's cap.
Oh, okay.
I think this one's going to have to go to a group vote for interest. I'm initially leaning with Oliver. I'm not sure I want to commit that much permanence and powerful infusion of magic on a prototype at best.
It can always be removed.
What?
Once it's complete, once you've finished whatever Councillor Dayfair asks of you, you can come back and I'll take it straight off.
I personally, I'd accept it. Being at the kind of the cutting edge of magic and having complete trust in your abilities, so I'd happily take that.
I'm grateful for your trust, young lady.
Yes, me too.
Wouldn't expect
If
anything
my father,
less.
yes, if my father thinks it's safe, I will do it.
Can take any form you wish. Be in any place you wish. Councillor Dayfear chose it on his forearm. Because it's easier.
If it's going to take 6 hours-ish, it's going to take a number of days to complete, isn't it? So to get everyone. So I will perhaps decide once I see how things go.
It's almost as if the ship leaving in a week was planned, don't you think, young man?
I don't know. I just thought that was part of the manifest.
It is, but it's in order to give us a little time to complete this.
Right. Okay. Or maybe it can leave earlier. Go on, Ellen.
Yes, I do have a question. Since there are multiple of you, would that cut down on the time?
No,
It
you see,
takes
those
you-
are merely figments of me. They can execute basic tasks, but they don't. And besides, we've only got one tattooing apparatus.
Okay.
My head is exploding. I'm going to wait outside.
I mean, I only theoretically know what they possibly might be, I suppose.
You can. I need to double check and make sure I'm not about to feed you with complete bullshit. But you can roll an Arcana to check. Probably. Yeah, just a straight Arcana.
25.
Cool. Okie doke. Yeah, he has 3 simulacrum.
Yeah. They're kind of, they're made out of like snow, right? Snow and ice.
Of course.
Icy snow. Snow and magic.
Of course. So
And they're kind of like weaker versions of the self.
yes. Duplicate is a creature partially real and formed of ice or snow, can take actions and otherwise be affected like a normal creature. It appears the same as the original, but has half a creature's hit point max and is formed without any equipment. Otherwise, the illusion uses all stats of the creature duplicates, except that it is a construct.
Yeah. Amazing spell, like incredible spell. Like, oh, do you want to cast spells twice in a round? Well, there's 2 use now. Like,
Well, there's 4 of me.
Diablo.
yeah.
Well, yes.
If you have any concerns, young man, I'd rather you voice them.
I'm not sure what my reticence is, to be honest. I just know that I have it, so I may pray on it tonight and see if there's any conflict.
Of course.
What is a church?
I'll show you, Bartabas.
Is this one with you?
Yes.
Okay.
I just don't think he's very learned on common names for things. It's fine.
Of course.
Things he's told and he picks up quickly, but I think there's just mild confusion on specifics. Forgive me if that's wrong, Bartabas, but that's what I'm seeming to pick up on. I think he takes things very literally.
Cultural differences, there's a bit of a cultural barrier going on here.
We also don't know what age he is, so he could be a child.
I am 9.
Yes, a child.
9 is adult for Kobold.
Yeah.
Yes,
they
not a
reach
child.
maturity at 8.
Nice.
So he's barely not a child, but he is still
I
not a
open
child.
the door again and go, it's going to be a climb to tattoo him.
You're outside.
He'd a parent or a guardian's consent form.
Me mum's on paper, I can do it.
Eleanor and Lucas. You can
Yes.
see the illusory curtain has now disappeared.
Can you hear me?
Arnor.
Oh,
You
He's
seem
frozen.
to have crashed.
Yeah, my PC's
Arnor.
crashed.
okay. So I'm gonna come this side for the inevitable crash and the dip out of the Discord. You two can see that the curtain has disappeared.
Oh no.
And there is now... I can't remember what the fucking telly show was, but there's 1, 2, 3 heads peeping around the corner of the doorframe. Just like that.
Scooby-Doo or something.
Yeah. 3 heads peeping around the corner of the doorframe. As soon as they heard Eleanor say, "What about the other ones?" they're all kind of poking around, sort of paying a little bit of attention.
So creepy.
A little bit. Probably a little bit. Not half as creepy as what Chance's face looks like, but yeah.
That's what the faces look like poking around.
Stalking face.
Wanted to ask, is there anything that you could give me that would assist me in hiding or being hidden? It might come in useful.
Guidance.
Guidance.
Well, I think he's beaten me to it. Yeah, of course. There are things, yes, but
I've got this, Eleanor. You're welcome to borrow it if you'd like.
I don't think you'll need to.
A pizza slice.
Garlic bread. He says to you, I don't think you'll need it, young lady.
Okay.
I won't say any more, but I don't think you'll need it. Not from me, anyway. Oh, there he goes. Right, so I'm over here. Yeah, so there are, as said before, I'm down here now. There are 3 heads poking through from the back room. Don't look as if they're like doing anything strange other than just looking at you. Strange.
3 heads. Is this the other Garamats?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
They're like stacked up Scooby-Doo style.
Yeah.
Can they leave this shop? Leave? I don't know why I'm voice warbled.
What do you mean, can they leave? Can they go about their own business themselves? Of course.
Yes?
But
well, just
they
in
don't.
case Lyara wants to have a discussion,
Oh.
a meeting of minds.
Well, I mean...
Could borrow one.
You're welcome, but it's... a copy is never as good as the original, is it?
This is true.
But any questions you have or anything, you're welcome. I mean, you're going to be here for a few days at least.
True.
You're welcome to come back at any time. The shop is generally open from dawn till dusk. One of us will be around. I do like to sleep. But one of us will be around. If it's a matter of import, I'm sure I can be awoken.
Have the bags in stock, Grandmaster, or the
Please, Garamat.
collect
fine.
later?
I can give you 3 now.
Who wants these 3? I think Lyara should definitely take one, as it will alleviate the carrying of the bolts.
True. I won't even need the cart then. You can get rid of the cart.
Bartimus wants one. If I could perhaps take the 3rd then, as 'twas my idea, but I don't mind if Oliver or Eleanor need something specifically.
So as you're
Fine for the
talking,
moment.
you say Liara could do with one. One of the heads, gone. And then Bartimus puts his hand up, 2nd head, whoop. And then you say, I'll take the last one, whoop. And then 3 Garamats come walking out from the back, each holding...
Fuck off.
each holding a bag of holding, each. And hands one to Liara, hands another one
Thank you.
to Bartimus, and hands the final one to Lucas.
Thank you, sir.
Is there anything else I can do for you immediately? You said about an enchantment. Of course. What sort of enchantment were you looking for?
Just anything that's, I mean, I'm asking this because I don't know, not because I'm underestimating you. How are you with your elemental enchantments, specifically radiance, if at all possible? Is that a thing you can do, or not?
Roll Arcana real quick.
I'm more thinking that you've got multiple things to do, and if it takes extra time that we don't have, I'm sure you could probably do it. Oh, 6.
Okay. He looks at you and he's sort of...
Fireball.
Not with a nat 1, he's not. Young man, I can't. I probably could, but I haven't paid much attention to it. Radiance is something that's holy. Not necessarily magical.
But that's why I had to ask the question.
What about fire?
Fire is an everyday thing. If you give me something, I'll rustle it up in 10 minutes. Fire, water, earth, air.
I offer my hammer. Are you the fucking Avatar?
I am everything, everywhere, all at once.
I offer up my warhammer.
Now, you're going to have to, because I get different definitions. A warhammer is a one-handed or a two-handed?
It's a one-handed, but can be two-handed, but mainly one-handed shield for me.
One-handed with a shield is what you...
Yep.
Right. So, he picks up this warhammer, and as he takes it from you, it falls to the floor. Still in his grasp, it falls to the floor. And you sort of look at this man, you think, he's a bit old.
Am I Thor?
He's a bit old. You might be Thor, you don't know yet. But you look at this gentleman, he's old. And then he sort of reaches his hand into his pocket, and a spectral hand appears. Lyra and Lucas will both know this is a mage hand. And his mage hand grabs the handle around his hand and helps him lift it up and put it on the desk. As it sits on the desk, he disappears for 10 seconds, comes back with 2 more Garamats, and these two take the warhammer between them, and they disappear out the back. Anything else? Anyone else? Oliver, are you still outside?
Yes.
Okay. What of your feline friend? His mother was never really into any of it. Does he want any kind of magical items?
Just open the door. Oliver,
Yeah.
you a fighting man, I suppose.
So I don't want to brag, but maybe
Would you fight with weapon or claw?
both depend on the situation.
I help myself to the nuts on the desk. Galmat's asking if you need anything enchanting.
Oh, okay. Gary,
Yes, Oliver.
you do anything with Warhammer?
I am looking at this young man's warhammer now. Bartimus, was it?
Yes.
I'm looking at Bartimus's warhammer right now. What
What you gonna do to it?
he has asked for fire, so he can have fire.
Oh. I don't know about that. Why would I want it on fire?
It's not necessarily on fire, young man. You don't know how any of this works, do you?
No.
Okay.
Neither do I.
It adds fire to the weapon. So it doesn't necessarily make the weapon on fire. It just means that when you hit someone with it, they will be burnt slightly.
Can you just make it magically hit better?
It's probably... I could, but one would assume that it would be a better job for the Makarans down the way.
The Smiths. That was going to be my next point. Yes. If
I appreciate you, Mr. Gary, but I don't like your practice. It's scary.
Well, it's
Reasonable.
entirely your decision, young man. I'm not going to force you into anything, but should you wish for it?
I'll just take the magical gaping bag. It's fine.
Of course.
okay.
Slowly close the door.
So,
So, I've got
Right.
a warhammer that requires fire. Would you like something for yours, Lucas?
I think I will. I'll speak to the Smiths as well. I think maybe just sharpening the blade itself might serve us better for now. I appreciate it. Eleanor,
Mhm.
are you a fighting lass yourself, or you always leave that to your protectors?
No, I can defend myself. Just I'd have to think about what I would like to have done.
Well,
If
we've
it's
got a week.
possible, or- yeah.
I'm sure we'll be back.
Eleanor, I don't mean to put a dampener on anything, but I think your parents have plans. I don't honestly think your father would have let you leave the city without anything. One is assuming you have
That's
a
true.
base set of gear, but I can't
Yeah.
imagine your mother and father are going to... Yes, I need to stop talking.
Right. Come on then, Lara. Don't forget your autograph. But I will help you with your I'll help you with your books. I'll just go outside. Thank you, Grandmaster Garamat.
No
See you
problem,
soon.
just Garamat is fine. Thank you.
yeah, I'll flip open my spell book and ask him to sign it.
Of course, dear, of course. As you flip open your spellbook, it's not just Garamat. All four of them take a pen each. One of red, one of blue, one of green, and one of black. Garamat writes his signature, and the other three copy the signature at a slightly different angle, adjustment to it. So now when you look at his signature, it pops. It looks like it's coming out of the pages.
yeah.
It's almost like been done to look 3D.
Yeah. Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you.
You are most welcome, young lady. If there's anything else I can be assistance with.
Well, I'll be back for the tattoo, obviously, and maybe some ingredients. And the protective thing. Thank you.
No problem. Anytime.
So has Garamat got the first iteration of those pens that have 4 different pens inside?
Yeah.
Garamat is the creator of the Bic multi. Yeah.
Yeah, but instead he just got four people instead with a different pen, rammed them together. You poke a different part of him and a different one pops out.
Of course. So while you guys are in there talking and yapping and having a gas bag and whatever, the other two Garamats come back through with Bartimus's warhammer.
I do little Nala stomps of excitement.
He stomp, you do the body stomp. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to add that to your character sheet. I've just made it. I don't know whether you noticed.
Yes!
So it's just a flat warhammer still, but it will deal a d6 fire damage on hit as well.
That's freaking hot.
Inventory, add. Let's see if it's... Yes, it has. Add to equipment. So it should be absolutely, positively fantastic. Yeah, 1d8 plus 3. and then you can have a...
Hammer of fire. Boop. Let me unequip the other one and remove it.
Yeah, that's the one.
Boosh.
Cool, fantastic. So, Barty has his Warhammer of Fire.
Q.
If you guys need anything, as I said before, I will be here. Do come and visit whenever you need.
Right, I mean, we done. We're gonna hop on out the shop, go somewhere else.
Yeah, as you leave the shop, I'm stood by the cart, ready to help you with your books.
Oh yeah, books.
Books. I'll just kind of
Gonna
get
give Garmac
on the
guidance.
cart and...
Right, make sure you read out the name of each of these books as you drop them in there, just in case. Because I need to memorize them all, because then I can recall them all.
I will read them to you. I mean, we're not in any immediate rush, so I can read them all to you. If you maybe, I don't know how much space you've got in your book. You could maybe make a small catalogue at the back or something. I don't know. Or
I've got a really big brain.
yep, fair enough. And I'll just
Like,
one by one,
I guess I can make a note as well, just in case, you know.
A to Z, read the name, hand it to her, watch her eyes flicker while she memorises it in the back.
Cool. 5 bag of holding, 1 fire enchant, 2 Warhammer, and 1 times fab robe, which is being worked on. Wonderful.
Ooh.
Okay, so while the two people, while Lucas and Lara are stood outside doing the books into the bag of holding, what are the rest of you doing? It's going to take them sort of 10 minutes.
Nothing.
Just gonna slightly hover around Eleanor and just be really awkward. Like, so nice weather.
I'll just be stood next to Lucas, like holding books up in the complete wrong order. So I'll just be like holding a book for 5 minutes until he's ready to take it.
Yeah. I will humour him. I'll humour him a couple of times, and then to make him feel included, I will hand him one like from J while we're on C. You know, just so he can hold that one and just make sure he's being included whilst being utterly useless, but helpful nonetheless.
He's not utterly useless. He's just
not utterly, but you know.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, less than
Like,
optimal.
3 or
but
4 of the books during this 10 minutes have been 2 feet higher off the floor.
that is handy.
I mean, they're in a cart, which is quite probably
Muted,
3 to 4
mate.
feet
Someone's
off
gone.
the ground.
They've been further to the
Or is it
ground.
my hearing?
I've been a hindrance.
Sorry, wait.
The pitch knocked his wire out.
I think so.
I think we're okay. We're all right.
You good?
Yeah, you could.
Cool. Yeah. So Oliver's being awkward.
I think Eleanor will be kind of just scanning the surroundings. I guess as it's getting closer to dark, she feels a bit less comfortable.
Yeah, I think you've probably been in the shop. I mean, an hour and 45 minutes is how long ago we started the session. So yeah, fuck it. Hour and a half you've been in the shop. So we're looking at around about 6:30, give or take. So yeah, the sun's starting to go down.
Yeah, she's just like scanning the area, but kind of ignoring Oliver. Not really on purpose, but also
It's on purpose.
a little bit on purpose.
It's a little bit. It's a lot.
A little
on
bit.
purpose. A lot.
Would I pick up on her scanniness? Or is it just like standing and like...
Well, first off, let's have Eleanor give us a perception check. A D20 test. Add your perception modifier.
Fuck off.
It's 19.
19, cool. So Bartimus, yes, you can actively see Eleanor scanning the area. It's, as I said, it's getting darker. It's not dark, but it's getting darker. And I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think everybody in the campaign has dark vision.
Yeah.
So this is a first, I think, for Terrafae. As Eleanor's scouting around, Barty, you can pick up on it, but as you have a look around, you can see there's a few less people than when you went in the shop. There's still people leaving work, locking up. Seems to be a stream generally moving north. It would appear as if you might not know this as much, but they're going north. But because of how many people there are, and Oliver would probably know that they're all heading for a beer. There's a stream of people moving north up the road, all heading towards Trost. But it doesn't seem to be anything that catches your eye.
You're looking a little edgy, Eleanor. You alright? Yeah.
I'm okay. Maybe just a bit hungry.
Okay.
I'd like to go now.
As you say that,
Borgir.
4 guards walk up to you with their horses and your horse, and you are now inside a horse cube with your horse and you in the middle.
I'm wondering how I got here.
Would we be able to hear Eleanor express that she wants to go now?
Were you trying to be quiet with it, or are you just kind of...
I think I kind of said it quietly, just so that, like, I'd like to go now.
I mean,
Not to the whole group.
if you want, Liara, you can roll a perception.
Sure.
Are we still doing the car? Or
Yeah, you're still doing the car, so Liara's kind of having a
18 perception.
side ear. You can hear something. It sounds uncomfortable, but you didn't hear what
I'd
she
imagine
said.
we can all see the horse cube.
Yeah, you can see the horse cube. And
Pokemon.
judging by
Pokemon.
the horse cube.
Is the cat bothering you again?
Why you gonna have a go at me? What'd I do?
I'm gonna cast minor illusion and make a 5 foot tall like water spray bottle pop up in front of him. I'll soak you.
You do not want to play this game with T-Cats. You pull that trigger. You pull that trigger, I dare you.
Just to wiggle a
I
little
dare you
bit.
pull that trigger.
It's like a little weepage of water
See the
just
hairs
drops
on his
down.
back
You
start to stand up.
hear like a drip noise. I'll do it.
Oliver's tail goes rigid.
Yeah. Oh, you dare! You dare! You dare!
Oliver is
I'm just-
escorted out of the cube.
I hiss at the guards.
The guards pay absolutely no attention to you at all.
Is one of them Barry?
No.
Oh,
Barry's
good.
fucked off to take your horse back.
Lucky little shit.
Yeah, so the guards are trying to get Eleanor on a horse then. I mean, it's probably not going to be very hard.
I can always finish packing the books later. It's fine. We can move.
Put the bottle away.
Fine, and the bottle dissipates.
You can remember, Liara, from earlier. I say earlier, it was last week, but earlier, the guards, or sorry, not the guards, the deckhands said you can have the horse for as long as you need. So you don't need to do everything immediately.
Yeah, we can do this later. We can do this.
kind of locking up from the cataloguing. We're moving on. Is something the matter?
I think we should probably start to move.
I think we need to leave.
I'm gonna run over to the horse cube and just walk under the horse and just look up at Eleanor and go, "Are we in danger?"
It's just getting dark. I think we should move on.
Okay, party. She's just scared of nighttime.
Yes, I'm scared of the dark. Ooh, let's go.
Scared of the dark, she lives in the dark. Yeah.
I'm going to believe that.
Cantrip cast a message to Eleanor.
You can.
I am going to try and do it on the sneak.
Okay. Roll yourself a... Let's go with a sleight of hand or a performance. If you want to be quiet with it. And you want to... it depends if you're trying to be quiet with it or if you're trying to mask it.
Well, I'm not... Yeah, just trying to be quiet. I'm not trying to... Like, if people here that are close, like us, I'm just not going to be like, you all right, Eleanor? You know what I mean? I'm just trying to quietly...
I'll give you sleight of hand because you've got disad on stealth, haven't you, for your armor, so it's kind of not...
Well, I mean, it's not armor, it's just casting a spell.
No, but you've got disad on... yeah, all right, just roll... Yeah. Roll stealth, try and be quiet with it then. And don't worry about that.
It's only got somatic and material. You don't have to vocalize the message. You can think it.
With that, if that's the case, then it would probably be a performance. Because
I mean, if I don't actually have to say anything, I'm not going to try and hide it. I thought you had to actually say it.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna. I'm not asked about hiding, casting a spell. I'll just fucking mind message Eleanor.
Go on.
Do we have a concern? Or
have you done a frighten?
You are doing me a frighten.
Do we have a concern, or are you just being cautious? You can reply to this message.
Just to make sure.
Dearest Lucas, just writes a letter in her head.
25 words or less.
I like how everyone started calling you Lucas.
Oh no, yeah, God damn it.
Allow it, mate. Fucking allow it.
The reply can be like whatever length, can't it?
Oh, can it? Oh, nice.
Eleanor's just gonna think back, not say back, but think back.
Lucas stood on the cart, just like staring at you. He doesn't use it very often.
Lucas need to go toilet.
Yeah, so Eleanor's gonna say, Lucas, comma. That she's gonna think.
Writes a letter with words.
I think we should be concerned. Full stop. Space. It is getting nighttime, and we're even though, like, we can see in the dark, it might be dangerous. Full stop. Space. Also, I'm very hungry. Full
every
stop.
time she audibly says
sorry, I must interrupt your roleplay. We have a Twitch partner in the chat. Ooh, it's a Twitch partner in the chat. Ooh, thank you very much for the sub, Jay. Welcome in, honey. Grab a pew. Pull up a brew. I said that the wrong way around, but it doesn't matter. We're having fun. Continue.
Full stop. Space. I'm very hungry, and yes, I will help you with the books later. Full stop.
Dearest, every time
regards, Eleanor.
Signed, Eleanor. XX.
And then I look back at him like.
Did you get that? Did you get that message?
Just lift the wire up to my mouth again to go say it, and I send another, and I just get off the cart. Let's go, everybody, for burgers and beers.
So by the time you two have finished your message exchange, sorry, say again, mate.
So I climb back onto my pony.
Onto his little Shetland pony. So by the time you guys have finished your message back and forth, Eleanor has been put on the horse, and Eleanor has been ushered to start moving.
As I am climbing back on my horse, I am going to... this could go very badly, given the fucking... I'm just going to roll with it. These fucking chodes in this group, man. That's not right. I'm gonna get on my horse, and louder than would naturally be appropriate, just say, "To the Great Library, then." And then just like look at the group and just wink and
Roll performance.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
You're lucky he doesn't know where it is.
Performance dirty 20.
Okay. The guards
With the
sort of
obvious
pick up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
They can the guards that are there are ones that generally deal with Dave and Tulaz. So they picked up on Eleanor's body language based on what they know of your parents. So they can kind of see you're a little bit kind of disturbed and you kind of want to fucking, get off. So they kind of pick up what Lucas is putting down and they start a canter. It's a bit faster than just a normal trot. So they're off, they're moving. They are now at a tight formation. You've got 2 in front, 1 either side, and 2 behind, 1 either side. And these guys are leaving. Whether you guys are following or not, they're leaving. They're taking Eleanor with them.
Yeah, just following the group. Could I... Yeah, well, it's mental, innit? I keep thinking it's vocal. Could I send a message to the lead guard fella?
There is no lead guard.
Or just whoever's in the front that people are kind of blob following.
Yeah.
Just in case that wasn't absolutely clear, we're going to the trust, not the library. Just in case anyone that was listening that shouldn't be.
He doesn't know whether
on a
can.
message. Nice.
He doesn't know if he can reply to this message, so he chooses not to.
I didn't know if I had enough.
He does. Another just a little quiet voice in the back of your head. He said, "We'll meet you at the trust. We'll take her. We'll make sure she's safe."
I walk next to Lucas. Lucas.
Okay.
So when the library got the fucking cafe these days.
Can someone help me get me on a horse as well?
So Lucas is already on his horse. Bartimus is already on the horse. And poor Liara has got a fucking Shire horse to get onto. And she's just stood there stranded. Great fucking chivalry, guys. Well done.
She asked. I'm going over. She asked.
Okay.
Thought we were all in the blob. So my apologies.
How much do you weigh exactly?
Probably about as much as the biggest burger you've ever eaten.
Okay, I'm just going to lift her onto the horse then.
Yeah, she's quite slight. She's small.
I think
Thank
Bartimus
you.
is probably more than Liara.
Especially in the
I'm
armor.
a stocky little boy.
And he's about quarter the size. But yeah. Oliver helps Liara onto the big Shire horse. If the other guys were to move at any kind of pace, you would be falling behind. Shire horses aren't made for speed. They're just good at pulling weight. So if the guys are kind of trotting ahead, Liara's going to be a little bit further down the road.
I'm walking, so...
Oh, okay, so yeah.
Hop on the cart if you want. I apologise for the spray bottle. I'll only bring it out in extreme circumstances in future.
Or, get this, we don't bring it out at all.
I'll certainly take this feedback on board.
As you should. I hop onto the cart and grip for dear life.
Okay. So it's not as white knuckle as riding the back of a horse, but it's definitely an experience. It's not the fastest moving vehicle in the world, but it's still a different journey compared to riding in a carriage.
I do cat throw up noises every now and again.
Not on the books. Not on the books.
Going overside and fine.
That's the digitation. I was a bit confused of the marching order there. I thought we were all together. It's when you said.
Yeah, so
I thought we'd all gone.
Again.
So
Eleanor was put on the horse, and the guards have started moving. She indicated to the guards that she was uncomfortable, and as protocol, as you will now understand, they just get her the fuck out of there as quickly as they can.
Yeah.
So
that's fine.
They've mounted
I thought we were all ready to go, is what I meant.
Mounted their own horses, and they've all started going, while you guys are still fricking about, probably before you've actually acknowledged that they've gone. So they're going to be, 60 feet up the road before you guys can mount and get on.
I'm just going to say to the guys, I'll see you at the trust, and take off after the forward group.
One would assume that Bartimus is following Lucas as well.
It's my first time, like my first day riding a horse. I don't know how to make it go fast.
Okay. Roll animal handling at Dissad.
That's brilliant.
Let's see if you can imagine it or figure it out.
Imagination.
No, I can't.
What
I'm not
number
going
have
to tell
got?
you the number.
3. Okay. So Lucas starts galloping away at close to a dash pace. Bartimus leans forward on his horse. And the horse stands still. Bartimus is going absolutely nowhere. He's like, yes. He leant forward, and he went faster.
I start rocking aggressively.
It's like a guy in a
He's on a rocket
125
horse.
trying to go over 70 miles an hour. It's just like,
Yeah, I mean, eventually the horse does get the message, and he starts moving. Not like quickly, but the horse is moving. You're probably matching pace with Oliver and Layara.
That's good enough.
Cool. Lucas, what was your plan? To catch up?
Yeah, I mean, we've been sent here to guard the king's daughter, and then she's just fucked off.
You are not on guard duty yet. The guards are on guard duty. You are
as far as
preparing
I'm
for a journey.
concerned, I'm on the clock.
Okay,
So I'm
that's cool.
chasing the group.
Yeah, it's fine.
Because if she gets jumped on the way to the trust, I'm not talking to fucking Dayfair about why she was on her own.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how competent these guards are. You know, my brain is my life for the horde.
I get it. I'm with you. Cool. So, unless is there anything else that anybody wants to achieve during the hour-long travel from the magic shop to the trust?
No.
Make
Bring to
note of.
existence.
Say again, V.
Bring to existence.
Yeah, understandable. Yeah,
I was going to make note of the macarons on the thoroughfare just as we go past. I'll come tomorrow or something.
As a guesstimation, it's probably halfway between the trust and the front gate where you came in.
Like, right, as a job for tomorrow, and then be with the.
As you go past on your horse, you can. There doesn't seem to be any action in there. You know, usually you'd see smoke billowing from the chimneys, but there doesn't seem to be any. The forge is not on, so you would generally assume that if the forge is on, they're there. If there's smoke coming out, there's there, but there isn't any as you go past. Cool. So an hour passes. It's approximately 7:30 p.m. First to arrive at the trust are 4 guards, Eleanor and Lucas, who are very quickly dismounted and into the trust. The guards are sort of stood in the door, forming a U shape behind Eleanor. So they're stood door side, Eleanor's on the inside. About 10 minutes later, the rest of the gang shows up.
Is there like a horse park?
No,
I mean, I think the trust would be a lot bigger than I remember it being years ago.
Yeah,
Dancing.
so the trust
I've not
has
seen the conversion.
110% got much bigger than it was. It's probably about 5 times the size. So you imagine the little trust that was there. It's extended twofold out that way, twofold out that way. It's sort of more of a. It is an actual corner now.
Yeah.
So you walk in the front door, which is still the original front door with the saloon-style doors on the front. You walk through the door, and as you get in there, it's, for want of a better word, it's like the dance floor. There's a wide open space that's wood-floored, tables across the place everywhere. There's booths all down the sides. Left side, as you look in, it's almost like a function room type thing. And right side, as you look, there's closed doors.
Small metallic lip around the edge of the dance floor that goes into the carpet.
Yeah.
So
Fine.
so to the left where the function room is, there's a bunch of kids chasing balloons around.
Yeah. Pretty much.
It's sliding on the knees across the dance floor.
There would be, but there's no party on there tonight.
Get up, Jeffrey, you'll rock your trousers.
Chasing the disco lights around.
Yeah.
So, as everybody enters the corner trust, everyone turns to look at Oliver.
Oh yeah, I love this song. When I met you in the summer.
No, that's the name of the barmaid you haven't met yet.
Gwen.
Gwen, I met you in Bizarma.
Disarmer.
Oh, my happy summer.
Oliver.
We fell. Yeah.
A table. These bards are bloody loud, but quite catchy. Table.
Hey.
Burger. Pie.
Yeah. Everyone.
Yeah.
Hang on. I asked the bards to shut up for a second.
The bards do indeed shut up for a second.
What you want?
Oh, a table, please, friend.
Oh, you just said whatever. It's fine.
Any particular? Just looking at everyone else.
I'm sure everyone's looking at us now with like the music.
Oh, I like turning music up though.
So,
Kid half slide.
Sorry, Stabby Steve. God almighty.
as
Steve.
as
I asked
the
the bards to go to
music goes off.
50%.
as the music goes off, I'm not going to say you hear a voice, but you hear some rather loud footsteps walking in your
Oh
direction,
shit.
and it is Mother heading in your direction.
Do
Okay.
you have your own table, Eleanor?
Hmm?
Do you have your own table or anything?
I don't come here often.
Roll history, Eleanor. Let's see what
The VIP booth.
see what happens.
Yeah, let's say. 6.
Okay, cool. So Oliver will know that in the corner where the locked door is a secluded area. It's a very large table that's got probably enough to seat about 20 people on, and that is the council table.
Yeah, you know the problem with that though is that when it's done, I've got to clean it. So
No, not necessarily. But as you guys walk in, you are greeted by a young lady who Vibo saw earlier, because Vibo knows all of these young ladies.
yeah.
I will
Oh, hey.
throw a photo into the chat, and then I'll also throw a photo on the stream so everybody can see. You are approached by a young lady with brown hair, brown eyes, quite long hair, and a set of horns.
Oh, this is my favourite. It is as
And
well.
she introduces herself as Michelle. And
Jesus.
shortly following behind her is Kitty. So
Burger and a pint.
there is Michelle with a pint. She approaches. Can I take you to your table? And
Absolutely.
barely before she's finished talking, Kitty walks up behind.
My wife.
Oliver! Nice to see you!
Hello,
It's better than
Mother.
before last week.
Yeah, it's better than last week. I'll give you that.
Last week.
Hello, Mother.
I see you've made some friends.
It's
got worse, isn't it?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it, sweetheart. Just
You know, you sent me out to there. You know what this is.
I didn't know you had to make friend. Whoa, wait, what?
I'm in it now.
I am from Kazakhstan.
Kazakhstan, yeah.
So you obviously know the Eleanor.
I do.
She's fantastic. You've been to Catadorm. You just sound like you have
I
like
did. It's difficult to
Yeah.
keep talking like you. I can talk like Oliver.
Tell you what, you be Oliver.
Okay, I'll be Oliver.
My little boy, Anita. Hello.
Mother, I come back with friend.
Anyway,
Jim, name Arnold.
Mother walks you over.
I am in charge now. That means that everybody get everything that they like, yeah? Including you, Oliver. You're my bestest.
Just like that. Kitty
Shut
walks you all
up.
over to your table. She had a forewarning from Daffir that Eleanor was coming, so she's had the area all cleaned and decluttered and sanitized, and everything is fantastic and wonderful and marvelous. So she walks.
She just fucking shit all over the place.
Yes, she desanitized it, then she resanitized it. So she walks you all over to the table. It's a fucking huge lump of oak, and it's probably the biggest singular piece of wood you've ever seen in your life. But it's Kitty, and she's got means, and she can get anything from anywhere.
Did you say it was in a locked room?
No, it's
knows
not.
a
It's
lot
next
about
to the
wood.
locked room.
Oh.
From what I've heard, she definitely knows a lot about wood.
She does. She's very good with wood.
Yeah. Big piece
It's
of
my
wood.
favourite character going, but we made her into a right little thing.
She is a thing. So yeah, Kitty takes you and sits you all down, and Michelle pops up, and
Nocturnal wolf dog just redeemed make me dab.
that's for you, Pitch.
What for miss?
A dab has been requested. You are Dab Master General. I'll have a drink while you dab.
I've lost all my fucking stuff.
Nocturnal wolf dog redeemed make me dab.
Oh, a dab.
That's the real content that people attend twitch.tv/TerrafaeRPG for.
Have
So-
some dabs.
Yeah, and Michelle walks up behind Kitty, and Kitty lets her go. What can I get for you? Guys, what would you like to eat? I'm assuming it's food, not just drink.
I believe young Oliver promised us all burger and a... What did you call it, Oliver?
It's got a pint.
A pint. Burger and a pint?
Oh, a pint of beer. Yes, of course.
Oh.
Would that be the same for everyone?
Not beer for me. They've got anything that's made from like fruit?
Of course, we've got fruit juices.
Yeah, fruit juice. Yes.
Yes, of course. Which would you like? Orange, apple, kiwi, guava, pear, grape. Or
Michelle,
would you like a?
You're so intellectual. You always your words. They inspire me.
Grape
Ask
was
those
grape one of
children
those
to,
grape.
Stop
Please.
screaming on the dance floor.
Yes, the children.
Oh, my
Children
apologies.
making do do da 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 sounds. Yes. A grape juice for the lady. Anyone have anything other than beer?
Wine, if you have
Of course,
wine.
dear. We've recently obtained a new shipment of the Wantian famous Fairbank Special.
Yes, I'll have that.
I'll
Thank
bring you some. Anybody else for anything other than beer?
Listening to Lyara order juice, and then Eleanor's ordered wine. And
Yeah.
Well, young for an elf, but a cool 150 years old. I'm like, burger and a pint. I'm like, I'll humour Oliver this once. Yes, okay.
Wonderful.
That's fine for now, madam. Thank you.
And the food, would everybody like a burger, or could I get anyone anything different?
I will try a cat burger.
A cat?
I
I don't know if I
Sorry.
will like it.
Darling, it's not actual cat. I don't know where you got that idea from. It's cow. Beef.
Oh, okay. Yeah. But
You genuinely thought it was made of me?
no.
Oliver, you can roll insight if you want
I am.
to see whether
While
she
I am
genuinely did think it was made of cat or not.
14.
Maybe she did. Maybe she did, but she's doing well at hiding it if she did. So
I'm going to squint at Eleanor.
5 burgers,
I mean,
3 beers, a wine, and a grape juice, of course, darling. I'll be back shortly. So,
I didn't even know he stocked grape juice.
I mean, you should probably pay a bit more attention, lad. Cool.
It's
So,
really hard when you are here, meow.
Michelle disappears, and you guys are left to your own devices. A few
Clarity
moments
ball.
later,
just before few moments, can I add a bag of holding to my inventory?
yeah. Anybody who has received bag of holding,
Yeah.
so Lucas, Bartimus, and Lyara, you are welcome to add bag of holding to your inventory. You other two will
holding.
get it to you as and when.
Do you want me to tell you every time I add something into it or whatever, or
At the end of every session, I will take stock.
right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just for clarity, for now, I'm going to put my quarterstaff in it and my javelins, just so I'm and like my entire backpack. Whether the backpack will go in or I have to content dump.
Yeah.
But it's just so I'm sword and shield without having to fuck about.
I always thought a bag of holding was more like a pouch as opposed to an actual like backpack.
It's like a handbag.
Oh, it is a sling bag, is it?
Yeah, it's like like with a 2 foot. You know, that's like 2 subways in it. It's like a handbag.
So, I would like to stipulate that you can put whatever you want in there, but it's going to take you. It's going to be a lot easier for you to put shit in your backpack. I would prefer you to use your backpack before you use your bag of holding if you are accessing things that you need. So shit you're not going to need, stick in the bag of holding.
Oh yeah. I'm just like, while we've got a week, rather than me carrying everything, I'd rather just have a man bag.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, sure. Yeah, cool. So Michelle disappears, and a little blonde girl walks up. Dina comes with 3 beers, a large glass of red wine, and a smaller glass that looks like red wine, but is in fact just grape juice.
Dina has arrived with Dina.
Dina has arrived with drinkies. Dina does not have Dina.
Hi, Dina.
Oliver, no. And she turns and walks
Just
away.
hello. Wow. Okay, I see how it is.
She puts the tray on the
interpreted
desk,
by my-
says Oliver, no, and walks away.
Why is everybody in such a bad mood with Oliver today?
So, Dina's gone. It's going to be a little while before you get dinner, so you've got time.
You say this is a very large table.
It is a very, very large table.
I'm going to climb up and sit on my shield in the middle of the table.
Cool. Shield face down or face up?
It's like a little dome. So,
Oh yeah, but what I mean is, have you got H up or have you got H down? Are you sitting in the dish or are you sitting on the hill?
I'm on the hill.
Cool.
Because if it was a dish, I'd just be rocking around on the table.
I mean, yeah.
I wanted to spin him around like
Yeah. Hey, let's Beyblade him round the table.
Lucas, I appreciate your little friend. However, I'm going to say if Mother sees that, I'm going to get a bollocking.
Is a
I
ball
mean,
useful?
he's your little friend now as well, Oliver. Like, I don't control him. He's an adult man. He's an adult. Kobold.
I
Yes.
thought it was your like child or something.
He's a grown man.
But he's not.
He's. I'm not getting into racial complexities with you, Oliver. You're a tabaxi.
What's that supposed to mean? You be a racist now?
No, that's what I mean. There's racial complexities all around this room, you know.
Yeah, but I'm like 25.
And you are an adult, and he's
Yeah.
9, which makes him an adult,
No, I stop you there. He's 9.
which is an adult in kobold years.
Okay, I'm going like we have licensing laws here. Okay.
You
Lucas,
have
you will
age
also know
stipulations for
that
each race.
you will also know that 9 means no in Sylvan.
9. I speak Sylvan.
No, but you're learned and you would probably know yes and no in a lot of languages.
9. What I'm basically saying, Oliver, is just ask him to get down yourself.
Bartimus,
Yes.
would you like a high seat?
No.
Can you please get off the table?
No.
Okay, this isn't working. Control your child.
It's not my child. Bartimus, is there a reason you're sat on the table?
So I can see.
So perhaps a higher chair
High
would
chair.
help?
But then I can't sit on my sigil.
I mean, you could probably put it on top of the seat and then sit upon it.
No.
There you go. He's not my child, and thus I have no control upon his actions.
Okay, we're going to do it this way. I go and get a high chair, and I present it to Bartimus. Look, it's got a cushion and everything.
Would a shield fit on there and balance well?
No, because it is designated for children, and they have the little leggies things that go through.
I mean, you could probably balance it on the top. Has it got a high back to it?
It's got like a lunch table thing on it where they can eat carrots, so you can
Stick it
put
on the top.
shield on it.
If it's a bold shield, it could just oink.
I tell you what,
Fine.
Bartimus, let's just try. You know, pick him up and put him in the high chair.
If you wish to resist, we can do some roly polies.
I'm just going to sit on the shield as he's carrying me like this.
Okay.
I
So you are
haven't-
being carried whilst holding the shield underneath you.
But he's holding the shield and like picking me up like I'm a plate of food. And he's
Nice.
going to put me down on the high chair.
If it works, it works.
It's like when you carry your cat around in a laundry basket. You know?
Yeah. Oh, my cat hates the laundry basket. Every time I walk anywhere near her with it, she's fucking legs it.
My cat loves flying around the house in the laundry basket. He loves it.
I think as much as we all want everyone to be comfortable, Bartimus, some people consider it ill-mannered or a bit rude to sit on the table itself.
And not even that. If you scratch it honestly out, there is going to be the hells to pay.
Hells.
The
And
hells.
I get slightly excited.
Yep. Bart's got a boner.
Red
Rocket.
I've got clothes
Oh
on,
no!
you fucking idiot.
You're like a ding coming from the plate. Ding!
Right, so how nice is this burger?
It's not here yet, mate.
How nice is a burger from Wetherspoons, mate?
Well, that's what I'm thinking, because I'm not a hoity-toity elf, but you know, like
So
generally speaking, I'm on a light. If it's like a greasy fucking Spoons burger,
it is
it's not gonna go down well.
It's not a greasy spoons burger. It's slightly better. It's more of a gourmet burger. It's
Okay.
not like a
It's wheat
legit.
chief instead.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
it a
It's like
smash
it's a
burger?
Marston's burger, not a spoons burger.
It doesn't
Okay,
look
okay.
like it's been punched. For
No, no, it
Yeah,
doesn't.
it's like-
Doesn't look like it's been punched. It's 2 patties,
I'll say that. I'll say
ample
that.
amounts of salad, cheese, pickles, whatever you want in there.
I will-
remove the rabbit food.
Yeah, cool. All served with chips. Or a jacket potato if you asked before, but none of you did so.
Are you
I
going
didn't
to
know
eat
the
that,
offer was on the
Artemis?
table.
Absolutely not.
Would you perhaps exchange one of these slabs of meat for your greenery?
Absolutely.
Then I will do that. I will have extra salad and one burger.
I'm
Cool.
going to
Artemis
bare
will
hand
have
fucking
3 burgers and no salad.
take the pie.
I mean, whatever floats your boat, mate. If you want, you are more than welcome to chop and change as you wish. But again, as I said, it's not here yet.
Can I? Would I be able to send my familiar outside to kind of keep an eye outside as well?
Your familiar can probably get to the door.
Tiny owl, send my tiny owl.
Yeah.
You know, the trust doesn't have a very good thing with owls. I know you weren't in campaign number 1, however.
My
More
sincerest
depending on who's
apologies.
trying to get down the stairs.
Was that
I'm just
aimed
gonna
at me?
say,
Was that a question aimed at me? I'm fucking heads up in something
If
else.
Kitty sees an owl going anywhere near the trust, shit's going to go down.
Okay, well, Kitty is not seeing the owl. Is everything okay
Kitty, then.
with... Is Lena all good?
She's having issues. Restart your Discordium.
Ah, the Discordium, of course.
Discordium.
Fantastic.
I'm just going to run for a quick wee while
Yeah, okay, yeah.
sort Lena out.
We'll have a minute. We'll just have a minute.
I'm going to do the same.
Yeah, that's actually a decent idea.
Yeah, I'll tell you what we'll do then. Right quick, we'll just take a quick 5. I will just give people some pitch clips to have a look at.
Restart it.
So yes, we will be back shortly, approximately 5 minutes. See you in a moment.
Who's that?
Terrafae RPG just redeemed player page clip. Terrafae RPG just redeemed player page clip. Terrafae RPG just redeemed player page clip. Anno_C just redeemed player page clip.
Hello again, friends. Many apologies. We hope to have resolved our technical issues, and we should be good again for a little while. So, yeah, so timey-wimey stuff. You guys have had a little chat. Your burgers arrive. As I said, they're gourmet burgers, decent burgers, couple of patties, rabbit food in. You can change and distribute as you wish.
Ennis Hillier just redeemed taxes.
And your drinks are also refilled. You have your meal.
Yum, 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 yum.
Yum, yum, yum. It's decent food. It's not the 5-star stuff that Eleanor's used to, you know, with a personal chef and the like, but it's edible. It's edible. It's good enough.
I definitely think Lara is the kind of like weird person that starts to eat a burger with like a knife and fork. You know, you see him.
Yeah, that's the one and only time I'll be having one of these burgers. Do they do a Caesar salad or anything similar for the future?
With some chicken in it, maybe? What would you say? Is that more to your taste, Lucas?
Chicken Caesar, no anchovies though, because I'm not a fucking psychopath.
Chicken Caesar salad. Cool.
That's spicy
Fucking
cucumber.
anchovies. Yeah, just a nice light. Lolgy Jackie She, innit, mate? Flowers in the blood. These elves.
Rock and roll. So, yeah, finish your dinner or eat as much of it as you want. Dina pops back and grabs your plates and disappears with them. She offers everyone another round of drinks, should they require.
I'm gonna have a wine. I've had the beer. I've taken part. I've done the beer and pint night, the burger and pint night.
Yep.
I'm gonna have a glass of wine, but then that's it. Because I don't want to get schlogged. Because as far as I'm concerned now, I'm like on the job, and I know you said we've got a week and we're not technically on the job yet. But like, if Eleanor's here, and anything happens to Eleanor while I'm here, I'm not going to want to explain it to Dayfair. So,
Yeah,
I'm
no,
like,
I understand. I get it. I'm with you.
I am locked in now. You've asked me to come here to look after your daughter, so she's getting looked after.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm with you, mate. Totally understand. Cool. Yeah, so you are offered the traditional Fairbank Special. It's
I'll take it.
It's a red. It's not a white. Don't really tend to see a lot of white. Not this side of the continent, anyway. So yeah, your red wine is poured. A glass is given. So probably over the course of about an hour and a half, you guys have had your drinks. You've had a meal. Kitty walks back over to the table and stands looking at you, a little bit puzzled. And then she looks like she's deep in thought for a minute. And then she turns around and walks away again. And you can see her behind the bar, even don't need to make any of your roll. Like, she's obviously got your attention because she's come and stood at the table in front of you. But she's disappeared back behind the bar. And it looks like she's rummaging through the shelves behind the bar. And you see her pull out a sizable key and hands it to a barmaid that you have not seen yet. A lovely barmaid walks over to the table, an elf with very deep black hair, brilliant blue eyes, a bit similar to Lyara's but not quite as poppy. And she walks over to you and says,
JMH just redeemed hydrate.
A hydrate for a start? No. Jay with a hydrate and a stretch. Cheers, mate.
Yes, boy.
JMH just redeemed stretch.
This one, her name is Missy. She introduces herself and she hands you the key.
You have a brother called Elliot.
When you are ready, I will show you to your room.
Our room?
Yes, arrangements have been made for the council suite on the top floor for all of you to stay, should you wish.
Oh. To be honest, I hadn't really thought about that. What are you doing, Eleanor?
You know you can crash, or you can be taken back to the cliff top. You do as you wish. If you want to stay with your compatriots, you're welcome to. Or if not, you can just get one of the guards to send a message to Pops and he'll get someone down here to come and pick you up.
I think I will join you guys another night. I don't know how long I'll have left in my old room. I need to sort a few things out, and then I'll join you guys. Maybe tomorrow.
Fair enough.
As long as there's enough beds.
I'm sure arrangements can be made.
Mm.
Well, I think my only other plan for the rest of the evening is to finish helping Lyra get her books in the bag. But other than that, if Eleanor's heading home, I might have another drink.
Get me from the sleepover.
God, the kids are very mean to me. Yeah, I mean, you don't even have to ask, Dad. As soon as you've said, I think I'm going to go back home, there are two familiar black and purple robed people stood at the door. People are sort of turning heads and looking, but you know these are Orthus followers, the god that your dad follows, and you know that all of these people are good people, and your dad knows them all personally. And you have travelled with them before.
Okay, have a safe night. And I'll see you guys in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Are you traveling back, or are you heading up via magical means?
It's magic, yeah.
Magic, yes, I'll be safe.
Okay. Fair enough. I was going to say a contingent of guards earlier, replaced by 2 robed men at night. Yes, okay. I'll, when she's ready to go, I'll kind of follow nearby to make sure that they do. Eleanor, if it's not too much trouble, could you ask somebody to, maybe even your father, so I can be sure, just send a message to make sure you're back?
Yes, I could do that.
Because magical means as it be, you described black-robed figures. I wouldn't want to see you disappear in the night and receive a message questioning where you'd gone in the morning.
I can, if you send me a brain letter, I can send you another brain letter.
Unfortunately, it won't reach the cliff top.
Okay.
It has to be
I'll send it.
relatively short range.
Paper airplane, I got it.
I mean, yes, I can stand. See if you can get one here from the cliff top. If you fold it just right, I think it'd make it.
No, I'll make arrangements, yes.
Okay.
If the wind's blowing in
I mean,
the right
ultimately,
direction,
it's none of my business, but, if we've been called here to watch over you, I'm a little reticent, if that's the word, to just send you on your way, but so be it.
Okay.
I'll just chug the rest of my wine and be ready to follow to the door.
Yep.
Cool.
I go to the door.
You want to leave now? Yeah, cool. Right, okay.
Yep.
So Eleanor stands up, drink's finished, starts a slow walk over towards the door. They're a familiar, like when you're in the presence of these guys, you feel safe, like really safe, like almost like you're stood next to your dad. These guys are almost like an extension of your father. But as you walk up to them, both of them put their hands over their face and give you a slight bow. Mm-hmm. Which you know is normal for how they greet you. That's a traditional Orthos greeting.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to see, have I done it before, or...
Yeah, probably. Yeah, more than likely you will have done it before.
I will do it. I will do it to them.
Cool.
As well.
Yeah. So, easy enough. One of them extends his hand to you. And you know as soon as you touch his hand, you're gone.
And I try and get a look at their faces.
How close do you want to get?
I'm like following her over.
Okay.
Not being a knobhead about it, but like as I've said multiple times, I'm like in the zone now. So if something happens and I see these fuckers again.
So as Eleanor starts walking towards the guy with his hand outstretched, the other one intercepts your path.
Can I see his face?
Investigation check.
As long as I see these fuckers' faces, I'm not asked. Investigation.
Yep.
Natural 20. 22.
Wonderful. As you look up to this person, there is a pure white mask covering 3/4 of their face. It comes from the top of the head down to just above the top lip. You can see some hazel eyes. Skin tone is similar to yours. But that's it. No facial hair.
Probably won't remember. Just watch her go and then go sit down again.
Eleanor clasps hands with one of the followers, and like I think most of us have seen Harry Potter by now. The apparition, they like kind of swirl into almost like they're going down a plug hole, but horizontally.
Sloop.
They swirl into a plug hole. And
Zoop.
disappear.
Makes that noise.
Makes it noise.
Sloop.
Just like that.
Oh, someone's teleporting again. Sloop.
Escape vibes.
The one who intercepted your path is still stood there.
As soon as she's
back,
gone, I'll just walk off.
As you go back to the table, the other one walks up to you and she says, "The lady has arrived home safely. And then she too.
I look up from snarling my burger and I go, did she say goodbye?
I don't think she did.
Rude.
You know, kind of. I've
I
still
don't
got like
think anybody has the capability of sending a message yet, do we?
no.
Long distance.
No.
But
That's
look
annoying.
how quick you wanted to get there. Like, that's Stabby Steve. He'd do anything for a copper.
Well, no, I'd asked her to send me a message to let me know she got back safe, but then the person that was here told me that she got back safe, which is no use to me, because if they'd done anything, anyone could say that.
Eleanor,
Oh no, I didn't just kill her. Yes, she's got back safe.
Back in the house, or back in the living quarters of the council building, your mother and father are waiting there for you. Do you wish to ask your father to send Lucas a message?
Yes.
Cool.
No.
No.
Particular.
So
No.
That
I
guy.
went straight to bed.
about
Sleep with the commoners.
30 to
Fuck
40
off.
seconds after the second follower disappears, you hear a voice in your head that you know is Dafir's, and he says, "My daughter has arrived home safe."
Thank you, counsellor. I had my concerns that she disappeared into the night, so I just wanted to make sure.
I understand. He sends you another message. He says, "I understand. The followers are my doing. They watch over as well as the guards do. Be at the council building by 10 a.m, please."
Kind of look at the group and roll my eyes a bit. Try to hold back a deep exhale. Okay. And then just kind of hold my breath because I'm not sure how long after the how long the channel stays open.
If
Okay.
you can mentally close the channel.
Okay.
Like when you've finished the message, you just kind of
Send
think
off the
"That's
message.
it," and then
Watch the envelope go into
yeah, exactly.
the darkness.
You hit that send button.
Dayfair wants us at the council building for 10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Yes.
Okay.
That is that where we've just come from?
Yes.
That doesn't seem feasible with the amount of distance we just travelled.
I know.
That's a good point. Yes, it's not feasible. We can't do it. Darn.
I mean, I only need 4 hours of rest.
Oh, well, look at fucking you.
But
You can get a head start. You can head up there first. Wait, and then let them know that we might be a little late.
Oh, that's a good point. Did he ask for you or us?
I honestly can't remember. I've had a vino. A Fairbank Special, I believe it was. I don't know. I assume we'd all need to be there, but
Can't remember whether I
know.
did actually say all of you or not, but yeah,
I think you probably did.
Yeah.
Above table, what race is Lyara?
Oh, above table.
Yeah. Like, I don't want to be. I mean, Lucas would know. I'm just Pidge is confirming.
I don't know whether Lucas would, because Liara's not.
No.
She is a different race, but she's not like. I don't know. It's up to you. If you want to go for it.
I mean,
if you wanna...
have I seen elf ears?
No.
If
She
it-
just appears human. She just appears human, but
All right,
the only
okay. I'm
difference
just going to
is
assume she's human then.
glow. She's got slightly like her eyes are glow a little bit. There's like an internal glow to her eyes, but you can't really tell whether that's just some kind of like innately magical part of her.
Assumes it's magic. She's a wizard.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you guys, bottomers, what's your sleep schedule like? You feel like you need a full 8 hours to get a good rest in?
Nodders.
Brilliant. Well, now that's a predicament. Salad Chops over here is going to have to sleep. Get a head start. Group consensus. What should we do?
Get there when we get there.
Yeah, I need
Reasonable.
full sleep.
Well, we have the horses, so it's not as
By
if we
the
have to
time you've
walk
all
back.
finished eating, drinking, being merry, and all that stuff, it's probably about 10.
To bed.
How long do we think it'd take? If it was like an hour from the magic shop, then like an hour. What was it? An hour and a half.
Probably about.
We're looking at
3.
like 2-3 hours.
Yeah, it's probably 3 to the bottom of the stairs, and then another hour.
Did you say that was another hour?
Yeah.
So we need 4 hours. So we'd have to set off at 6 in the morning. Surely Councillor Dayfair knows that's a fucking piss take.
We'd have to start like now, so we'd have to go into long rest, which is because like I mean, long rest isn't like 8 hours of sleep. It's like what is it like 6-7 hours of sleep and an hour
At least,
of light,
yeah.
like 7 hours of sleep and an hour of light activity.
Yeah.
Well, I'll leave it to you guys. I only need 4. I might go for a walk.
Look, I'm not saying I've got things to do, and that usually my bedtime is quite early in the morning, or that I don't want to do it. I'm just saying that maybe send him a message to say, can we reschedule?
We can't send him a message. That's the issue.
Oh, cool, nice. I like it. Thank you.
I
Great.
mean, I can fly a letter up there by familiar, I suppose. That's an option. Might
Reasonable.
take a while.
I mean, if the familiar doesn't need to sleep, we could send it on its way.
Yeah. And say to contact if you're gonna stay awake for a while, Lucas. Then
Not you as well, for fuck's sake.
Well, what is wrong, Lucas?
It's just my name isn't double-barreled. It's just Lucas.
Just Lucas.
Listen, Lara, you've had a beer. I know you're the smart one.
I'm the only one that hasn't drank. Actually,
There you go. She's had a great
keeping my
goose.
wits about me.
She's taking the piss. Right, well, I'm going to go for a walk. Because as much as Garamat's proposition of an arcane religion-based send you to the churches tattoo is tempting,
No, it isn't.
I'm kind of on the same page, Oliver. I also, well, I can guarantee there's not a church to my deity here, so I'm going to try to say a few words and see if I can. I don't know.
Before you go, you're going to have rooms on the upstairs level. I will have barmaids get the key ready for you. The toilet is on the level above, but it might not be working, so you might have to go to the one above that.
I believe. I think you were face deep in your burger, Oliver. One of the bar
Probably.
ladies came over with a key to the councillor suite.
You get the council suite.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't
mean-
even let me have it for my goddamn birthday.
I suppose you could stay in there with us.
No, I
one
don't
said-
want it now. I'm going to bed.
Brilliant. Right. I'm going for a walk. Are we all going to dribs and drabs, or should we all meet up and march our way up there together? How do you feel? We need to leave here at least 7 in the morning if we're going to get there. Was that 3 hours with horses?
No, 3 hours walking.
Oh, so it'd be a bit
Be half that.
less
with
if we take the horses, yeah.
Assuming everybody's 30 feet, it'd be half that on horseback.
And then Oliver would just get there in a hour and a half later.
Yeah, because he refuses to ride a horse.
Yeah. But yeah.
Okay. Whatever anyone's plans are.
I'm just gonna I'm gonna head straight to the room but I'll send a letter using my familiar up to basically say to contact Lucas.
One.
Lucas squared.
Lips.
Lucas squared, yeah.
Do you want help with your
I'll-
books before you go to bed, Lady Thistle? Thistle
I don't think-
down.
I don't think we got time, to be honest. It's fine. It can wait.
You're happy just leaving them out in the street? No, I didn't think so. Come on. The hesitation was enough.
Oh no, you haven't parked in the NCP car park.
This is
4 gold overnight!
Oh, it's going to cost you so much.
I'm
Once
not paying
once
anyway.
Once it's done, it's done.
As you two stand up to leave, the table is approached by a...
Hastily.
no, there aren't butlers here, mate. There's not butlers here. The table is approached, and at first glance, it looks like Eleanor's come back.
What about second glance?
At second glance, it's slightly taller than Eleanor and doesn't have scary red eyes.
Oh, I can tell you right now, I don't know who this is.
Does it look like two lads?
It definitely does. It is.
Okay.
I was
Divine
about to
Mother.
like kickflip my shield into my hands and fucking get ready to go down.
So, Tulaz stands in front of you.
Hello.
She takes a look around and... Oh, you must be Lucas.
Lucas.
Yes, we met at the cliff top just outside, my lady.
We did, of course. My apologies. I've had a long day. I believe my husband made contact with you a while ago.
Yes, you got down here quickly.
Yes, that's not for you to worry about this instance. He said 10 a.m., correct?
Yes, we were actually just heavily deliberating that because those that need much longer rest might struggle. But
Well, it's fine if you want to just meet with us at Garamat's shop.
Oh,
That'll make
thanks.
your life a little easier.
try to hide and a gasp of relief myself. Just like trying to be stoic in front of Tulaz, but like definitely relieved that I don't have to fucking trek up there again.
I mean,
First thing,
she looks at you and she can see right through you.
absolutely knows. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely 110% knows. Absolutely everything.
Well, that will make life easier.
Yes,
Most definitely.
I apologise for my husband's haste. He's flighty at best.
I mean, I appreciate with kind of look around the room things that have been happening. Wanting to be secure in your location is imperative, but well, if from what I've heard is anything to go by, I'd like to see anyone try. You know, it's Seems a bit of a futile fool's errand to try and make attempts, but, people get bored, I suppose, and don't want to live anymore.
Make a perception check.
When you meet me halfway.
Anyone else can make a perception check who is in the pub. So
17.
everyone except for Eleanor, if you wish.
12.
Okay.
3.
Okay.
God damn it.
20.
He's eating his way through his triple G.
Yeah. So everyone except Bartimus. You can see a figure in all black across the opposite side of the room.
Javelin! Fuck off.
Your javelin's in your bag, mate. It's going to take you a little while to get them
I know. I'm only joking.
out.
Is it a black hooded robe? Or is it just someone not wearing black?
It's someone wearing a black hooded robe, but the hood isn't up.
I'm just going to, friendly nod, smile, wave, listen to Talaz, but wheel around so that she can clock eyes on them as well. And then if she's not happy about it, then I'll do something else. But if she perhaps recognises them, then it's no issue.
I'll roll a 20, but it's, absolutely fine. She kind of walks a little closer to you and almost perches on the corner of the bench and takes a look around, just tries to make it look inconspicuous, and she turns around and she surveys the scene. She clocks what you were looking at, and you can almost see it happen in real time. She's a pale lady as it is, but you can see colour disappear. And this white as a sheet lady turns even whiter.
So she's reacted badly to this?
She has.
To seeing this person?
Yep.
Does it look like... Can I try and read quickly in the moment? Is it like a... Oh, fucking hell, I've not seen this person for a while? Or, oh, that was a shock? Or is it like fear?
It's I wasn't expecting to see that there.
Okay. I'm going to have my hand ready at the on me rapier. Just ready, ready to, if anything pops off.
You see she clasps her hand on the table and she starts rubbing a ring on her forefinger.
If I've got a chance, I'm going to pop a little mage armor.
Okay.
Having received my CIA license, I am going to realise that danger is afoot.
CIA license. He's not here, so I'll remind him. But I will just send a quick message to burger-faced Bartimus, just to be ready if something kicks off.
Mm-hmm.
Just in his head while he's chomping down, so as to not make too much attention.
Yeah. Cool. So you can see as she turns back around to almost be part of the conversation. You don't even need to roll for it, just passively you can see she looks concerned.
Kind of without facing the person, just kind of facing the group, but obviously, is there a problem, Tulaz?
It's time for me to go. And as she says that, a couple of doors behind the bar swing open. And out comes stomping a very angry looking white cat, who walks straight over to the figure sat at the table, picks it up with one hand, and throws it out of the door.
Hi, Felicia.
That's my mumphy. If you'll excuse me, I'll need to go see what's up.
Do you want to approach Mother?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to stay with Tulaz.
I'm eating burger.
But yeah.
I don't know if you heard, mate. I did send you a message to be ready in case something kicks off while you were eating your burger.
I'm one-handed eating burger with other hand on hammer.
Cool. Oliver, as you approach Mumsy, she turns to look at you, and with a very, very stern look on her face, she says, "Go and sit down, boy."
Mother, if there's problem.
It's okay, I dealt with it.
Explain.
Someone was not happy. So I took
Understood.
it out.
Yes. But
But what?
who,
But
why, and how you know?
I know. I know. She told me.
Okay, Mother, I love it when you talk to me. Mwah, good night.
I love you, say it back.
Love you.
Yeah, so as you don't without having a need to roll for it. Tulaz was rubbing a ring of sending. And she sent a message to your mother that said, "I think there's someone in here. Can you deal with it?" And your mum being your mum, Kitty is just zero fucks all the time. She's just came storming out of the back, grabbed this hooded figure, literally thrown them through the doors. And she's now
Turns
just
out he's done
stood.
nothing
They only
wrong.
put it enough.
There was too many people talking. One at a time, please.
Go ahead.
What did you say, Chance?
I said, turns out he's done nothing wrong. He was just wearing black and having a drink.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, but as previously discussed, you can't be too careful. But yeah, Kitty has just stood about 10 feet back from the door.
So has this knobhead that's been thrown out, has he like tried to come back in, or has he just been like, oh, all right,
That
and then just
is, you can assume that is probably why Kitty still stood at the door.
left? Oh, okay.
Oh, what a refund!
What is the haps?
Do you
Literally
need
foot slaps on the floor.
escorting anywhere, Villas?
No, I can. She rubs her ring again.
Just really quick, just before anything happened, why are you here?
Oh, you've come back. You're coming back, have you?
Well, Mother told me to disperse. Why am I talking like that to you? Yes, Mother told me to
Okay.
disperse, so I dispersed.
I came to just inform you that you don't actually need to be at the council building for 10 a.m.
Ah, very nice, very good. You want drink before go?
No, I'm fine, thank you. I mustn't.
Would you not have just lent a message?
We could have done, yes, but I wanted some fresh air anyway.
And now you're fearful? Did you recognize that figure?
I didn't recognize them, but I recognized the clothing.
It's black hood. What do you want?
They were so bold as to not wear a hood.
It's very difficult to tell, and one cannot be too careful.
Right. That's fashion choice of the peasant folk. You know, they can't afford much.
Of course.
Right.
Artemis is playing with the resident dog.
Is there a window I can
What
What the hell did we get that dog? What the heck?
jog to?
There are windows all around the place. There's like every booth around the side has got a window outside of it.
And I like go to one that might be able to see if the person's lying in the mud or whether they've not now.
So the way the Trost is you've got one going down the eastern street, one side down the southern street, and there's like a corner, and just on that corner is where the door is. Now there's no windows because it's literally a door and then probably about 5 feet of wall, and then it goes to the straight.
Yeah.
So
I wouldn't be able to say out. I'll leave it.
you can probably peer out the door, but that's about as good as you're going to get.
I'm not going to bother if Kitty's stood there guarding.
Yeah, cool. So Tulaz rubbed a ring, and about a minute after that, there's about 20 guards come walking into the trust. And the bards stop, everybody stops eating and drinking, and they're all kind of just sat there waiting, like thinking there's going to be some orders coming soon, so they're going to tell us we need to clear out or something or whatever. But Tulaz just steps up and she says, "I appreciate your readiness," and walks to the guards.
Night, Councillor.
I return both hands to my burger.
And I need to go have a word with Stabby Steve. You're going to have an aneurysm over this. It's okay, Steve. They're not for you.
Stabby Steve sat in the corner drinking the dregs of someone's Stella that they left. Yeah. So Tulaz leaves with the accompaniment of guards.
Kids on the dance floor.
Yeah, damn kids. So the bards carry on playing again, and people just return to eating and drinking and being merry as they were before.
Well, I'm going to find the bar lass with key.
Missy is sat at the end of the bar, like about 20 feet away from your table. She's waiting for you guys.
Before I do that, are we doing the books, Laura, or not?
I don't think we can kind of get outside until they've gone.
Oh yeah, they've gone. Yeah, Tulaz
Okay.
got up and left, and
Yeah.
her and all the guards just disappeared out the door. And as far as you're aware, they're gone.
Well, and then we'll do the books before bed. We're okay now. We're not under such constraint, so we might as well finish it.
For the sake of leaving them out there overnight,
Yeah.
to get rained on or stolen, another 10 minutes, we'll have it done.
I mean, I've read about 75% of the books that are on there. 3 weeks is a long time.
Reasonable.
Yeah.
Missy, was it? Sorry. I don't know if
Yes,
she said
dear.
her name. Which room... we're just going outside to pack a few things from the cart. Which room is it? So...
I
Oliver
can
and-
wait.
We could go up, drop our bags off, and
I've been instructed to wait until I've shown all of you to your room. So I can...
Okay.
As long as it takes, you do as you wish, as you need to, and I'll be here.
Would you send another burger to Bartimus then, please? Just to
Oh,
keep
of
him
course.
occupied
Of
and
course.
while we go and deal with these books.
just give him colouring book. Colouring book and a pack
I
of
mean,
crayons.
heck, he's not our child, but he seems to like to eat. And Oliver, after Oliver's "is he your child" thing, I'm like,
Maybe he is.
fuck. Maybe I feel a bit responsible for the
Maybe
little
I should
fellow
have
now.
blocked him.
My boy.
Bless him. Yeah.
one of those kids like tray covers and just a little packet of crayons. The single
The
D
newest
one.
hit sensation, Purple Pig.
Pig, of course.
Nick,
Purple Pig.
Pig. Eat.
come on then, Lara. Get your best memory brain functions firing. We'll get these books lashed in as quickly as possible.
Yep. Yeah. Let's do it.
I think we've got from L to Z to go. You muted, mate.
I am muted. Takes you about half hour tops.
Get all that boshed.
Yeah.
Well, then I've got half an hour with Missy, haven't I?
Yeah, you're welcome to, mate. You're welcome to, but I think you probably guess what the answer's going to be.
Roll for Riz.
You want to counter roll Riz, do you?
We'll roll it.
Okay. Oh no, get it in the tray.
You've been hit by... You've been
15.
struck by-
We'll give her a +2. 17.
Oh, where's the D20? Yeah.
Is it Missy you're talking to?
Just whoever the heck's in the room. One of
Yeah, I
them.
mean, Missy sat about 20 foot away from the table. She's waiting to take you.
Nice.
It's the any of them. Fucking
17.
Whoever's listening. 17. Yeah.
I didn't plus anything.
Oh, okay. What have you got to your just standard Riz, if you want?
So what the fuck is Riz?
Charisma.
Charisma.
Fucking hell, Vibo, come on.
Yeah.
Charisma. +1.
Cool. Well, there you go then. You have out-rizzed the barmaid.
At this point, like Lyra's popped back in and silvery barbs.
She's what?
Silvery
barbs. No.
That means you've got to roll your d20 again, mate.
No. I couldn't possibly. That's better. That's better. With silvery barbs him and give her the advantage.
I mean, she rolled a 15, so it's a slimmer chance that she's going to get any better, but yeah.
No.
Yeah, cool. So Vibo has... Oh, sorry, Vibo. Fucking hell. Oliver has out-rizzed the barmaid.
Nice.
What are you going to do?
Me personally.
Yeah, I mean, you've rizzed the barmaid.
That's nice. Well, she's going to show them all to the room, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then final Riz-tastic. Oh, yes. When you get back, don't forget to show me to my room, yeah?
She blushes a little, and she's like... He's trying to play dumb with it. I'm sure you know where your room is, Oliver.
I have bad memory, I forget it.
Oh, have you drunk too much again?
Sure.
Okay. I'll deal with these, and then I'll be with you. So, yeah.
His mom is going to kill him.
It's there. I mean, she's probably not going to kill him. She's probably going to kill her. But anyway, yeah. As you were. So, you guys are outside doing the books. Bart has got another burger. And Oliver is rizzing up the barmaid. So, you guys finished doing the books, loading them into your bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
And come back inside. And you see Oliver stood leaning up against the bar next to where the barmaid is sat. Bartimus is still chowing down on his burger.
Yeah, well, for the purpose of her saying she needs to wait until she's shown us all, I'm going to approach the table. Have you finished your burger, fellow? To Bartimus.
With the last mouthful of burger in his mouth.
If Missy could show us all to our room so that she's free for the evening, and then I need to go for a small walk before I retire.
As you say that, she stands up from the chair and grabs the key off the table. If you'd like to follow me. She leads you down the length of the bar to the stairs, which are on the opposite side. Up your set of backwards and forward stairs to the top. You are on the ground floor, first floor, second floor. So this is the top floor of the trust. There is only one door in front of you. So she uses the large key, unlocks the door, and spreads it open. And I'm sure we've all seen the films of the penthouse suite. As you open the door, it's like a house on this top floor. You've got like a living area, seated area. There's an area that's got like a hand basin, and a couple of worktops that maybe you could make food on. But I mean, you're not going to need to make food because Kitty's got you sorted. Because Dave here's paying for it. There's a table with 6 chairs around it, and over in the corner there is 5 double beds, assumed to be a double bed for each council member, that have drawable curtains in between the beds. It's almost like, as daft as it sounds, it's like at a hospital, where you've got the curtains that come up and around, like all the way around the cubicles.
But
essentially what it is.
fancy.
But they're very, very fancy.
Oliver. Why have the council got their own abode atop the trust when they all live up at the council? Or do they not all live up there?
Right, so when people they get little drinky and stuff.
Yeah, fair enough. Yes.
Yeah.
Like a rest over before they travel. It is a long way, to be fair. No, reasonable.
Well, there, people who come from other places, and then there's the rich people that come in.
It's a place where they can offer people like us to stay as well. Yeah, no, it's reasonable.
You know what I'm saying? It's basically like sometimes somebody come in and he's just all like, "Oh, devilish me, as I cannot find a place to stay," and the coins start clinking. It could be, and it could be whatever he wants.
It's the accent.
Or
It was almost
she.
draconic.
Sorry, I'm not good with accents when I'm putting on an accent.
No, it was actually very good. It's like you were speaking draconic. But anyway, carry on.
Oh, thank you. I can do human male as well if you like.
Yes, go on. I'll humour you.
Oh, look at me. I'm a human. Oh, golly gosh. Ooh.
I didn't know the humans said ooh a lot, but reasonable.
It's in my comedy act. We try it on Fridays,
Okay. Well, yes, everyone's here. I don't really need to put anything down. Just pat the bag of holding. I've got all of my things here. So I will claim that bed and just point at one of them, whether it's available or not when I get back, whatever. I'm going for a short walk. I shan't be long, and I will remain in message range, I suppose, in case anything goes awry. If you hear me squeal in the back of your mind, please don't ignore it.
What's the range on message, just out of interest?
It's like 120, I think.
Yeah, you're not getting outside the trust, mate.
Yeah, plus
if you want to send someone a message, you have to be inside the trust.
Fuck it then.
Oddly contradictory.
Lucas said what he said. If I go out of range, it's tough fucking shit.
Shit.
It's weird, and it's got really like an odd contradiction thing to it. If it can pass through solid objects, but then it's like, where is it?
Lists a load of objects it can't go through.
Well, yeah, like a certain
pass through solid object unless it's a wall.
Yeah, unless it's wood, metal, stone,
or a thin sheet of
lead. All that. Yeah.
But yeah, so
if there's a piece of paper in your way,
yeah. There's a piece of paper, we just write on it instead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Lucas dumped down whatever he needed to, put into his bag of holding whatever he needed to, and Ave turns and disappears.
Okay, good night, everybody. Anyway, Missy, show me my place.
She walks you out of the door and does a 180 and walks you back in the door.
This is not my room.
It's for all of you, so you can stay in here.
I have room. Why would I stay here when I have room?
You don't need to. You don't need to look too hard to note that bed looks a lot better than yours does.
Right, but I have room.
I mean, if you want to go back to your room, you won't go back to your room, but she's shown you to what she was told was your room for the night.
See how long you worked here for now?
6 months? 7 months?
Nice. Let's talk about that on the way to my room.
Oh, your other room. Okay.
Not my room.
Cool. Oliver and Missy leave the room. Cat. Meow.
What?
Sorry. Just a shout down the hall. Someone shouting at a cat. Yeah, so Missy leads you up and down the flight of stairs and to your room. Lyara,
Right.
Mm.
what are you doing in this precise moment?
I think she'd be going over the scrolls that she's got to try and just like get the spell kind of theory all into her head, like, to get herself ready for scribing them into a spell book. She'd be like looking over stuff before
Similar
bed.
mojo.
Mm-hmm.
Nice, cool. Bartimus,
Yes.
are you returning downstairs to finish your burger, I would assume?
It's done. I finished it before going up.
Cool, nice one. Happy days. So, yeah. The
Bad
burger
Timus.
is finished.
Timus.
Burgimus.
Honk shoe. I'm going to turn my
Honk
shield
shoe,
upside down like a bowl and sleep in it.
Nice.
Nice. I mean, there's a lovely bed there for you, but if you want to sleep in the bowl, you are very much welcome.
Moves all of the fruit out of the bowl.
No, it's my
It is
shield.
shield. Not the fruit bowl. Shield on bed.
Yeah,
Sleep
shield
in
on bed and
shield.
sleep in the shield. So yeah, cool.
Does he do like a couple of spins kind of thing, and then
Like a dog
bed
does before they get comfy.
Yeah, yeah,
Yes.
Holds himself
And
in.
stands up and then does it the other way.
yeah.
Rock and roll.
One too far. Went one too far. Go back.
So, Lyara's sorting her stuff out. Bart is curling up to sleep. Lucas has left for a walk. Oliver's being led to his room by a barmaid who may end up dead in the morning. And Eleanor has been at home for the last couple of hours. So, what we're going to do, we'll take an early break because I am absolutely Hank Marvin because I didn't have any lunch. So we'll have our half an hour, and we'll be back just before 7. So what I'm going to do before we go, I'm going to plug the charity link. So as I said last week, I'll say it again this week. We are supporting Heavyweight RPG in their charity event. Click on the Just Giving page. If you can donate, please do. If you can't, it's no problem. We're not going to force anyone to do anything. But if you've got a bit of spare, please do. It's running for the rest of the year. Some of us from Terrafae are joining Heavy in a one-shot around Christmas time, which we will be, again, raising money for charity. So, as I said, if you got some, brilliant, thank you. We really appreciate it. If you haven't, don't worry. It's not a problem. It's not mandatory. We love you all very much, and we will see you in approximately 30 minutes. Ta-da.
Tornado.
Mighty Mouth 611 just subscribed for 28 months.
Hello, friends. Hello. Many apologies. A little late on the return. A little late. I apologise. I need to turn the music down in poco. How are we for music? If there's anybody in the shiggity chat that could tell me.
I'm trying to listen.
Do you need me to talk or do you need me to not talk?
Maybe just nudge it down a tickle. Doesn't need to go down much.
How about now? Give it a moment. It'll work again soon, I promise.
Yeah, BB. I've muted the site anyway.
Okay, fantastic. Wonderful.
Oh, cheeky soju.
Yeah. Well,
So, friendos, welcome back. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. So, we rejoin the group. Lara is in the room. Bartimus is curled up like a very sleepy doggo. And Lucas is off for a walk. Fucking hell.
sorry, jump scares.
About shit myself. So, Lucas,
Yes.
what are you doing?
I'm going to go for a walk. Keep myself to myself as I make my way outside, and I shall drape myself with my robe, put the hood up, and
So, I will ask you. I will
Yeah.
only ask you once.
Yeah.
Given the conversations you had about robed people,
Oh yeah.
do you still wish to walk the streets in your black robe?
Yeah. I'm not decide. I'm going to get to the next point of whether I decide to go far or not.
Okay.
Would I have knowledge of where the churches are, given my past in the city? And
Yeah.
if so, would I remember how long it'd take me to walk there and back? Because if we're talking hours, I'm not going to bother.
You can get there and back and still get your rest, as long as you don't spend more than an hour and a half there.
I was less worried about the rest. It was more just whether I can be asked trekking or not. Because it's my intention with this little brief walk is to try to reach out to my deity.
Okay. So
Not necessarily expecting a reply, but
if you were to ask someone, they would tell you that there is a back gate across the field. So you can get there in half an hour, probably. If you leave the corner trust, you'd walk through to the top tower, just north of the one church, and you could pop through a gate in the back. And it'd take you half an hour to get there. And then probably half an hour to walk across the grounds to the Avia Church, should you wish to do that.
yeah, I'm going to leave it, knowing that it's going to involve time spent trekking, and the fact that it's not the church itself isn't the importance. So I'm not going to bother. I'm going to, because I'm still under the assumption that I didn't want to go too far away, so I could still message my friends.
Well, I was gonna say that I would leave because obviously my familiar doesn't need to sleep as a face spirit. I'd leave my owl with you, kind of flying around, scouting around, keeping an eye on you, and then because the familiar can telepathically communicate with me as long as it's within a mile of me.
Okay.
So if anything goes wrong, for it to kind of come back and try and wake me.
Okay. I'm not going to go. I'm not going to go far. Probably just kind of cross the road, find a quiet space. I'm not looking to go down an alley. I'm not looking to get mugged or anything, but just somewhere I can be with my thoughts for a minute.
So, realistically, mate, you can probably just... I mean, as you exit the Trost, you could probably go around... There's sort of like a decked area. It's more of a series of old planks that have made their way out to the back of the Trost.
Yeah, I want to stay near the main street. I don't want to go around the back of it, down any alleys or anything, because I just need a couple of minutes to myself, basically. I don't want to risk getting jumped.
There's benches all around the markets, so yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to just get out of the Trost, and yeah, you can do that.
In the fresh air.
Yeah.
I shall withdraw and hold my holy symbol.
Okay.
I'm going to
The zoo?
the zoo.
Going to Ibiza.
Or going to Ibiza?
Just as a means of kind of reaching out for that divine link. The divine power that comes from being a paladin of a greater power. I'm just going to cast Bless on myself. Just not for the mechanical benefit, just as a means of calling upon that divine power. I just sit down and reach out, and I shall say, I don't know if you can hear me, but I am sure I will need to call upon what powers I can. In about a week's time, we will be journeying to Karachek to guard Councillor's child on a diplomatic mission. We've been offered a magical boon, but the thought crossed my mind that this boon was linked to Avia or to Orthus. And of course, because you're not directly part of their pantheon, I didn't want to risk any kind of interference or conflict. I know not what the powers above, how they work. And whilst I'm not expecting a direct reply, perhaps if there's any way you could offer me some solace in my decision, whether it would be a good thing or not, I will trust my gut. And just kind of bow my head and sit quiet for a few minutes and hold my holy symbol. See if I get any kind of sign or if it's just farts on the wind, and chill for a bit.
Roll a religion, please. And that's going to determine the leeway on your percentile.
Religion plus
Religion.
4. Natural 20 plus 4. 24.
Cool. Okay. So you have now got a 50-50 shot. Sorry. 25, 25, 50 shot of things happening.
Okay.
Roll a percentile, please.
Percentile. Yeah. Just making sure I've got a 10 and a single. Something 3. 33.
Okay.
33.
33.
33!
Without a turd.
Out a turd! Sorry, it's now... Yeah, anytime anyone rolls any 30s. So, roll me a d10.
Five.
Go. You hear a... You hear a breeze before you feel it. It's like an eerie sort of feeling. Like, normally you know the wind comes and you can hear it in... Yeah, you can hear it like whistling through, almost through your ears. Like almost as if it's going in one ear and out the other. And then a cold. Only a brief cold. Followed by a strange warmth around your neck and towards your symbol. And it feels like your bag of holding has got something inside it. It appears to be moving of its own accord.
What the fuck? What's Garabat left in here? Now, I don't know how you want to work this. Would me reaching into it with the intention of pulling out whatever I just sensed be enough? Because technically you can only pull shit out when you think of what, javelin. Javelin comes out. If I don't know what it is.
The thing in the bag.
There is another way to relieve a bag of holding of its contents, isn't there?
Yeah, but I don't really want to fucking just splat my splat out in the fucking marketplace and have to pick it all up again.
I mean, you do what you want to do, mate. You do what you want to do, and whatever you tell me you're going to do, I'll react accordingly.
Like, do I just sense that there's something in there, or is it physically the bag's moving?
The bag is moving.
Okay.
Oh, before I forget, I apologise. Didn't do it after the break. Thank you very much, Mighty Mouth, for your resub. Appreciate it.
Fuck's sake. Can I see the familiar dingle dangling around?
Yeah. Assuming Lyra hasn't done anything to recall it or...
No.
But I think...
How long's it been? Like, if it's a few minutes, I might risk trying to get hold of her before she goes to sleep.
5 minutes. But...
Unless she's like an immediate fucking sleeper.
So, the familiar, I think you can only use its senses within 100 feet, is it?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
they can still... I think within a mile it's able to speak to me, maybe, telepathically. It's just that function.
If I remember, it's just like basic emotions, is it?
Oh no, it's 100 feet for telepathic as well, so
Okay,
it'd have to come back within 100 feet.
So, realistically speaking, the familiar is out of range. However, if Lucas was to beckon the familiar and pass it a message, there is nothing to say that the familiar couldn't either A, return to you, or B, get within distance and relay the message.
Mm.
Because I haven't weighed it up, I'm just going to try and send her a message. Well, I'm probably out of range.
Roll a d20.
Nine.
Nope. You can send as many messages as you want, but
Yeah.
Lyara will not receive them.
I mean, the tiny owl can fly, and it's got 60-foot fly speed, and it can dash, so it can do like 120 feet if it's going fast to get back to me.
I'm not going to meta, and I'm going to run on the understanding that I don't have the best understanding. I'm just going to assume that because the familiar is flatting about, that Lyra is keeping an eye on me. I'm going to curiously open the bag and just at first say, "Hello? Is there someone or something in there?" Just wait a few seconds. Ah, dear, oh dear. I'm going to move to an area where if I was to turn it out and all my shit comes out, where like I'm not just gonna go bam into the marketplace and fucking yeet all of my stuff. Like if I can go to like a corner where I can try and controlled release all of my shit so it's not all over the place.
Okay.
Not like one of those things where you unscrew the can and
Yeah, the fucking worms just go flying. I'll go up to like the side wall of the trust just so everything can like ricochet off the wall and just land on the floor if possible.
Yeah. Okay. So you turn your bag of holding inside out. Out of it comes everything that you put into it.
Yeah.
And nothing else.
That was fucking awkward.
Yeah.
There again, mate, you kind of cut out.
Microphone being silly. Hey man, you ever played a whole bag pickup?
Yeah. 24 bag pickup.
Cowboys
Yeah, I'm
Indians.
gonna mutter, swear, and frustration under my breath in Elvish. Spoony.
Hey, I got that on a t-shirt.
Ha! And then just think, fuck it, I'll talk to Lyra tomorrow. And I'll pack all my shit back in the bag.
So I enjoyed this. I enjoyed your brain working. It was quite fun. But I'm going to give it to you on a plate. As long as you pass a check. Roll me an intelligence check, please. This is straight D20, add your intelligence.
Intelligence. 12.
Cool. DC was 10, so we're absolutely fine. From the bag moving, you don't believe it to have been anything in the bag. More of a sign of where to go.
Put yourself in your fucking bag.
Get in bag? No. I would assume that then it means the place in which I acquired the bag.
Yeah.
Which would be the place in which I was offered the thing, and so reasonably I'm just going to take that as a best sign as anything, considering I wasn't expecting anything but farts on the breeze.
For your rolls, I will give you an understanding. When the Accord was offered to have a tattoo to return to a shrine, it does not mean you have to swear fealty to anyone else.
Oh yeah,
it
I figured
is simply a location
that. A location,
to return to. It's you'll see it if you get it done, but Yeah,
Did
I'm
he
not gonna
stipulate
say-
it had to be a church?
He said a shrine of authors or avian.
Right, okay.
So it doesn't have to be
Okay.
a church. There can be a fucking shrine in the middle of the trust.
What about a
Yeah.
stake of Marika?
Marika, unfortunately, died about 700 years ago. So Marika is not a deity in this universe. But Radagon, on the other hand, no. Yeah. You can return to a statue, a shrine.
Keep that in mind, Lena, because if you want to worship Marika in the Myrian, you absolutely can. No limits. I'll repack all my shit and then just head inside.
Okay.
Take my assumptions and I'll kind of grip my holy symbol and just smile and say, thank you, I think.
Feel
And
a
then-
little pinprick on the inside of your hand.
Doink. Just got a hard on. Oh.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Yeah, head up to bed.
Cool.
Well, I only need 4 hours, so I'll just wait a bit.
The pub's still going, mate. The
watch
trust
everybody.
is still going. It is still buzzing.
Late night
You
spoons.
don't need to necessarily sit there and get shit-faced. You can have a grape juice.
Yeah, I will have another glass or two of Fairbank Special and just kind of take in familiar faces, people who seem to be keeping to themselves, people who are like getting active, the bards, and just try to enjoy the new aura of the trust and try and like reflect back to X
The
decades
little
ago.
shack that you used to visit that used to call itself the Corner Trust. Yeah, when Danson was running it. No, Kitty's fucking ruined it. No, I'm joking. She's made it a better place. But yeah, so you can stroll up to the bar, ask for your special, and the barmaids are more than happy to oblige. Missy will bring a bottle of wine and a glass and offer you back to the council table. She brings a
I'll
bottle, a
just
glass,
sit
and just, let me know if you need
take in
anything
the
else.
ambiance.
And she leaves you to your wares. These barmaids, they're not like typical bimbo blondes, just pint pullers. They kind of have a little bit about them that they know kind of how to read the punters and the customers. And she can see on your face that you look as if you look fine, but she can tell that you've got something happening. So she's just like, I'll give him his drink. Just leave him be. If he needs anything, he'll come to me.
Yeah, it's when the pub starts winding down, or if it doesn't seem to wind down, if it's a late gaff, then I'll just give it till midnight, maybe 1, see what time things are happening, and then head up for me. France.
Yeah, cool. We transition back upstairs to flibbity gibbets. I just said Missy. Missy's upstairs with Himothy.
I mean, I was outside for 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So
Yeah, that might be
yeah,
that.
okay. So
It
Missy,
takes at least 3 minutes to put your clothes on and off. It's going to take 7 minutes, right?
2 minutes in heaven's better than 1 minute in heaven.
Melissa bought you your drink.
Yeah.
Is it Melissa? No, I'm fucking getting names wrong.
Dina, Melanie,
No, where are they? No, not the fucking
Michelle.
college professors. Michelle? Was it Michelle? NPCs, barmaids. Yeah, Michelle. Yeah, so Michelle came and bought you a drink. The horned lady. Yeah, so Missy takes our Oliver out of the council suite, back down a set of stairs, and towards his bedroom. She opens the door for you. inside your room, laid on the bed, are 2 human girls.
Oh, Jesus wept.
Wearing not a lot. Waiting for you.
In my
What a
room.
strange brand name.
Yep.
Aw.
Missy nods, gives you a reasonable kick up the arse, like quite a kick up the arse, and closes the door behind you.
Right, midnight. No, it's not like hello, ladies.
Whatever happens next is entirely up to you. We fade to black.
My name is now Gru, apparently.
Oliver has an evening with a couple of
Why are there
ladies.
2 human ladies?
Play Monopoly.
You wanted to take the tiefling to bed.
But I did not interact with. Sorry, I did not interact with these 2. Who
No,
are
you
they?
didn't. You didn't. But you know, as well as Missy knows, that if she gets caught, she's brown bread. So it would be a reasonable assumption that she's made plans for you.
Oh.
So that she can keep her job and her head.
Oh.
Fade to black. Oliver has an evening with 2 ladies.
He has 4 minutes, yeah.
4 minutes. Yeah. I don't want to push, but I kind of need Lena.
She's just taken the dog out because she's about to piss on the floor.
Cool. Understandable.
Lena or the dog?
The dog. I knew someone was going to, question it.
Just make sure. So, yes, we will come back downstairs to the council table, where a young man is still sat with but half a bottle left. He sits there with his own thoughts for a little while. And then somebody comes and sits at the table with him. Lucas, what you see before you is an older gentleman. Grey hair. Grey facial hair. Wearing a robe with a symbol on the left side of the chest that is very familiar to you. The symbol on this person's chest matches that from around your neck.
Okay, so it's not something else.
No.
Ugh. I've got my dad's robe on. Am I in trouble?
You about to get ended, boy. No. It's
Okay.
a white robe, and the symbol is, let's say, orange. A warm sunlight orange.
Evening, fellow.
Terrafae said you wanted to talk to me.
Forgive me, I've had a few specials, and I've completely forgotten the conversation I had with Councillor Terrafae earlier today.
Brant is sat next to you.
I don't think I'd recognise him, would I?
You wouldn't know.
No. Let's kind of give him a look and look at the symbol. And then look at him.
Brant de Montfort. Nice to meet you.
Oh. Councillor. Oh. It's a pleasure. Well, that was unexpected. I kind of sit up a little bit straighter. Oh. Forgive me, I don't drink often. I've not drunk for years, but, when in Calvados.
You do as the Calvadian do.
Yes, I did want to speak to you. I'd read your reflections. Is that the right word? Perhaps, I don't know. 30 years past the events at the time.
And my musings, yes.
The hardships that you went through, and I'll applaud, of course, your combined efforts in the world-saving success. So, kind of binds my mind to think of the lengths you all had to go to. But that's, that's what these musings are for, to reflect. I couldn't help but notice that you'd made a lot of reference to St. Martin in your musings. I just wondered if you had anything that you could perhaps tell me that weren't in your musings. And I must admit, my original want to speak to you was of perhaps bold arrogance, if nothing else. But now seeing you face to face, I've kind of reclined away from that thought, I suppose. But yes, you've kind of caught me unawares.
I don't get a lot of free time lately. I'm quite busy. I do still serve the council as and when I can, but it's not very often I get a chance to. Dayfair does an adequate job, so I don't see any reason to breathe down his neck.
Crack a smile at that one.
Yeah. I mean, you can passively, you can tell that he's sort of like, he's half bullshitting, but he's like, I've got more important things I need to worry about.
Yeah.
Without having to reread my entire memoirs or musings or whatever you wish to call it, I don't think I can tell you anything, really, other than the armour didn't feel as great, and the blade didn't feel as sharp after we banished him. I wondered whether maybe I had previously formed a connection, I would assume, with Martin himself. But after... Well, I would assume it was 24 hours after we killed him, or we thought we killed him, when he couldn't return to his phylactery, that the armour didn't feel right, the blade didn't feel right anymore.
Well, reflecting on my boldness, I did actually want to talk to you about the armour. I was mostly wondering if you still use it.
It's somewhere safe. Along with the blade.
I thought as much.
I don't use it anymore. It's more of a visual piece now, I would say.
Relic.
Of course. But he looks at an imaginary watch that's on his wrist, so I don't have a great deal of time, but I thought I'd show my face at least.
No, I really appreciate you making the effort, Councillor. That was ultimately it. Now I think about it in reflection, it seems a bit silly, but if you were readily available, I was basically going to ask if you have no further use for it, even if it is just a simple set of armour. If you have no use and I would have liked to have given it further purpose, as I am now in the early stages, of course, but I am a paladin of St. Martin myself.
I understand your perspective, but I've known you for 30 seconds, young man.
Oh, no, of course. That's why, I mean...
If the situation arises and St. Martin becomes a little more prevalent in all of our lives, I'll gladly consider it, and if he gives me justification to do so, I will, without doubt, hand you the armour.
Well,
If you wish,
I appreciate the offer, nonetheless.
you may visit the De Montfort village. I'm about an hour's horse ride outside of it. You may come and visit, and you may see it for yourself.
Don't live far from there myself, actually.
Should you find yourself in the neighbourhood again, then you are welcome.
Okay, thank you, Councillor. I won't take up any more of your time. But I do appreciate you coming from wherever you did.
Home. With my dearly beloved.
Oh. Fantastic.
She sleeps sooner than I do, so...
Is it Kama, was it?
It is, yes.
Was I pronouncing that right?
I'm impressed that you've remembered. You seem to know as much about me as I do.
I studied your memoirs thoroughly, and I suppose you were part of the reason why I chose to forward my faith towards St. Martin.
Well, I thank you for your confidence in me.
You all did great things.
I'm almost entirely certain we just happened to be in the wrong place at the right time. But nonetheless, that day, something awful was stopped.
Mm.
And yes, me and my colleagues had a hand in it. You can see Kitty sort of staring at you. Like, she probably hasn't seen Brant for years either.
Do I notice her looking over?
Yeah. She's sort of like, if you're sat here, Brant sat next to you, you've got to look past Brant to see where Kitty is. So you're kind of catching her in your peripheral when you're looking at Brant to talk to him.
Yeah, I'll just kind of look over his shoulder and just give her a wave if she sees me. Try to wave her over.
She flips you the bird and carries on cleaning a glass.
Shrug. Look back at Brant. Well, I tried to beckon Kitty over, but I suppose if you've not got much time, giving her
it's probably for the best. I remember Kitty very fondly, but the bits I want to remember are not her speeches.
Fair enough.
She's very good at talking, that one.
Crack another smile.
But yes, I will leave you to it, young man. I wish you the best in your journeys, and now you're familiar with my face, I will open up my mind to messages, as and when you need.
Yes, that'd be good. Perhaps I could seek advice if the time arises.
He pulls a ring off his middle finger and sets it on the table and slides it across to you. And then leaves.
Thank you, Councillor.
Just over his head as he walks out.
Just knowing who Brant is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to...
That's enough to use your brand new ring of sending on.
Well, I was going to say I'll whap out a detect magic.
Yeah.
Focusing at the table. I don't want to open my eyes to the room and get fucking flashbanged if there's loads of magic going on.
Yeah,
I'll just look at the ring specifically. Ah, fuck!
You can do that, and yes, it is magical, but you'll have to sit and be with it for an hour to fully understand what it is.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't just an old man's trinket, appreciated as it is.
Yeah.
I shall slide it on my left middle and then enjoy my last glass of wine whilst attuning to it, and then go for my 4 hours.
Okie doke. I'll have to homebrew you a ring of sending.
Did I not homebrew one for Brant?
You may well have done, but I cannot find it in a thing, so you might just.
I got it right there.
But what you need to understand is it's slightly different to, or it will work slightly different to how you did it for Brant, I assume. Up to 5th level, you can do it once. Up to 10th, you can do it twice. So when you get to 5th level, you can then do 2 sendings per long rest. And when you get to
all right, I'm with you.
10th level, you can do 3 sendings per long rest, and that's it.
Oh, it's a legacy item now because it's old rules. Just for clarity, it just has 3 charges on it. If that changes anything,
you can leave it as it is, but you can only use 1 per day until you get to level 5, and then you can use 2 per day.
Yeah.
So you can be seated, attuning to your ring, finishing your drink, and take yourself to bed, if that's everything you wish to do.
Yeah.
Wonderful. We cross...
Sorry. If we do need to make changes, this one, Brant's one didn't need a tuning. But if it needs a tuning, then we'll just fucking...
We'll sort it after. Yeah, we'll sort it after. Don't worry about it. So, we cross live to the council building. Eleanor, as you arrive back home with the author's follower, your father is there to greet you, along with your mother a short time after. You can hear them having a chat. Can't really make out what it is, just passively. But, I mean, you're probably in your room just doing your Eleanor things, like staring holes through walls and shit. So... you're just in there minding your own business, and your dad pops his head round your door and he says, Mum's just popped out. She'll be back soon.
Okay.
It's quite normal for your mum to go out. She's dark and mysterious, but she's the leader of the Guild of Shadows, so she's very good at night, and she's very good in the shadows. She's stealthy, she's sneaky, she's just everything. She basically is the night. So it's not unusual for your mum to leave home in the evening times. But obviously, given recent events, you can interpret it how you want, but you might be a little bit more concerned.
Well, yes, we visited the magic shop.
Okay.
Just so you know. And they were speaking of like some sort of, I don't know, equipment or things you're going to give us that you had plans for. I assume you're going to let us know what that is.
Garamat give you anything?
No.
Okay. That's fine.
Not me personally. I mean, we received some bags of holding, which we thought would be sensible for the journey.
Of course.
Yeah.
Your mother has some plans. I think she had some bits and bobs that she thought you could make use of. So I told Garamat to not worry about you, but to sort the rest of them out.
Okay.
Have you had a reasonable day with your new friends?
Yes, it's honestly it's a bit strange, like being around people who aren't family. I'm not used to it as much anymore since we're always here, you know. But no, it was interesting.
Okay. Are you happy and content?
Yes, I think so.
Good.
Yes.
Good, I'm glad. Yeah, I did keep a little eye on you at various points in between working, and it seemed like you were all getting on very well. I must have a word with that cat, though.
Yes.
Does seem to be a a little bit of a nuisance, but I'm sure he'll sort himself out.
Mm-hmm. Well, if Eden was here, I think he'd be more, a bit more behaved, but, I mean, it's not an option right now.
I haven't heard from him for a while. A couple of days.
You concerned?
No. He's capable. I'm sure he's fine. I mean, he went away with the boys, as he calls them, so I can only assume he's fine.
The boys having a fucking stag night. Doesn't have a care in the world.
He's gone away with his homies, and it's like a lads' holiday.
Camping trip.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Camping trip with a bit of red powder.
Would LARP in a D&D world basically just be them going to like have an everyday job?
Yeah, it'd
Like-
be them going and working in a steel mill. Yeah.
Exactly. Oh, late to go to the office, boys. I'll catch you for a pint after work.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
but
okay.
you know that your brother's on a holiday with his friends.
All right. Well, I'm gonna pack up some of my things. I think I'm gonna stay with them. I mean, my new companions for a while. I didn't want to leave yet. I need to just sort my head out and
Absolutely fine. You take as long as
gonna
you
stay with
need.
them.
And even if you do go and stay with them, there's nothing to say you can't come back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm never going to deny you your room.
Mm-hmm.
But if you want to go and spend time with them and familiarise yourself with them a little more, then you're welcome to. In fact, I implore you to do so.
Okay.
That's one thing I regret a little when I went adventuring with the guys. It kind of just fell upon us. Well, it fell upon me. The rest of them had spent a considerable amount of time with each other already. But it just fell upon me. I stumbled across them. I would have liked to have known them a little better before we started. But anyway, I digress. It's getting late. I think you should possibly get some rest.
Okay.
But do as you need.
Mm-hmm. I will.
Your dad leaves the room, just closes the door, and then you hear a magical bamf. Your mum's back.
Mm-hmm.
Can you make an active perception check, please? So just make a perception check.
Okay. 25.
25. Sheesh. Cool. Okay, so you can hear your mother and father talking in the next room. Did it work? Was it okay? Yes, it was. They all responded very well. So, was it a success then?
A fucking test. What a prick.
Yes, it was. Yeah. Yes, I've stronger feelings about some more than others, but she's in good hands. Fantastic. And did you ensure that the robe gentleman was paid well enough? Oh yes. He went away with a hefty purse. Fantastic. Well,
Good job I didn't go out and fucking shank the prick.
I'm off to sleep. I need more rest than you, pair. Never forgive you for having to sleep less than me. I do enjoy my sleep though. Off to bed. So there was a conversation that happened outside your bedroom door.
Okay.
1-0. Right. So, unless anyone else has anything else they wish to do, it is indeed the honking and the shoeing.
I'm gonna go out looking for a man in a black robe.
I
with a hefty
you don't know
purse. I know
You don't know shit.
I'm
So-
I'm in me trance.
Lena, it's entirely up to you if you wish to divulge that information to anyone, or if you wish to
Fucking
talk to your
totally
parents
nothing.
about it, or whatever. You know, just let your parents know that you heard it, or tell Lucas about it because he's probably doing his bit, or you can just lord it over him that you know your mum and dad just tested him, and yeah, but it is what it is.
Passed out, didn't I?
It's entirely up to you whether you want what you want to do with the information. So, if there is nothing else to do, if nobody else has anything planned,
No.
you may all partake in a long rest.
We must smell slots.
Just one spell slot.
Now, that's a good point. So I detected magic.
You did.
Everyone can ritual cast now, by the way. So everyone can ritual cast. It's not just a function of wizards. With 2024 rules, they made it so that if it's marked as ritual, it means you can ritual it.
Oh,
If
nice.
it's only wizards that get to do it without preparing it, everyone else has to prepare it.
Good to know. Keep shit like that coming, because I had no idea.
Ooh.
Spoon, you need to press that long rest button, mate.
Longer rest it.
Longer restre. Cool. So,
Yeah, tranced it out, woke up early, chilled out. And when my aura's up, I'm going to have a chat.
it's time to offer some more psychic damage to the spoon, if he wishes. Morning comes. Okay. So, morning arrives. There is... It's a nice, bright day, bright morning. From about 6:30, it's... Sun's up enough for you to do shit. It's not as warm as it was yesterday. It's a little bit cooler, but it's still comfortable. It's not cold clothes weather. It's still, reasonable with a shirt and trousers. You can all wake up at various times or whatever times you wish. Oliver, when you wake up, there is no one in your room with you. It is just
How much did they rob? Go on.
No, nothing.
My God.
Nothing.
Your
They're all bought
30
and paid for.
copper.
It was all bought and paid for before they came in.
Yes. Yes.
So
Yes.
you are by yourself in your room. The other three wake up in the council suite, and Eleanor can wake up at home. The day is yours.
I'll approach Lyara when she's looking up and Copus Mentis and not eyes open. Hello.
she's a slow waker. Is like her hair is just like tousled mess, and she kind of like half asleep stumbles downstairs because she wants something to eat. Really, like, so she stumbles out, like, still very like,
So
like eyes like that.
one
Hair
thing
and mess
you
everywhere.
guys will notice is that breakfast has been brought up for you.
Nice.
There's a magical equivalent of a hot plate on the table in the middle of the eating area, and there's a full Calvados. So it's a full English, but it's called a full Calvados. So bacon, egg, sausage, beans, mushrooms, tomatoes, fried bread, hash browns, normal toast, bread and butter, anything you want for a breakfast is there.
Fruit? Is there any fruit? And some
Yeah,
orange
that sounds
juice.
nice. But where's my salad?
Yeah.
Where's my cornflakes?
Kitty
Who is
doesn't.
this Delos?
Kitty doesn't believe in fruit. So if you wish for fruit, you'll have to request it specifically. They can sort it out.
Yeah. That Lyra will definitely request fruit. Is there a chaise lounge in there?
Oh, chaise lounge.
Yes.
Oui. In Draconic,
Yeah.
she says.
She'll,
Yes.
she'll
You mean a
flop onto
lounge
that.
chair? I don't think anyone else
Yeah.
speaks Draconic, so you're gonna have to just use English or common. Sorry. Yeah, there is some lounging chairs. Yeah.
While she's waiting for the fruit, she's gonna half asleep ritual cast unseen servant so that it can feed her fruit while she just lies there and wakes up.
Oh, I love that. That's fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic.
Lyra. Morning.
No.
Are you able to identify? If you wouldn't mind, no rush. Wake yourself up. But when you're awake, if you could just have a look at this for me.
Give it, and the unseen servant, you feel it tugging at the whatever it is, and it floats over to her. She starts ritual casting. The hand movements are so practiced that they're all very fluid, but she's just half asleep at the same time. There's this perfect movement in the fingers, but just the body's not moving.
I wish.
And yeah, she'll ritual cast identify on it.
It is a ring of sending.
It is a ring of sending.
10 minutes. It's the ring make you speak in people's minds. There you go.
Oh, fantastic! So I can already do that.
Yeah, but long distance. If you know the person they're on same plane, then yeah.
Oh, fantastic! What's a
Can speak,
wonderful gift.
25 words in their head, in a row, not just over the course of a day. They have to be in a row.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. I shall let you wake up. Just sat ready. He's been up for 2 hours already, just in his chainmail. I should have gone to bed later.
What is young Bartimus doing?
Muted, mate.
Muted.
Morning.
It is morning, yeah.
Breakfast.
Cool.
I will eat everything that's delivered to me.
Yeah, there's there's a table full of a full Calvados breakfast, which is essentially a full English. Anything you can think of.
I'm just gonna keep picking at shit, even off other people's plates when they're not looking. Into the
Of course. Yeah, so Barty's up at the table having a good old scran.
Yeah, Lyra's waiting for fruit. I'm kind of looking at it just greasy burgers, greasy breakfast. I could just do with a nice crisp salad. Go for your life, Bartimus. I'll just have bit of sausage and that.
Spoonful of beans.
Yeah, spoonful of beans and a nibble on a hash brown.
Yeah. So I mean, if you wish, when someone comes up for Lyra's breakfast order, you can ask them for something specific as well.
I'll chill. I'm less of a breakfast guy. I'm more of a lunch and dinner if I can.
Cool.
It'll be all right.
Wonderful. Okie doke. Yeah, so Lyra, someone comes up. I mean, you probably didn't need to make too much noise, but once you guys are all awake, a gentleman walks in. Someone you haven't seen before. He's just a slender...
Danny Carrots.
A slender human fellow with ginger hair and a little bit of facial stubble. Walks in, says, breakfast to your taste, madam?
Fruit?
Oh, of course, yes. And he disappears. So,
Sounds like you're just calling him fruity.
What's your breakfast? Fruit. Okay.
Well, yes.
Got me.
Yeah. So he disappears. A couple of minutes later, he comes back into the room. He's puffing and panting, like he's clearly sprinted down the stairs. He's trying to impress, and he's got a bowl of just about any fruit you can think of, including a strange yellow spiky fruit with green leaves poking out the top that you've never seen before. In fact, Bartimus has never seen it before, and neither has Lucas.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, this one, it's a pineapple.
Where
Native
did you
to
get that from?
Karachek. Yeah.
Ah.
A Karachekian pineapple. Yes, you're not the first. It's strange. Everybody I seem to see is, what the fuck is a pineapple? Oh, pardon my language.
Could you perhaps give us a quick rundown on how one would eat a pineapple?
Well, of course, and he
Seems a bit sharp.
out from. I say behind him. It's probably in a. It's in a holster, a sheath, slightly tucked around the back, sort of on the back corner of his, like just above the edge of his butt cheek. And he whips out a knife and he fucking does all his finger shit through his fingers and twiddles the knife around and ting, like you know how
Before you continue, can I choose this opportunity to say good morning to everybody and see a man flick out a knife?
I mean, surely Oliver recognises him as one of the staff.
Okay.
I would love to flick it down, Mr. President.
So your AC is actually high enough because he rolled a 2 to hit. So as you walk in and say good morning, he immediately spins straight round and flings this knife in your direction.
Fucking hell. Rapier.
It
What
missed.
the fuck?
You scared a man with a sharp implement in his hand and he just threw it at you. Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Oliver. I didn't realise who you were. And he just shimmies
What's
past
your name again? What's your name again?
Simon?
Simon?
Simon, yes, it's me.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take this bowl, okay?
Okay,
Okay. I'm gonna take my eggs and bacon. Yeah?
okay,
You get your knife
okay.
and go downstairs.
He doesn't have the bowl with him. He's got the pineapple in his hand. The bowl is on
Okay, I'm
the
gonna
table.
take the pineapple. I'm gonna take your special fruit. I'm gonna take me eggs and bacon.
I have to prepare it.
Shush your pretty little lip, okay? Get
Okay.
out of my sight.
Okay. He grabs his
Yeah.
knife out of the door frame, slips it back in the sheath, and disappears out of the room.
Yeah. Okay, who ordered the stupid?
I fruit, just fruit.
Okay.
He was just about to show us how it works.
Oh, well, you eat it. I'm just going to put it on her lap.
Just as it is. Do not cut it up. It looks a bit spiky.
And I give my
okay.
give my dagger to my unseen servant and let it try and cut it up instead. So I'm not doing anything.
Yeah,
How the
so
fuck
the
does this
unseen
work?
servant is stood there with the pineapple in hand, just stabbing.
Okay. Let me stop your magical knife.
Okay.
Okay,
My
so
familiar starts
you-
sweeping down and
You
attacking it.
can cut it, and you can put it on burger or you can put it on pizza. It's delicious, said nobody. But
That sounds
also
delightful.
I've heard
hey, fruity
really
pie.
evil
I'm gonna put it
omens.
on a table, and I'm gonna roll it with some pressure. I've seen a TikTok about this. You can do it.
I mean, banter aside, I genuinely don't know how you prepare it. I know you can pull the segments out somehow.
After you give it a nice roll and a loosen,
Ah, okay.
there you go.
Roll and a
there,
loosen.
there you go. There you go, pineapple.
Ah, may
So
I?
I'm gonna just slowly put it in Lucas's mouth. Just, okay, you go.
Oh.
Huge fucking pineapple stalk. Yeah.
Thank you, Oliver.
They look like steak chips.
Pineapple, it's nice.
Yeah, no, it's not.
It's very zingy, very sharp, very zesty, very... Yeah, it's quite different to anything that you've probably ever had before.
I'm going to return to my 20 pieces of bacon.
Wonderful.
If there's any left, because Bartimus has been in the tray.
He's been zooming.
Scoop some beans, and Bartimus just comes out.
Just come up for air. Bless him.
He's in the bean pot.
Gonna eat fruit and wake up. Lars.
Cool. So, four of you
Test.
are having breakfasts. What is Eleanor doing across the opposite side of the city? It's probably... You don't need to... You know you don't need to get up very early because Dad will just bamf you down there. So, I mean, you can probably get up at about 8 or whatever.
Yeah, just taking my time. Probably like getting my, was it like 600 steps in, going down all those stairs.
Yeah, I
Like
mean...
do every morning.
Yeah. All the stairs from the inside, yeah. You don't need to do the outside stairs. But
No.
Cool.
Yeah, just gonna go down to the kitchen and just, I mean, kind of taking in the sights because I'm not sure when I will see this place again, even though I'm kind of sick in it because I've been locked up in here a bit more than I would have liked.
A long time, yeah. So, realistically speaking, yeah, as your dad told you last night, you're welcome to come back even before you go, so you don't have to spend the entire time at the Trost with the other guys. You can just pop back for a night and spend the night with your mum and dad. But yeah, it's the thought of leaving is not saddening, but it's like it feels weird. It feels strange. Like you've been here, as you said, for that long. It's like, I'm finally gonna get somewhere that's not this fucking place. But it's still home, and it still feels homely. And as much as you think about and have thought about wanting to leave, wanting to go, it's still home. It's always been home. You make your way down the stairs, and I would say Mum or Dad has cooked breakfast, but they haven't because there's people walking around cooking for you, and you don't have to lift a finger. So whatever you request for breakfast is laid out for you. And everything's ready. And within the next couple of hours, your father just takes his seat by the door, ready to leave for the day. And just get down there when you're ready.
Dad, taxi. Goes in the portal.
Of course, too.
Or whenever.
Yeah, it's going to be like almost bang on 10 o'clock, and him and your mum are both going to come as well. But yeah, so if there's nothing you wish to achieve, we will go back to the Trust and see what everybody else is up to.
Yep, I'm good with that.
Fabulous. So, the Clifftop chapter for this morning was fantastically fast, and I love it. So, back in the Trust, what does everybody wish to do? The morning is yours. Until...
Licking the plates until everyone decides to go.
I'm going to... I'm going to use my ring.
Okay.
Me ring.
She's
And I'm going to send...
Just tell Ferg about it. Ferg can do it.
I'm going to send me... I'm going to send me dad a message.
Okay.
Morning, Father. I chose to message you not to upset the ladies. All is well. Here for a week in Calvados. Going to Karachek. Lucas.
Thank you, boy, for making contact. I'll inform your mother and sister that you are safe and well, and of your plans to go. Take care. We're thinking of you.
Yes.
So yeah, it's been like 22, 23 days since you spoke to your parents or your sister, to anyone in your family. So your father, although he didn't sound all that, it sounded enthusiastic for your father.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
I mean, if we've finished breakfast and stuff, I mean, Lara's gonna get mostly dressed, but she's just got a robe to put on, but she's got to do like a morning exercises beforehand. Like, you know, like in a Japanese office when they're all doing exercises before they start work. She's doing one of those. Yeah. She's using minor illusion to make like a little bit of music to do it along with, and has a little. It's like almost like that, you know, the I have a bad case of diarrhea kind of those three.
Oliver is going to join you because it seems like fun.
It looks good.
Yeah, you got to limber up for the day. You don't want to twist an ankle. You don't want to pull a muscle.
It's an ankle.
It's very wise words, Lara.
See?
I'm glad we don't have to trek up those stairs just to inevitably come down again. Ah.
Yep.
Indeed. This is, as you say, not stairs.
Yeah. You wake you up as well. Oh.
Blah. Right.
Ready.
Okay.
Cool. So everyone is ready to leave, one would assume?
Watch Barty lick plates until about 9 and then walk down to Gadamat's.
Cool. If you wish to walk, you can, but your horses have been brought to
Well, yeah. Either way.
Horses.
Yeah. Your horses have been brought to you. And about 30 seconds after you walk out the door, while you're just checking all your horses over and whatever, a carriage approaches as well. And there is a guard seated at the front. And he says, "If you wish, you may ride in this instead of individually."
Carriage sounds nicer, actually. I'll take that.
I'm going to stay on the horse, but it would save you walking, Oliver.
I want to sit next to him on the outside. Is that okay, Mr. Card?
Of course, Oliver.
Nice.
They all just know him. It's like, fucking this guy.
I mean, above table, he was in the guards.
Oh, no, of course. Yeah. You could say that.
Gives
it
him
was
a
like a
little
work experience apprenticeship thing. Didn't quite get along with it.
Yeah. Bartimus in carriage. Yeah. Cool. Bartimus in carriage. Oliver out front. Lara in carriage. And fucking hell. I apologise. It's been a long day. Lucas is riding his horse. Still the grey mare that he bought all the way from Wunt. Lucas, nature, investigation, whichever one you wish.
Nature or investigation?
Yes.
Both the same. 21.
Cool. Your horse seems to be breathing heavy.
Not that heavy, boy. Mostly skipped breakfast.
It's not like he's carrying too much. From your base animal knowledge and what little you know of horses, he seems to be having a hard time to adjust to the temperature.
Oh, because it's not
the
wanty and
climates.
cold.
Yeah. Used to the colder climates, but now he's sort of like, it's a bit warm for me, lad.
He looks at you like a Briton in Barbados.
Yeah. Oh,
It's
ain't it hot? Ain't it hot, lad?
It's a bit too hot.
Oh, bloody hell, I knew it was going to be hot, but not hot.
I like it when it's hot, but not this hot. Yeah.
Leora is in the carriage, never mind. Fuck it, I'll trot near the carriage.
Mm-hmm.
Rat-a-tat-tat.
Yes.
It's more of a hatch window than a window.
New Calvin
Calvinist
technology.
The back of a fucking Yaris, like.
Right.
You perhaps have anything in your repertoire that could cool down my fellow here? Seems a bit warm, I think.
What do you mean by fellow?
My horse.
Okay.
He got ash bag for me cock.
It's not really my area of expertise, unfortunately. No.
Don't worry, it's
No
no worries.
is
I'm
the
sure
answer.
maybe I can get Garamat to put together a cool blanket or something. Is there any water anywhere?
Or you just want like a bucket of water? I mean, there's...
Yeah, just like...
Okay, so there's no running water system, but Calvados does have barrels of clean water dotted around the market square. So before you leave, before you go too far, you could get some water for the horse.
I can cool the water with prestidigitation.
Yeah, we'll go for that. I'll just bring a bucket over and get Laura to cool it and then just kind of trickle it over him a bit, see if that helps.
It seems like it's a temporary fix to a permanent problem. We sorted him out for like 10 minutes, but yeah.
I mean, if he's hot here, he's going to fucking hate Garachek, so, well, I'll figure it out. Might just send him... I don't know. Let's crack on.
I mean, all the horses are generally shorter haired anyway.
Yeah,
it's kind of a pink horse. Sunburned.
Naked horse. Yeah, so temporary, but it does its job for the time being. For 10 minutes and then sort of a little bit. It's not necessarily like lethargic, it's still a horse and it's still going to give its all for you. But it's you can tell it's not quite pained, but it's uncomfortable.
Mm. Okay. I mean, there's not really much I can do now. I'll just crack on and see if Garamat can help.
Okay.
Excellent use of council funds. Just a cooling blanket for me
Cooling
horse.
blanket for your horse, yeah. I mean, it might work, you never know. Oh, goodness me. I keep yawning. I apologise. Right, so... if there's nothing else that anybody wishes to achieve, we will fast forward the journey.
Fast forward the journey.
Cool. So, you guys arrive in your various means of transport, 1 on horseback and 3 in and on the carriage. And as you pull up, we pull up, there is... Dayfear, Tulaz, and Eleanor stood outside the shop waiting for you. A very regal wave.
Morning, everybody. Morning.
One thing that's Oh, no, he ain't
So
done it yet.
with me, I'm watching two cats
He
having a
ain't done it
fight outside, and it's really fucking weird.
No, I can't give it to you till he pushes a button.
Let me push the button.
When you guys pull up, you can see something looks a little different. Like,
Terrafae RPG just
only
redeemed give the cat a
passively,
treat.
you need to know that there doesn't seem to be many guards about.
Push the button.
Push button, push button.
Attack!
Cat is getting a treat.
Is that a blowtorch?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's, you know, light my cigarettes, do a quick, you know, creme brulee, whatever.
Weld some pipe work.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you love creme brulee, bro.
Right. Work for Jimmy Beans, by any chance?
Welding contractor.
You see Dave, Tulaz, and Eleanor, but you don't see any guards with them.
Hod over. I mean, the man could drop a fucking meteor storm on Calvados at any given moment. I don't give a fuck about no guards. Morning! Morning!
It's rather strange approach and greeting, but nonetheless, I'll assume it's a Wontian thing.
I was minor concerns about my horse. Doesn't seem to be feeling too well. Seems to be panting a bit. Maybe he's too warm. I'll probably ask Garamat for help.
I just need to double check wording.
Code of gold.
Yeah.
And I'm dead.
Yeah, okay. So, Dayfear walks up to your horse. He grabs his holy symbol with his left hand and strokes the horse's mane with his right. And when do you get lay on hands? Have you already got it?
I've got it, yeah.
Yeah. You can see he touches the horse. And you see like the holy symbol gives off a faint glow. And you see his hand gives off a faint glow. And the horse kind of snorts and sneezes. Burps, farts. A little puff of smoke comes out of his nose. Your horse's breathing starts to steady out.
My fucking horse have a cold.
Horse starts to
Fucking
breathe
swat.
normally. He's
Oh.
seems all right.
Just cast Lemsip on him.
Yeah, pretty much. Hit Lemsip on the horse.
5 points of your healing power pool to cast Lemsip.
Cast Lemsip on the horse. Yeah, so he's
Completely forgot I could do that. I'll be
laid his
honest.
hands on your horse, and yeah, your horse seems to be okay now.
It's at that point I've just realised that Lucas is gonna die because Paige has got fucking no idea what's going on. Oh yeah, I can do that. It's gonna be how I die. It's my last words.
Pidge
Oh,
just
could have
forgot that he could
could have
lay on
stopped that.
hands. Yeah, could have done, but you didn't. So anyway,
Oh well.
I believe your horse is no longer suffering.
Oh, thank you, counsellor. It's a relief.
You're most welcome. You are aware that you could probably have just asked somebody else to do that, don't you?
I honestly didn't know what was wrong with him, so
Always worth a try.
yeah, reasonable.
And he walks into the shop with Garamat. Or walks into the shop to see Garamat, sorry.
Morning, morning, Lady Tulaz. Are you good to see you got home safe? Eleanor?
Morning.
Right.
Shall we enter?
Shall we?
And Tulaz stands and holds the door. Dave here. Hold the door for the ladies, won't you? Shakes his head. Fuck's sake, woman. Walks back. Stands there holding the door like this fucking glorified doorstop. Like,
Thank you,
This-
counsellor.
this motherfucking god has just been told to hold a door open by his wife. It's like... But, anyway. Holds the door open. Is everybody moving in?
Yeah.
Wonderful. So, you all enter the magic shop again. Over on the far end of the store, there is a mannequin now stood with a beautifully embroidered black robe with silvery accents on it. Other than that, everything seems to be as it was yesterday. There's not much else to see around. He's still got his safety cloak around all the items on the walls. But yeah, you can see the robe. I figured you'd like to see what your money was going towards, Councillor. Well, of course I would. What is that? Well, it's something that this young lady asked me for. So we worked through the night and completed it post-haste. It won't cost you too much more, I wouldn't say. What is the damage, Garamat? Well, currently about 4,000 gold. And if a jaw could physically hit the floor, Dafius just has. He's kind of thinking to himself, weighing up the options. Would it be easier just to sell the cat? And he says, okay, Garamat, what else do we have planned?
Sorry, no, let's go back to that last thing.
That was in his mind.
Was in his head.
In his head, yeah. In his head. If you're telepathic, mate, you're welcome to understood what he said, but otherwise, as you were. So, we are in the magic shop. Garamat motions Lara to head towards the robe.
For me? Whoa, okay.
It's as you requested, dear.
I mean, thank you.
Of course, not a problem.
I'm gonna take the robe.
As you go to pick the robe up, the robe picks itself up for you and adorns itself over your shoulders.
Oh well, that's
strange.
special.
Excuse you. Can you keep the noise down, please? As you put the robe on, it looks like it's a bit long. But as it slides itself over your shoulders, it sort of rolls down your arms and it melds itself around your arms, so you don't actually have to put your hands in the sleeves.
Oh.
It appears to be dragging a little behind you, but it's almost sentient, and it rolls itself up and pins itself so that it just glides about an inch above the floor.
I'm gonna say to the robe, do you think you could make me use some of that extra fabric back there to make a little inside sleeve pocket? It'd be really good, a nifty little hiding pocket. I'm gonna look in the sleeve.
Fucking thieving pocket.
Roll Arcana. Do you
That
know what?
one's for the charcuterie.
Just
A little cracker and a little bit of cheese in there.
She's got half a cheese board up her sleeve. What's going on?
And if you think that's impressive, the other side's the cheese strings.
It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay.
Mm.
As you take a look into your sleeve, nothing happens. It's not actually sending. But Garamat says, I could possibly insert a pocket into the sleeve if you wish for a wand, I would assume.
I'm thinking scrolls, have them on hand.
A scroll up your sleeve? Well, usually that's for, looks at Talaz, those sort of quiet types. Do you mind? What do you want? Fucking shouting
Didn't
at me.
even hear anything then. It just
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it'll come through on the stream. Yeah, so Yeah, it looks at Tulaz and said it's more for the quiet types. But I mean, of course we could. Yes, if you wish for a scroll pocket, of course.
Yeah. Yes, please.
Wonderful. We can arrange it, of course. I'll just need it back for a moment. And you just sort of like offer your arms up, and this robe kind of peels off your sleeves and just sort of like filters itself away from you from the behind or from the back, and it hangs itself back up on the mannequin. And two of the Garamats come out from the back and pick it up and take it.
I'm impressed. Very impressed.
And at this point, Dave chirps up.
What does it do, Garaman?
Well, it's slightly more protective, shall we say, than a standard robe. One would assume that this would offer a similar level of protection to leather armor, without actually being armor. And then, of course, with your magical prowess, you could cast your mage armor on top of it. It would be much harder to hit.
Definitely. Oh,
so,
absolutely.
Above table out of character, it will give you 13 plus dex mod.
Okay.
And then, an AC. And then you can mage armor on top.
Okay.
For
be like
close to 20.
Be an extra. I think mage armor would be. It probably gives. It's like being like a +3 as well, because that's 13 plus mod. So I guess it's 16 plus dex.
Yeah. So what we'll have to do is we'll have to just test it out and make sure it works.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you wish, you should be able to find it if you go to your inventory. It is called Garamat's Gown. GARRIMAT, and it should just pop up. Dave here moves towards the front of the desk and turns to face you all and says, I hear Garamat mentioned a little about the Mark of Recall yesterday. It is to be offered to all of you, should you wish, with a small channeling time. One can reappear much closer to home. From what we've tested, or from what I've tested, and he rolls his sleeve up, and you can see just at the almost right at the inside of his elbow on his forearm, there is a symbol of Orthus that some of you will have seen. Same as what was on the sails of the ship, for those who aren't familiar officially with Orthus or haven't been on Calvados. He says, I've tested it out, and it works absolutely fine. And it has brought me back to the shrine at the church, and also to the shrine in the council building.
What are the limitations on its use, Steve, here?
Well, I believe that it would be slightly less frequent for a fledgling adventurer, but it works for me twice before I sleep, and I believe it would work once for a younger, less experienced adventurer.
Once per day?
Once per day, you would be able to return to a shrine. You must merely spend a minute in the presence of the shrine, And I believe Garamat said yesterday, approximately 10 to 12 seconds of uninterrupted channeling. And you will be returned. And while Dave is muttering this, the other two Garamats come back out with a robe, and they barely before they get the mannequin back to the position where it was before, the robe is off, and it's wrapped itself around Lyara. And as requested, you have a scroll pocket in both arms.
Awesome. Pop some scrolls in there then. Awesome.
Spiderweb.
It's for reaction stuff. It's in the perfect spot for reactions.
Can I reactionary? Fuck off! Give it one of them.
Silvery Bob scroll. Silvery Bob's thrown out.
Cool.
Yeah.
So, Dave here takes a glance around the room, and does anybody have any questions or concerns with regards to this?
Just gesture a sly point towards Oliver.
Why did I know it'd be you?
What? Why you look at me?
Just a hunch.
Oh, what for?
Do you have any concerns
Oh, yeah.
about this mark of recall, young Oliver?
Yes, absolutely.
What do you require?
Absolutely nothing, because I'm not having it.
Okay. It is entirely your decision. I'm not going to force your hand into it, but you're going to look a
thank you.
bit stupid when everybody else has disappeared and you're stuck somewhere by yourself.
You know what is going to look stupid? Well, a massive patch of fur that go missing and having a silly squirrel on there or something.
You could always tattoo a non-furred area.
But
You don't have to shave it.
Lucas. So just go, and where's that going to be?
Well, I've not fully explored you, but perhaps the palm of the hand.
yeah.
You want me to have on palm of hand?
I was going to raise the same kind of concern of Dayfear. If we were all to evacuate in an emergency, if it was an emergency, you'd be left there on your own.
Look, I take my chances over being beautiful. Those cats, I swear to God, they have just been screaming at each other on the fence for ages.
I would imagine that, as Garamat said, it's only a small piece.
As small or as big as you wish, young Oliver. Oliver.
Hey,
I mean, how many weeks does it take for your fur to grow back? You just a little patch test.
it's not
That's a good
just
point.
a little patch.
What a
Well,
3-week
it is
journey
a
to
little
get
bit.
there.
Honestly, Oliver, if you're that concerned about it, I'm sure I can magically reinfuse your hair.
You do this?
Uricus growia.
If you wish, young man, I can do pretty much fucking anything.
Could spend
Oh.
a few days in bed and just wish your fur back.
If I agree to this, and you say you can do pretty much anything, yeah?
Go on.
Can't you also make the fur silky smooth?
Well, Oliver,
just in the patch.
I must inform you. This is Dave talking now, not Garamat. If you really want your fur to be silky smooth, might I suggest a bath?
Right, I'm going to stop you there because I see where you're going to go with this, right? I bath an awful lot. However, you know what Mother is like, and she does not let me use her conditioner. Her conditioner is the best conditioner. You see where I'm going with this.
Okay.
I want to be the silky smooth, but she does not let me be the silky smooth.
Dayfear looks at Garamat. Garamat looks at Dayfear. And
You
they
got any
both
Tresemme?
cast Tresemme on you. No, they both press to digitize you. And your fur looks like your mother's does.
A loud grumble comes from me, and it is a very intense purr.
That was very nice of you guys. He is worth it.
Oh no, honestly, I've had enough of that. We had fucking hell. We had a gentleman called Tim O'Tay. We've had L'Oreal Elvive. I don't think this one is any more worth it than my werewolf friend.
I'm just going to ignore what he said and just stroke myself.
It doesn't feel silky smooth.
Sits
It just
down.
looks silky smooth.
The purring stops immediately. This is not the silky smooth.
Okay, Dayfear looks at Garamat. Garamat looks at Dayfear, and they say, Pantene! And your fur now feels smooth, but it looks raggedy.
I don't know how to feel about this.
Well, you don't look any different, but you certainly feel nice.
You can turn around and look at Dave and Garamat, and they sort of quietly chuckle to themselves.
I do this purposely.
You then hear a conflicting words. One says Pantene, one says Tresemme, and you now look and feel good.
Purr. Yes. Okay, I agree. I agree. However, you grow the fur back, yes? Oh, this is the silkies.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, Oliver.
Oh.
Yes.
oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh,
Cut
Next
to us on the
time-
boat
Yes.
over in the cone of shame. The cone of shame.
Oh,
with a
yes.
gold
yes.
Yes, Oliver, we can regrow your hair.
Okay, I do the agreement then.
Okay, so before Oliver changes his mind, I hope none of you mind that we'll do him first.
Yeah. Get in while he's in this kind of.
Of course.
Let's just send a quick
Just
message
say,
to Garamat.
I can't get up.
Don't tell him how long it's going to take.
Garamat looks at you and winks.
Hello.
Oliver,
Hello.
are you immune to being charmed?
I don't think so. I'm a cat.
Wonderful.
Meow.
I'm a
Okay.
meow.
I get distracted by little fluffy balls with a bell on.
I can currently
No, I'm not.
only find the legacy, so I'm going to assume that the sleep spell is exactly as it was before. It does say only a minute.
No, it's
duration.
now a save,
is
and
it?
it's a 5 foot. They've nerfed it. It's not HP related. It's a
How'd you
save.
nerf sleep? It was so shit.
What do you mean it was so shit? It was like it
No.
was almost an auto win for like tier 1 play. Like absolutely
yeah.
it was amazing.
A
Amazing.
Well,
It's
I
all
would
creature
have
in
like-
5
tier
foot
3.
sphere must make a wisdom save. Right.
Or they just fall asleep.
Yeah. Wisdom
Yeah.
save.
That's better than it was.
I think it's definitely better than it was. I mean, it's not like a health point pool, but yeah. So Oliver, wisdom save, please.
Dodger.
Is that, just for clarity while we're discussing it, is that at any level? Like, I mean, if I'm a level 10,
So
and there's
creatures
7
that don't
dudes around
sleep,
me.
creatures that don't sleep, such as elves, or that have immunity to exhaustion condition, automatically succeed on saves against the spell.
So I'm stood, 7 goblins around me. They all fail a wisdom save. That's 7 dudes down.
It's within a 5 feet sphere.
Yeah, it's a 5 foot sphere. It's small.
Yeah, so
it's
it's
really
only a
small.
tiny.
So it's not like around me, no.
No,
So,
that's
Oliver,
the
your
nerf
wisdom
thing.
save, please.
15.
15 is a fail. Now, because
What
you've
a
got
surprise.
a
What a surprise.
motherfucking all-powerful wizard, and quite possibly the hardest motherfucker in the entire realm, you are asleep, for 6 hours.
Oh,
While you
conveniently
are-
just enough to get your tattoo.
While you are shaved,
Box, get.
you are shaved and tattooed. Garuman is
What
tattooing.
did they shave and what did they tattoo?
Full back piece.
So
Put a camel on your toe.
you didn't.
Knees on my knees.
You didn't stipulate
Jesus.
anything. So we can retcon and go back a little bit if you want to dictate where you want your stuff to be. You don't.
Absolutely not. You made the decision.
Okay.
Fuck me, Daddy.
Okay. Roll a d20.
Fucking hell.
I actually can do something here. Let me just find my thing real quick.
Definitely one full
Story
Yakuza
dice.
back piece of like a chicken or something.
Just have I'm actually a dog. Indicated across the back.
Yeah, you rolled a d20?
It was a 15 again.
15, cool.
Well,
You have-
whatever they draw.
Mama's boy.
You have a rose
And a
on the
lion
top
and
of
a
your
clock.
arm.
Widowy quinge.
And underneath it says mum.
Widowy quinge.
I have tribal rose. Widowy quinge.
Who's cringe, but he's got it anyway. Yeah, so, yeah.
I was 14.
You have been inscribed on the top of your arm. Yeah, so the other guys are going to have time to do whatever they want to do, whatever they need to do during the day. But yeah, so you're asleep for 6 hours and your tattoo is being done. So,
A long period.
you guys watch Oliver just literally falls asleep standing up.
Half-Life 2 ragdoll.
Yeah. Full on. Yeah. So Oliver is asleep. You guys have the day to do whatever you wish.
Shave more parts of Oliver.
Yeah, I mean, you most certainly can. He's not going to be able to resist it at all.
I mean, Dayfair said he'd give him his fur back, so
Yeah. So,
I could make a cushy little fucking blanket.
shave his chin into like mutton chops. He's just got a bald patch on his chin,
Meowton chops.
and then shave like 3 rings like a target around his nips, and then just shave his tail into a pom pom on the end.
You should have taken psychic damage for that fucking Meowton chops, I swear to God.
Even say that? Who said that?
Chad did. Meowton chops.
Amazing.
I mean, if you see a picture, I've got really nice mutton chops. Like,
So
You might like it.
you guys have the day or the next 6 hours before Oliver wakes up.
I'll make the suggestion that if we are, whether it's going to be a 1 a day thing or whether it's going to be a 2 a day or whatever, but to give
it's gonna
Layara
be
the time.
1 a day. Dayfear makes it very clear that it's 1 a day because it takes an immense strain on him because it's his magic through the cap that has to do these tattoos.
I don't remember, but was it specified what, like, is it a certain deity, this shrine that we have to, like, thing to, as to come back to?
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
gosh darn.
Orthus or Avia.
So that was my concern. It's not that you don't have to follow that deity. It's just that's just the location
That's just where
that
it
you go
takes you
to.
back. Yeah.
You're not like I'm pledging myself to this deity now. It's
If
just
you wish
go to that shrine.
Try and make contact with the Lord above, or the Lord below, should I say? The Lord below. You are more than welcome to. But
I don't know.
I mean, you can go last if you want, and we can do it later or next week or whatever. So yeah, it's totally fine. So while you guys are waiting for Oliver to get his life sorted, Tulaz suggests that you visit the school or the orphanage.
On the way to the library as well. Lyara to go and spend the next 4 days until she needs to get her tattoo.
It's not a go here. It's a if you want, go over there. I would assume that Eleanor would probably go and visit, as she has done with her mother on occasions before.
May I ask the importance of visiting the orphanage?
For some feel good.
Oh.
What, to laugh at kids without parents?
No, you can.
Fuck you.
Yes, I have parents. I feel a lot better now.
You can make them feel better by seeing someone different. Just
I don't think I could walk in there and walk out without adopting one, so I'm going to pass.
Also, if you go down the stairs, we do illegal cuck fights.
I mean, there's the school though.
I say we file their teeth and make them fight like animals.
Right. Okay. He's not going
Artemis is
to
on
either.
I shall go to the library with Lyra.
I need to go to the apothecary.
Oh yeah, that's the polar opposite corner of the city.
I have a shopping list for today.
We've got 4 days.
But I need to scribe the spells as well, and that takes time.
That wasn't me passing you off. I was like, yeah.
Lyara's like, I'm all about time management.
If you can give me a list, I could go to the apothecary if you wanted to go to the library.
She doesn't know.
Have a think on it, but if you want to maximize your time, I will go to the apothecary and you can go to the library. But if you really want to gather your own components, I won't stop you. I'm just thinking of something that I could do for the next 6 hours.
I mean,
let's not go near an orphanage because I don't want a child. Because I will adopt one.
Is this an open conversation?
I'm just talking.
Yeah. So Tulaz would have stepped in and reminded you that you cannot without a permanent residence within the city.
I will buy a house. Dave is paying. Whatever we need, he said.
He give you
stank I need a house for my new child.
He give you stank eye. Like, bitch, you're going to fucking care check. Who's going to look after the kid? Might as well stay in a fucking orphanage.
It's coming with us. I'll train it to be a paladin too.
As soon as it gets to Kara check, just a bird swoops down and takes it.
I mean, you technically, unofficially, kind of almost already have adopted one.
That's a good point. Yes, but this child can speak and is very proficient. So not that the children in the orphanage wouldn't be, but
that one. I mean, Martin,
unless you're harboring fucking. Well, Martin. Shit. Yes, I already kind of have, haven't I? I gave one a name.
Come on, let's go to the orphanage.
Okay, let's go to the orphanage. I'm convinced.
I will bring my files.
And my fire warhammer, just in case that's not enough.
Knives like swords to children.
Does there seem to be like an actual reason? Because they seem quite set on going to this orphanage.
Tulaz is very much involved with the orphanage and the school in regards that she's financially, single-handedly funded the orphanage for the last 15 years.
She also supplies them. She kills parents and takes the kids.
Yeah. She's like the opposite to Santa.
School for children who can't read and write so good and also have no parents.
She turns them into little thieves and sends them out in the world. No, like she
She's
is.
Gonna go around the orphanage. Why aren't you Batman? Why aren't you Batman? Why aren't you Batman?
I'm not rich enough, sir. Yeah. So, yeah, she is single-handedly funded the orphanage for the last 15 years.
Okay, well, we've got 6 hours.
I mean, I do want to go, but I need to get these supplies.
It's not. I'm not telling you to, dear. You don't. You have a choice. You can go now. You can go tomorrow. You can go whenever you want. But I implore you. I think it'll be nice for you.
Okay.
I think we get Lyara's supplies first.
Okay.
because that will mean she's got then the maximum amount of time required to copy her spells. And then if there's still time today, we go to the orphanage. If not, we go tomorrow, while someone else gets tattooed.
Okay.
You don't have to be there all day either. You could just spend an hour if you wish.
I am concerned about my ability to leave. I can't see a child in a struggle.
Well, young man, I think you'll have a difficult time.
I'm definitely not trying to put off going there by suggesting anything, but I promise.
It's an orphanage. A lot of the children have had horrible circumstances to lead them to.
You're not helping.
It's entirely your decision whether you do or don't. I won't thrust it upon you, but I think it'll do you good.
What does everyone else want to do?
I don't care.
I would like to go to the orphanage and do some magic tricks for the children.
Yeah, that's why I was.
God fucking damn it.
And out of my hat, I pull parents.
Oh.
No.
This is why you're not allowed out by yourself, mate.
This is why. And I prefer to do it when Oliver is asleep.
Wow. Okay.
Isn't he currently?
I mean, there's
Yeah.
definitely
That's why I want to do it now.
there's definitely a reason why Talal suggested you go today.
What time is the apothecary open till?
We're kids.
The apothecary, if you need to, I can head down there and tell her that there's going to be some people visiting her later.
In that
So-
case, pick up our supplies.
That's very presumptuous.
If
You
you're
can't do
going
that.
anyway, yeah.
I mean, I'm more than
Any
happy to,
chance?
if you wish.
I do have a shopping list.
Well,
If
There
I
you
mean,
go.
I wouldn't have expected you to. I would have expected you to, maybe if you had someone to send to, and then
No,
get it
no, it's
delivered
fine.
to the room. I
I've
wouldn't
had a 3
expect
day
you
today.
at all. That's too presumptuous. No. And she holds onto the shopping list like, no,
Shopping, love.
that's too much of
That
me. Yeah.
fucking shopping
Well
list.
above my station.
I'm going to send a message to
Okay.
Eleanor.
Yeah, go on then.
What's the importance of this orphanage? Just staring at me, smiling.
Eleanor will know that you get a good feeling out of it that's more than just a good feeling. Out of character,
It's a drug house.
It's a buff. You spend time in the orphanage and do good, you will be looked upon favourably by any and all gods that are watching, and you will receive a permanent buff.
There's only one god that matters to me.
Mm.
I'm kidding. I didn't hear any of that.
I'm gonna reply with a message back. Lucas, comma, impress my parents. Full stop. This is a good opportunity. Full stop. You need to impress the kids as well. Full stop. Sent.
Enter. I love the way that you just, as if you actually fucking write it out on a keyboard. It's amazing. I've never heard anyone do sending like this before. It's amazing. Anyway,
See
yeah.
Lucas just all visibly
She just
wincing
has
every
a,
time
she
she.
just has a quill in her head. She's like, Lucas. It's like a dear diary.
Orphanage it is then.
Neat.
Lara, give the counsellor your list. She can
As-
always send somebody.
As you look
I
down
mean-
into your hand, it's not there.
Oh gosh. I mean, at least I know that if you're getting it done, it'll be quality ingredients that are picked out. You know, my
you
worry
put
as well if
Doritos
sending
on the
someone
list?
else is
She's
that
long
they
gone.
might not have the discerning eye that I have.
She's got.
She's just
Yeah, you
She's
started
got-
talking, and she's like, "Yeah,
My concern is.
I'm just gonna pop your head out the door," and she's 150 feet down the road already.
Okay, to the orphanage. Rest well, Shaven Oliver.
Oliver's doing a honk shoe.
Sorry.
He is
I'm gonna
very much sleeping.
gonna say though, last time we visited the orphanage with Oliver, the kids really did enjoy like using him as kind of like a surfboard, and with his new fur, it would be even better. But well, maybe another day.
Do you think he'd want to go?
I mean, he has been
Chat.
before.
Peter Griffin on the floor. Then let's make a decision. Everybody that wants to go now, raise your hand. Everybody that wants to go with Oliver, stand on one leg.
I mean, if there's anyone who's awake that would not want to go anyway, you can always go. We can always go when you've been tattooed.
Dayfear raises Oliver's other hand. Like, go without me.
Okay, let's go
Onward.
to the orphanage.
The cat has spoken.
Okay.
Well voted, sir.
So,
He will be a shiny surfboard another day.
he can most definitely be a shiny surfboard another day.
Oh, nice.
Nice. So,
Nice.
yes, you leave and you start making your way northbound. I'm sorry, it's been a long day. I'm quite tired. It's
Do you have a horse, Eleanor? Oh, we've got the carriage, haven't we? We've got the carriage.
yeah. Yeah, so the carriage is still outside. The guard driving it is still sat outside. It's a long ride. It's further north than the market square, so it's about an hour and a half. You head up north, you make a left around the outside of the market, and you arrive at the school. The orphanage is the building next door. The carriage driver stops.
What gutting it must be for the kids in the orphanage to watch the other kids get picked up from school by their parents.
I can tell you out of character. They segregate them before it gets to the end of the day, and all the orphanage kids go out the back door and get released into the playground, and they're all happy as Larry because they all get to go out and play with their mates.
Fucking released. Looks
At
impressive.
least. Poor fucking kids.
Back to your cages.
Okay,
so-
let's get this out the way then.
It's your choice whether you go into the school or you go into the orphanage.
Well, two lads said orphanage.
Okay.
Orphanage.
Rock and roll. So you hop out in front of the school. We're probably looking at 1 o'clock. So the kids are probably just finishing their lunch and then going back to start their lessons. So as you walk past the school, you can see a lot of youngish children sat at desks, scribbling, drawing, colouring, all sorts of stuff. You continue on, and
Learning the ways of algebraic magic.
exactly. Pythagoras' theorem and the best angle to throw your fireball at to get the most distance. So you walk past the school into what you probably assume to be an empty orphanage, given the fact that it's the middle of the day and the kids are probably, or some of the kids, are going to be at school. But you walk in and it's not as empty as it looks, actually. There's still quite a few kids in there. There's, on the ground floor, there's 2 or 3 different communal rooms filled with toys and bric-a-brac playthings for the kids. There's a few other people, like
They have those little
adults,
like windy wire things with the beads on.
Yeah.
Can I
all
play
sorts
with
of stuff. So
This goes and sits down.
yeah, starts playing with the children. It's actually quite nice for him because there's a lot of kids in there that are around about the same size as him. But anyway, you all walk in and name.
Guidance.
He's guiding all the kids. I love it.
Quite
walk in.
importantly, how do the kids react when we walk in?
The kids know that they are to remain calm and quiet until the people tell them that they can. Until the carers or whatever you call them in an orphanage tell them that they can go and talk to people. You guys walk in and Liara, you see a familiar face. It's a dwarf that you recognise from the college.
Oh.
One of the professors. It's the transmutation professor. Oldish dwarf called Arvia Starforge. And you can roll a history if you want to see whether you can remember her talking about it.
It's an 18.
Cool. So you will remember that she has told you before that she travels to and from Calvados and she helps out in the orphanage.
Oh, Professor. Very coincidental that we're visiting at the same time.
Yeah, Liara, it's nice to... You've come a long way.
I mean, physically.
She looks, like, astounded. Like, although you've probably never really seen her interact with your mother all that much, she's definitely spoken to your mother. At some extent about you and how you are and how you like to be and how you have been, and the fact that getting you to do even basic things is quite difficult because you are very much dead set on remaining in your comfort zone. But she's just as astounded to see you as you are to see her.
I mean, physically, yes, I've come a long way. Plus, I guess, like, being on a ship for 3 weeks and not 3 days, like some people tell you, is almost like a trial by fire on being outside in a world, because it smells like fish all the time.
Interesting. You're smelling like fish all the time. That's quite a strange way of... I'm fascinated, truly fascinated by how your mind works.
Seagulls as well. It took me everything to not fireball every single one of the damn squawking arseholes out of the sky.
Well, no, Lara, let's just calm down a little, okay? Calm down. It's not the end of the world, okay? Now, I'm sure whoever told you that it was only going to take 3 days is probably trying to protect you. Probably trying to just guide your mind. We all know how you've been and how you are, and well, I say we know how you've been. Your mother's told us how you've been, and it can be difficult for everyone. I totally understand it can be difficult for everyone, but you must understand it's probably not a complete lie. It's more of a false truth, should we say, just to ease you into it a little easier.
I mean, it's not so bad out here. It's mostly just lots of... I mean, there was ship times. There's been lots of horse times, and there's like talking times as well. So it's not been anywhere near as scary as I expected it to be.
Well, I'm glad you're finding it easier. I'll be sure to let your mum know when I return. So everything is fine. You're happy. You've found everything as you needed to. Yes.
A bit, pretty much. Yeah. I haven't been to the library yet, but
It's
I've got a bit of
fantastic.
time.
You will thoroughly enjoy it.
I'm just, yeah. It's going.
Good. I'm glad. I'm glad you're not completely hating it, of course. Yes. So, have you come for a visit, I guess?
Oh, yeah. We were just, we were just pointed in this direction, said it's, come here. I was thinking maybe teach the kids some things, or do some little magic tricks,
Yeah, wonderful. I'm glad you've decided to.
Cheer
Yes.
up.
Eleanor, you look at this little dwarf and you recognise her, but you probably never like actively spoken to her. She's sort of like a part-timer, like maybe here once a month. And maybe you've crossed paths with her a few times and just sort of like nodded and smiled and, just been polite, as you generally are. So, Professor Starforge, or Arvia, as she requests that you call her, while she's out of the college, shows you around the place. Only on the ground floor. The first floor and the second floor is the sleeping quarters and the eating quarters and stuff, and they just kind of have the visitors on the ground floor. So, you walked through the 3 communal rooms in the downstairs. There's essentially a room on the right side, a room on the left side, and a room across the back. And in different rooms is different kind of ages of children. So, the first room that you go into has got the sort of the 6 to 12-year-olds. So it's a little bit noisy, but some of them are sort of, starting to mature a little. When I say 6 to 12-year-olds, we're talking human years, but there are different races that are that sort of age range, even though they differ in race. The next room you go into...
So they're like their race's equivalent of that age?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
So you move from the right-hand room that you entered into the back room, where the 12 to 18s are. And as you can probably imagine, it's a room full of grungy teenagers who don't want to do anything that people tell them. Everything is, oh, so unfair, Kevin. Everyone's just like, they all want to just be left alone to do their own stuff. You carry on walking, and you enter the junior room, which is the babies to 6-year-olds. And this room has got about a dozen people in, and there's one person for every child that's in there. So just a quick head count, there's 12 people in there, and there's 12 children between the age of 0 and 6. Well, 1 and 6.
Just for some setting while we explore, either Liara or Eleanor, probably Eleanor, because Liara's been having a chat. Probably feel like a hand on your bicep or forearm or whatever. You just see Lucas, eyes closed, just stood there. I don't want to look.
It's all right. I mean, these kids, they haven't had a great shot at life in the beginning, but it doesn't mean that it's not going to get better for them. This is
You're
where they're
probably
starting.
right.
But it doesn't mean it's where they're going to finish. It's okay.
Okay,
It's
just
all
lead
right.
me on.
Just Yep,
I'm fine. Just lead me on.
It's all right. I think Eleanor would maybe go to the 6 to 12-year-old room and try do some magic tricks that she likes doing.
Do some sleight of hand stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Lucas and Liara, as you will have walked through the older children room, the 12 to 18s room, you will have noticed a lot of eyes looking towards you two, as if to, like, there looks to be, just from basic glances, children that are interested in the arcane, interested in historical stuff, interested in religion. And some of these children are sort of like following you as you're walking through the room.
My eyes closed.
Mm-hmm.
If you wish.
Sure. I mean, if they want to learn arcane stuff, Lara will definitely start trying to direct them and show them some bits of the arcane. Maybe pull some books out. Some of she probably doesn't have any particularly basic books, but
Cool.
She would have some fundamental stuff because obviously it's always good to go over the fundamentals. So there'll be like some fundamental books in there that she'll pull out, and she'll probably even leave them there. She'll have read them a million times.
So as you walk into the room, whether you choose to take Lucas with you or not is entirely up to you. But you can walk in there, and there is a 3 or 4 armchairs that look to be for adults as opposed to the children. So Professor walks you through and says, "Dear, if you wish to speak with these children, you can take a seat in one of those chairs, and if they wish, they'll come and see you."
Sure, I'll do exactly that. Just start pulling out books and making like a little stack of books ready.
Lucas.
Yes.
Roll me.
I'm stood wherever I've been left with my eyes firmly closed.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're probably still hung on to Eleanor, but she's walked back through to the 612s. So
I kind of like just guided him outside the teen room and then was like, just left him there.
It's just
okay.
Patted him and was like, I was going off soon.
Walks away.
She knows her way around.
Eyes closed.
You're okay.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah. Can you do a roll of? Since I don't really know what to go for. Roll insight.
Is it based on sound? Because my eyes are closed.
No, just roll insight. It's based on feel.
Feel.
16.
16.
Okay.
Of 4. Feel.
You feel a warm embrace as someone takes hold of your forearm.
Does it feel like a child? Or one of the adults?
Well,
Excuse me,
it
can you
feels
take
like
me home?
it feels like a smaller hand than anyone you know, but you also remember that there was a dwarf in here as well.
I've got my I mean, I can recognise voice. Just for clarity, I've like had my eyes closed since we got here.
Yeah.
I'm not doing well.
It's Arvia. She grabs your forearm and she tries to lead you into the teen room.
Hello? Hello? Where are we going? Eleanor?
It's okay, dear. It's fine. Just come through here and take a seat. I mean, if you're going to sit here with your eyes closed, or you're going to stand here with your eyes closed, you may as well sit. Well, she leads you somewhere.
You say that.
She leads you somewhere and tries to sit you down. Doesn't necessarily
This
say that she's
is a private room away from the children.
It's not, no. Would you like to be?
I'm not sure.
What are your concerns, young man?
I don't do well with sad children.
These children aren't sad.
And you say that.
I'm having the time of my life.
These children in this room simply wish to learn.
Well, I do love having a dead dad, I do.
I would have never have learned all of this if I had parents.
Sometimes I wish you weren't a bunch of cunts, I swear.
We're helping. We're giving ambience.
Fucking ambience. Fucking tosspot. Anyway, yeah, she says to you, these children are content in where they are at the moment.
Content.
They
Fantastic word.
They merely wish to learn.
Hmm.
I'm so content with learning.
What even is a parent?
Never
Some of
missed
them-
them anyway.
Some of them might say that. You never know.
I would, at least for now, allow my colleagues to do their whatever they're doing. I'm just going to stay here.
Okay.
If it's all the same.
She has tried to sit you down on an armchair where you were stood. Do you let her?
I'm not going to fight a woman with my eyes closed. Just fucking let it
All
happen.
right. You're going to open your eyes and give her a left hook then, or?
Yeah, fuck off.
Fuck off.
There, I shall sit down.
So you sit down, and you can hear Lyara explaining Magic 101, and you can hear Eleanor and some happy laughter, playful children sounds.
I wish I'd never got adopted.
As everybody else seems to be doing their bits. What is Bartimus doing?
I'm still fucking like playing around with the toys in the main lobby,
Cool.
like the
So
fucking common areas.
Bartimus is doing the wiggly beads on the snakes, and he is joined by some other children.
Yeah, I've moved on to the little mat on the floor now that's got like
The
cars.
roads on, and you run the cars over it. Yeah, cool.
running the little
It's just horse and
little
cart.
cartless
Like
carts
them.
around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Bartimus has fit right in.
We're going to lose him. We're losing him, people.
Another child comes over on the plane, doesn't stop at the stop sign, and goes into your horse.
What do you do? The incorrect answer is smite the child.
You're on the wrong side of the fucking road.
We ride on the right hand side.
The child takes 8 bludgeoning damage and 1d6
Explodes.
fire. Yeah, so yeah, Lucas, as you sat, you can hear your new colleagues talking amongst themselves, talking to other people.
Pull up the hood of my robe to cover mine eyes.
I sure hope that man isn't an assassin, because I love being an orphan and learning.
Right, shut up, cunt. You're asleep. Fuck off. When you get there, fuck off.
Child. I am a child right now.
You're not. Right, so Lyara is dishing out Magic 101. Eleanor is happily playing with some children. Bartimus is happily being a child. Lucas, your chest feels a little warm.
A child has peed on it.
Right, listen. Last week we had somebody shitting on your chest. This week we're having pissing on the chest. Can we just not have fucking
I'm a
defecation?
dog, that's one.
Please. Your chest feels warm where your holy symbol is, and no, nobody has pissed on it. I feel like I need to stipulate that every fucking time now.
You get a pissless warmth on your chest.
Why did I fucking agree to this? I'm off.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I could be the child.
I'm sitting chilling.
Are you reacting to it at all?
Nope.
Okay. You feel someone prodding you on your knee.
I try to ignore it.
Are you a paladin? I always want to be adopted by a paladin.
How did you say paladin? I want to be adopted by a paladin too.
We all want to be adopted by paladins.
Oh, wow.
If you ask Bartimus nicely, he might take you in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
You could always use more children.
I am not the man you're looking for.
why are you
It's
sat in
really
that chair,
shit.
sir?
That's command.
Why are you sat in
Hello?
that chair, sir? If you're not here to talk to us, why are you sat in that chair, sir?
It's a fantastic question. How old are you, child?
14.
Go on, what were you going to say?
People who come to talk to us sit in those chairs. Can you please be quiet? You're not helping. You're just as bad as them fuckers. You've had your sweet.
Well, I also want to be adopted by a paladin, meow.
Yeah, she probably fucking does. I mean, you're welcome. Anyone who wants a cat, you're welcome.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Let her in the cold.
Is he going to tell us a story?
Right. So anyway, this child is sat next to you. In the chair beside you.
What do you like to talk about, child?
I like reading. I like to learn about history, and I like to know how magic came about, and we don't have many books, and we don't get to go to the library
great library down the road. You could maybe ask for an excursion.
We don't get to go to the library very often. We like it when people come to visit us because we can just talk freely with them. We don't have a time limit until they need to go.
I'm sick of reading this Egon book.
What do you want to know then, child?
Whatever you want to tell me. What can you tell me about magic and how magic happened? And can you do magic?
Maybe. I could do a little bit, yes.
So why did you come here if you don't want to talk to us?
That's a very good question. I don't think I'm doing very well. I may have to come back another time. Forgive me, it's not that I don't necessarily want to talk to you, but, well, yes, we won't get into the finer details.
You can open your eyes and look at me.
I absolutely will not. How about you ask me some questions? Perhaps I could answer them.
What do you know about tieflings?
Tieflings? I believe that they came to Terrafae approximately 300-ish years ago, maybe a little more, 300 to 350 years ago.
Yeah. Not bad.
They were... How old again? You're 14. What do you know of the planes? Are you aware that there are multiple planes?
Dead silence.
As this child walked away, I'm not opening my eyes.
No, you can feel that the child has rested their hand on your knee. You know the child's still there.
So tieflings, in their origins, originated when a powerful being from another realm of existence, known as the Hells, was brought forth onto this realm, which is known as the material plane. And with him, he brought... Well, it is alleged that some of his young. And they travelled around the world and made children. And those children became the first tieflings. Does that answer your question?
What colour were they, sir?
If my recollection is right, I believe they were red. But since then, there have been, I suppose, through the blending of races and other species, etc., the colourings can change. But most common would be red.
I feel different.
Oh. I'm gonna, still with my hood over my eyes, I'm just gonna try and just peek a crack to look at the hand on my knee.
It's a light blue.
Light blue. Close my eyes again. What do you mean you feel different, child?
You just told me they were red.
Well, the original ones were, yes, but that was 350 years ago. So over the centuries, I suppose people have, well, I'm not here to tell you how babies are made, child, but I suppose the blending of different parents.
It's okay. I know why I'm here.
As I said, I'm not doing well, child.
It's okay. Sometimes we have to face our fears.
But don't get me wrong, I'm not scared, I'm just,
Sometimes we have to do things we don't want to do.
I
But
mean,
it's
don't
okay.
get me wrong, it's not that I don't want to be here talking to you.
It's okay
I'm just-
as long as you're doing good.
So why don't you feel right? Is that what you said?
I'm a different colour to the normal ones.
Well,
And I
that
don't
doesn't
do
really matter.
I don't do the fire like the other ones do.
What can you do?
Ice. Which is
Everybody's
nice.
different.
Nice ice.
I'm sure there are others out there that will do other things too.
Squeeze on your leg as you chuckle. It's good, sometimes. It's good to talk to people.
So how long have you been here?
Few years. 6.
What happens when you reach a matured age? How do they even quantify that?
It's just when they think you can handle yourself. I haven't had a test yet. I think I've got a couple of years. But it's nice to just be here with my friends. It's like a family, really. We're all one big family. I do like it here.
Do you have any other questions?
Why won't you open your eyes?
Perhaps about history?
I'm not scary.
Oh no, I'm quite certain you're not.
Sarah, I don't mean any rudeness, but you must be the first person that's come here that hasn't looked at anyone.
I can promise you, child, there is a... Well, I feel it's a valid but very personal reason And as I said, it's my first time here. Perhaps I will come again once I've gathered my thoughts.
Okay.
If that would be okay, of course. I don't want to be seen to have been rude.
Don't bother me. People come and go. I'll talk to whoever turns up.
Do you have a name?
I do.
Well, my name is Lucas.
I'll give you my name when you give me your eyes.
Reasonable request.
Out of the back of your head! No.
That's a hell of a request, that.
the tiefling child pulls the melon ball around.
It's got a rusty spoon.
Then perhaps I will come and find you and seek your name another day.
Okay. Well, thanks for coming anyway.
Thanks for talking. Can't imagine I appear very approachable, so I respect that.
Well, if you weren't very approachable, I wouldn't have come and talk to you now, would I?
Very true. I will reach out my palm and bless is ranged,
Mm-hmm.
so I don't have to touch.
You have to see them though.
Where does it say line of sight?
I think it's creatures that you can see.
It says you bless up to 3 creatures within range.
Oh, yeah, I've seen them.
I'm going to bless Lyara because I can hear her across the room. This kid.
Okay.
And myself because I don't know who else is nearby.
You can hear various grunts from Bartimus.
Well, if he's nearby-ish as well, then the third one can go to Beatty.
Yeah, you can sort of hear him there or thereabouts.
Whacking some kid with a cart.
Yeah. Smashing cars about. Yeah, so for those who don't have their eyes closed, the character now in the portrait box on stream is the child that Pidge is talking to. Well, Lucas is talking to, sorry.
I'll be the first to say it. Who?
Really?
I'm gonna get him to not grow your fur back because that is gonna be.
It's not an Oliver thing. That was a pure V.
That's true. That's true.
Bold for life. Cool. Lyara, is there anything you wish to do other than spout copious magics? We have a stretch and hydrate as well.
Basically, just talk, just teach magic. Probably use minor illusion to like illustrate things and draw.
Cool.
And not pour drink down myself.
Yeah, don't do that.
It's probably
It's
not a good
advisable.
idea. Oh, that was a good stretch there. And start pulling books out of my bags, and if, like, obviously noticing that there isn't any books around and that the kids do want to learn, I will leave a bunch of books.
Cool.
20, about 20.
Yeah, that's cool.
Just a few, 20.
I mean, you've bought best part of 100 books.
Yeah. Yeah,
So-
I'll leave the 20, like the lowest level, like the most basic kind of stuff. Stuff that I'll have read a lot.
It's
and
like
understand.
Transmutation for Dummies.
Yeah.
And the like.
Operator's Guide to Illusions.
Yeah. To Haynes' manual on how to dismantle a bag of holding or whatever. Yeah. Eleanor, anything you wish to do while you are here?
What I would be doing is just like using sleight of hand to do a few tricks, and with the little piece of fabric that I got, I presume were dropped off for me at the house after the guards inspected them.
Yeah. What they would have done was that they'd have been sort of, probably given to you. You could have stuck them in your bag or something. It wouldn't have taken long to just have a look through and just make sure everything was legit and not. Yeah.
So, like, like one of those red, like the handkerchiefs, and like doing a few tricks, and maybe playing hide and seek.
You're pulling hankies out of your hand.
At my thumb.
At your thumb. Yeah. Cool.
Got your nose.
Roll sleight of hand or performance, whichever one you want. Probably sleight of hand more than anything.
Fucking hell. 9 plus 7.
16, cool. Yeah.
16.
So, as is the case when you normally come to this place, the children flock around you, as they do around you and as they do around your mum. They're always happy to see you because you always come and you're always all so nice to them and bring them bits and baubles and whatever. So you walk into the room of the 612s and you are sat on the floor and the children all come and, like, as a teacher would when it's story time, all the kids come and sit in like rows and lines from the front to the back, and they're all watching you doing your sleight of hand stuff, and they're all giddy and excited and cheering and laughing and clapping, and everyone's all just generally happy around you.
Cool. And I would like, if I did have some gifts, I know it's just fabric and stuff, but to just give it back to the children.
Yeah, sure.
As long as it has been inspected and it's not,
Yeah. So
weird stuff.
the guards will have had absolutely everything apart and searched through it all and to make sure everything's cool. But yeah, bits and baubles, buttons, strips of fabric and things, just like I say, general bits and baubles, and they're all the kids are happy to receive anything. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter if it's a bit of fabric or a million gold pieces. They're just as excited for both. But they're all very gracious and grateful to you, and they all come up and say thank you, and you get varying heights of hugs and, children wrapping their arms around you, and yeah, everyone's just happy that you're there and they're happy that you're paying attention to them. So you guys spend an hour or so, hour and a half. Lucas has a decent enough chat with the blue person that he doesn't know who is, who he assumes to be a tiefling, because he's had a discussion about a tiefling. Liara's been teaching these teenagers Magic 101, and Eleanor's been doing her sleight of hand stuff. Professor Arvia walks up and tries to sort of gather you guys up. She grabs Lucas and says, "Come on, boy, it's time to leave now."
Yeah, still eyes closed, just get up.
Cool.
Gonna say to her kind of, well, when I think we're not near children. I may be wrong.
When you would not hear the children when you walked out the door, when you felt a breeze on you. It's probably be when you do it. If you were trying to completely be away from the children,
It was more just so I could say something without them hearing, but yeah, I'll even.
I mean, corridor, yeah, corridor. You can walk down. You can kind of hear an echoey corridor, and the kids' voices are starting to get a bit quieter.
How many children do you have here?
34.
I will take out a small pouch and give her 35 gold pieces.
Okay.
If you could just make sure that, I don't know, they all get a little something. If you know their birthdays or whatever, just use that to get them something.
Well, of course. I mean, once every 3 months we have a life celebration. We don't always know when the children's birthdays are, but every 3 months we have a celebration, and all children get gifts and happiness every 3 months regardless.
Well, but put it towards the next one then.
I greatly appreciate it.
Just going to turn and make haste towards the breeze.
Okay. Layara, I would assume, walk around the room and just hand a book to each one of the 10, 11 children that are in the teens.
Yeah.
And any extras just leave on the windowsill, and Harvey will come and pick those up and put them away as needed.
Right, yep. And then, make a leave on out.
Eleanor stands up, and the children are... They some of them do give a bit of a, but, they all know that she's going to be back soon anyway. None of them know that she's fucking off to Kerachek, but they think she's going to be back soon. So, the 3 of you leave.
Bartbus is one of them now.
I mean, if nobody's going to go back and get him, he's probably just going to... I live here now.
We get outside and then go, oh shit, Bartimus! Ah! We're like 5 minutes down the road already. Like, oh no, fuck, gotta run back.
So that boy gets picked up. As you step out, Lucas knows this, but he points Layara to the left as you walk out the orphanage, and down the end of the road you can see the Great Library. So it's a case of whether you want to go there now, or it's probably about 3 in the afternoon. Still another couple of hours before it's expected that Oliver's going to be finished.
My internet kind of freaked out for a second then.
Froze for a second.
Are you good now?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you walk out the orphanage, Lucas points you to the left, and at the end of the road you can see the library.
Okay, yeah, great. Beeline.
So it's entirely your decision whether you want to go there now. As I said, you've got a couple of hours before Oliver's going to be waking up. Until he's going to be finished.
I'm cool.
You want to spend the rest of the day there,
I mean, there's going to be other days. If I can get the components and start working on scribing spells sooner than that, that's priority. I've still got days and time that I can spend in the library. It's not going to be a big worry. We don't have to rush through it all right now.
No. Oh, we've got the cart and stuff for travel, so we could always spend the next few hours getting your components.
Did I spy a bathhouse on the map?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you most definitely did. The bathhouse is fairly close to where you are as well. Yeah, so you can do it as you wish. If you want to go and have a bath and then dip up to the library, or go to the library and have a bath on the way back to the trust. It's whatever. You do it as you wish.
What would you like to do, Bartimus?
Yeah, do you have a thing?
Was that sorry?
What would you like to do? Since we've got plenty of free time.
I don't know. I was having fun back there.
We can always go back again. I feel like I need to give my head a bit of a wobble and pluck up the courage. I would like to go back, but I don't think I felt quite comfortable enough.
Well, I will follow you guys.
Okay. Eleanor? Don't know if it's a silly question asking if you want to do anything. You should spend all of your time here anyway.
I'll join you if we want to go to the library today. I'm happy with that, but otherwise, there's nothing much I need to do otherwise.
Well, let's go get the apothecary out of the way.
Yeah.
Because then it's early in the week. Laura's got her things needed.
No, that errand was being run for me, and the stuff was.
Oh no, of course it was. No, yes, you're right.
So
No,
that's
right.
that's not a necessity. Yeah, that'll be waiting for me when I get back. Hopefully, have a bath, relax, bathhouse. Go to the library. Either is fine.
Well, let's perhaps have a good early week soak then.
I mean, we were on a boat for 3 weeks. Fucking 3 fucking weeks. Jesus.
It's a long time.
It's like talking about it has just brought all of that trauma back up of being on there.
On a boat for 3 weeks.
And she can just she feels like her entire essence is soaked in fish for this moment. Just like it's all just coming back to her. Like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so bathhouse then.
Yeah.
Cool.
Bath.
So the four of you start plodding your way down the road 20 minutes, half hour, down to the bathhouse. You approach the outside of the bathhouse.
You get to go sit in a lot of warm water apartments. That's what a bath is. You're like, it's really warm, really hot, and you kind of wash and sitting there and washing. It's really relaxing. You kind of soak your muscles and relax. That's a bath. She's explaining baths to Bartimus on the way.
When was the last time you took your armor off, Bartimus?
This year. Oh.
I don't remember.
Would you be comfortable doing so you can have a bob around in a bath?
Of course.
Wonderful. I just don't think I've seen you not in your armor. Yes, I suppose all of the belongings could be kept close. And if I remember correctly, there's private baths and then larger group baths. May have changed since I was last here.
You step inside.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. You walk in, and probably the front hasn't changed all that much. You step in, there's a desk, and there's a like a curtain door to the left and a curtain door to the right. Lucas, when you came last time, you went to the right. Eleanor, I don't think you've ever been here. You know how the other half live. She's got her own one. But yeah, easy enough. You guys walk up to the counter. How can I help this evening?
How's everyone feeling? Group bath or private baths?
Hey, private.
As you wish. Are you the councillor's guests, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Miss Eleanor, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. So, if you wish, you may take one each.
Yes, we'd
Oh.
like private baths, but possibly Bartimus might need supervision. We don't want him drinking the water.
Of course, we can arrange for somebody to be nearby.
I might be uneducated, but I'm not a fucking idiot.
Well, as you wish, sir, if you would like for somebody to be nearby and the chance that there is an accident, then we are more than happy to accommodate. Otherwise, we can just not fill the bath up as much.
I'm happy to go public bath if you want to go, Artemis, or want a private one.
Oh, no.
Let's do that then. The ladies have their private baths.
Fantastic. Ladies to my right, gentlemen to my left. You may enter as you wish. There is a communal storage area for your garments and the like. If you would like them laundered, do say so as you walk through. Otherwise, we will have your garments watched while you are bathing. Take as long as you need. There is no time limit, but we ask that you are out by 6 p.m. That is our closing time.
Right. I'll head through. Take off my kit. If I could have my laundries laundered, please, Governor.
Of course, sir. I will take those from you now. And, young man, would you... He sort of looks Bartimus up and down. Does Bartimus actually have any clothing, or is it just the plate? Has he got any...
got a loincloth underneath.
A loincloth.
Nice.
Nice. I bet that's fucking bonging, isn't it? It's okay.
He's got spares.
Spares. So...
Just never takes them out.
Yeah, it doesn't need to take one. Cool. So,
Just been that one chap. Just been spares.
It means its shape as I take it.
It starts walking off itself. Yeah, okay. Well, would you like this one cleaned, young man, or... Yes? Bangs it on the floor and it just knocks a chunk out of the stonework.
You can feel free to get rid of it.
You can certainly try.
He throws it at the wall and it's now embedded. Yeah, it's now part of the wall. Yeah, cool. So you boys hop through. What would Bartimus do if he saw a big square container of water?
Is there steps?
It's kind of like stepped down from the outside to the middle.
Sort of like crawl in, sort of like a crocodile.
Okay.
Interesting technique.
So, as you get in, it doesn't feel. It's a bit strange because it's like, excuse me, your whole body is being submerged in water. So it's a different feeling to normal, but it doesn't feel uncomfortable. It feels kind of nice. Like the temperature's almost just right that it just feels like you're still outside. So it's like it's a comfortable room temperature bath. It's not like massively hot and it's not cold. So the boys are in.
I'm in.
Girls can do as they wish.
Make sure this is like some oils, essential oils and stuff.
Yeah, I mean there's racks upon racks of it in your private, like these private booths are like top notch. They've got anything you could possibly want. But you're offered the same courtesy of the laundry if you wish to take them up on it. Everything comes back smelling of lavender, so it's just peachy, lovely and fantastic. But yeah, you guys can take in there as long as you need, as long as you want to.
Yeah. Just use it to relax. Yeah. After all the travels.
Cool. So all of the bathing and the like is done. As you all exit, you are greeted by your freshly laundered garments. As I said, everything smells like lavender, even the guy's stuff smells of loveliness. Yeah, and you all make your way back outside and re-encounter your friends as you leave the bathhouse.
I'm going to stay in long enough to get...
Bit pickled?
Yeah.
Just a bit pruny.
Yeah, that's cool.
Just enough.
Wonderful. So you all meet out again in the foyer of the bathhouse?
Oh, that was certainly nice. Good idea. Should we collect the furball?
Yeah. If he's ready. Get Larry's a big pet carrier.
Going to shame. He slept through and it's not a bad time.
Woke up and just started beating the ever-loving fuck out of Dave and Garamat. When you get back, there's just a bloody pile. Oliver stands victorious. Yeah, cool. So, you all meet up again. You walk out of the bathhouse to the fresh, cool evening air. And that's where we'll call it a day for today.
Nice.
A positively solid 7 hours with minor inconveniences in the middle, but it's all good. It's fantastic.
Bit of meandering around the city. It was fun.
So, there we are. That is the end of session 2. Thank you very much for joining us, everyone, and thank you to our player Roonies for putting up with me rambling for the last 7 hours. It's been fun. I hope you've not been put off too much, and you might come back next week.
Lifting balls are ready.
So, just going to pop the charity link up in there again. If you've got any spare cash, please donate. If you haven't, don't worry about it. It's all fine. Just, yeah. We love you all very much. I hope you have a fantastic time. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and we'll see you next week. Ta-da!
Goodbye, friends.
Bye.
Time for Tubby bye-byes.